Okay, are we happy with this? I think it's fixed. I'm terrified to touch anything, and I'm gonna have to fix all of this again as we go through another thing, but I think the cameras are fixed. We can finally do the damn show.
And Nikhil's is just slightly too low.
Yeah. I'm getting that. I'm getting it as you said. I just zoomed mine in, and then we'll put that there. I think we're good.
Are we good?
All right, Nikhil, this is your show. I'm gonna keep doing some tech stuff in the background, but this is your show.
Thus concludes the pre-show.
If you want me to like click us back to the starting soon screen for a second, then click over so you can do an intro or something, whatever. All of our terrible mistakes will be hidden from the people watching this recording.
No.
I like the Mike Funny Boy. Oh, it just the final boss has been the camera setup, and now we have vanquished it. Now we're ready for the actual campaign.
I mean, kind of. There is one other thing that I have to fix, and I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember what the setting is for. I need to change. You know, when you change one stream scene while you're on another one, I don't remember what the button is to do that. I can Google it as we're talking. Nikhil, you just start.
I haven't streamed in months. I have no clue.
I don't stream well. I just do. And then it took me over a year of streaming to create a background for myself. It used to just be this. But anyway, hi everyone. Let the record show I advocated for going live during this. Matt wanted to wait till it was sorted out. So we're absolutely not cutting it out. This is the main part of it.
As part of my show, I'm keeping it in. This is my campaign, and I'm keeping this shit in.
It's just this. It's going to be a supercut of tech issues, and it's going to be a statement piece, and everyone will have to think about what it means. Anyway, welcome to the I got sent a book and convinced Matt to let me do something with it episode of D&Dorks, in which will be playing the Multiverse role-playing game. Great title. The X-Men expansion, which is not called the Expansion, which I thought it was because I gaslit myself. Anyway, I don't know if there's not much more leaded. How do you start these things? Do you just go?
I mean, kinda, yeah. It depends on what set an opening scene. You act like I know what I'm doing as a DM, which is true maybe 33% of the time.
You're the greatest DM I've ever played with.
Thank you, Nikhil. I do believe I'm also the only DM
You're the only
played with, but I will accept the compliment nonetheless.
Well, no, there's Jess, actually, so you're actually...
Oh, that is true.
I'm sorry.
Ha! Suck it, Jess.
Anyway. Sure. Let's start with the campaign now. So, our story begins on Krakoa, a wonderful mutant paradise island with wonderful beaches and a luscious jungle and a ton of mutants who are living their best life, and not any of you are invited to that at all. You guys live in America. You do not live in Krakoa for reasons that are up to you. Whatever you want. I think probably going off the vibe of your characters just because you're all a bit of losers. And while Krakoa is about to celebrate the Hellfire Gala tomorrow in the world that we're in, you guys are not. In fact, you have all received a flyer recently that does not seem to be, let's say, made by human hands. It seems to be promoting a party that, much like the Wonka experience, may not actually be what it's promising to be. But all of you are at a certain point in your life where you're just going to accept it anyway, and this flyer is going to appeal to you. And that's where we're going to start. Matt, you should have the flyer.
If the flyer is up on the screen already, I'm on top
there
of
we
this.
Go.
Nikhil, did you just tell me that every single one of us would fall for an AI scam?
Yes.
Is that the collective
that is the vibe that we need that we need to be bringing. Well, also, I talked to all of you about your characters. That absolutely fit. So
I'm not
okay. I knew I was that bad. We're all entering with like -3 intelligence. Like that's where we're going here.
The problem is that Nikhil assumes that because my character is a jester that I am a fool, and I am in fact not an April Fool. Everyone's tired of that bit. They're tired by April 1st because they had a 31-day march beforehand.
All right.
And just like that, I'm back to being retired. I'm gonna head out again.
No, Jay, you don't understand.
D&Dorks in 2 minutes.
I have these prepped on my other monitor.
It's true. He has a list.
Fuck! You have them just ready?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Welcome to the show. We're so unhappy to have you.
The segues into these puns, insane.
The runway was a lot. At first, I thought you were being like legit. Because for those who don't know, I made people little character sheets for this, and I put his picture as the April Fool from Fairly Odd Parents, and I thought he was just getting mad at me on live. But apparently,
no. It was all an elaborate setup. Like, I have to have my jokes ready to go because otherwise, I have to make sure that like we have a good balance of our chemistry, so we get to know each other. And I know most of y'all haven't met Momo yet, establishing out the chemistry. I can't make any good chemistry jokes. Wouldn't get a good reaction.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right. Speaking of, this is a good segue. Drake, go ahead and introduce your character as you arrive outside of this totally legit party.
Yes. I am Laugh Track. Do you need my mutant power and everything, or like
just tell the world who he is.
Yeah, I got a sonic laugh. I can stretch a little bit, and I have a recurring joke essentially that can bounce from enemy to enemy.
There you go.
I'm a Ren Fair guy, a stand-up comedian and Ren Fair Rennie.
A stand-up comedian.
Yeah, but for this this great party, I've gone from my usual attire to just like full on jester, and I got a sword.
You got a sword. Best thing to bring to any party.
Well, an X-Men party, like that's the problem is that like the X-Men are all about swords. It doesn't matter what your power is. Nightcrawler teleports. He has a sword.
There's a whole event about that.
The X-Men are like a nightclub.
I feel like we're about to be walked into another pun. I feel it. I feel it on the wind.
Yeah, I didn't get the nightclub.
Because they're knights.
Oh, with a K.
I got
that.
And we're doing visual jokes in the medium already. Oh, this is such a good sign.
All right.
I'm gonna have a TikTok supercut of just all of my size, all of my exasperated. Why is he like this size?
I think the worst part about that one is that we were all ready to walk into the joke without realizing we were already in it. We already were in the night.
The thing is that I can't write jokes when all of you guys already are a huge one.
Oh
that
my
was
God.
easy. That was low hanging fruit.
You
can do better than that. You have jokes on an extra monitor.
All right, continue. I'm not gonna.
Was that on the monitor?
No, that one was. You can tell because it was terrible. That's a Drake original.
Oh,
Rex, the other ones have been just so good.
Yeah, I don't want to hog the camera. Go, somebody else.
All right, who else wants to arrive at this little party instead of Drake? Then introduce your character and then come up to the party.
I mean, I'll go.
I'll pick one of
you. You go ahead, Panda.
My character's name is Pouch. He is roughly 7 feet tall. He is constantly grimacing. And his mutant ability, I would relate it most closely to Gambit, where anything he touches, he can turn into a portal. But specifically, a portal to the pocket dimension. TM, copyright, trademark pending.
Not the pouch dimension?
Not the pouch dimension. It's the pocket dimension.
Okay.
Very important.
Okay.
Also, the visual aspect of his mutation does mean that he is always drawn by Rob Liefeld, no matter what reality he's in.
Yeah.
Just doesn't have
the worst fate.
Yeah, he is the 90s character. The 90s character. There are too many belts to be able to count. Yes, he has guns. No, you can't see them. Yes, they will always fit in his hand, even if it doesn't make sense in the scene.
Well, the guns are in the pocket dimension.
The guns are in the pouches, obviously. Yeah. And also, no, you can't see his feet.
No, I can't.
No,
so you can never.
Where you are.
Never see.
Okay, never see feet.
Never see his feet ever. Period, because they are too hard to draw, and they are just not there.
But does he have feet?
You don't know.
Okay, because that could be handy for a heist if there's like sensors on the ground.
Most likely he has feet.
Okay.
Most likely he has. There's nothing in his origin or mutation to imply he doesn't, but you can't see them. So.
It's like It's like trying to see if a woman's pregnant on TV shows. There's just always something that happens to be a foot of his feet. Is he?
Yeah, there's like a rock
Yeah.
or some fog or some grass or another character standing perfectly in front of where his feet would be.
Schrodinger's feet.
Schrodinger's feet.
Anyways,
reverse misspelling.
You pull up to this wonderful party that looked like it was going to be so fancy to you, and instead find what seems to be a very long storage locker with a single bouncer outside of it. And the bouncer takes one look at you and your weird not having feet. We'll say there was shrubbery randomly next to the storage locker to block you. And
Shrubbery.
and opens the door without saying anything, motions for you to go inside, and as you're walking in, just whispers very close to you, "Don't steal the pendant." You could go in.
Okay.
I continue in along this never-ending path of suffering.
You go in. It is, again, just a big storage locker, basically. Very plain gray walls. There's the odd, like, inflatable that seems to be vaguely X-related. A lot of extra signs places, and a few people walking around in costumes that have, like, Magneto's helmet and Onslaught's, like, cape and Mr. Sinister's stuff, like a diamond on their head. It's just, it seems to be a conglomeration of random bullshit just going on, and a lot of people milling about, hanging out, and as you go in, the only thing that is noticeable is in the middle of the entire thing is a very fancy display case, like one you'd find in a museum, with a red, like, ruby pendant in the middle. And all of the people are looking at it, and every now and then one will go up to you and be like, "That looks good, doesn't it? You sure? You can't steal it, though. That's not allowed."
I'm trying to calculate in how dumb I want this man to be. He's... I get the most mysterious feeling that this is some part of a trap.
No, not a
The
trap.
only way to know is to spring it. He slinks off into a dark corner, not sneakily. Everyone can see him. He is flat colored. He is colored. It's very easy to watch. But he is hiding, quotes, waiting for a opportunity to spring the trap he knows is definitely there.
There is a single guard that is sitting next to this display case, not like standing or anything, sitting down, seemed to almost have been asleep. It is now staring you dead in the eyes and just shaking his head slowly. And
he's slinking slowly to the side, like trying to just evade his vision by moving slowly enough.
the Drax stuff.
Yeah, we're doing the Drax.
The Drax method.
That's
I'm
canon.
trying.
All right, we'll leave that there for a second. What are the other two? You guys want to show up?
Yeah, I can go ahead.
Come on in.
Yeah. So I start walking up to this this very cool party. My character's name is Pushback. Well, that's his superhero name at least. He doesn't look like a superhero. He looks like just the most normal dude, type of dude who would not go to a party like this, kind of like boring, nerdy looking. But as he's walking up, he's got a ball in his hand, and he's essentially playing catch with himself. But like, he throws the ball, it goes a couple feet, and then just in the air, like it bounced off something, returns to his hand. Because my guy, he has the ability to reverse momentum of objects, which is a very interesting, cool power that he is not nearly creative enough to use effectively, but he's trying his best.
That is like unambiguously a really cool power.
It is. It's so funny when I first got this book, I talked to Matt about wanting to do this, and Matt was like, "I'm gonna create a stupid ass power to make fun of like how everyone has kinetic energy powers in X-Men," and then it evolved into a genuinely very useful power.
That was you'll maybe get to
cool.
see this, but I can't. The reason this guy's so boring is because I was writing ways to use this power. I was like, this is actually more cool than I intended it to be. So Pushback as a person has to be even more lame to compensate.
I mean,
my man, I make pouches.
Yeah,
You have like perfect telekinesis. That's so cool.
Yeah.
this is Tears of the Kingdom. The applications are limitless.
This is a video game, pal. You could be a main character. This is bullshit. That is...
Maybe. Right now he's playing catch
That's
with
perfect.
himself. He walks up to the bouncer and he's just kind of like, "Hey, I'm here for the mutant thing. Is that here?"
Yeah. Yep, this is where the mutants, with nowhere else to go, get to have just as much fun. There's a very nice pendant in there. It's very pretty, and everyone loves it. Please don't steal it. It's very nice and good to us, please.
I would like to slide on up, Mickey Mouse style.
The bouncer does not react. He just immediately repeats the exact same thing, word for word, about the pendant.
That's fine. I just want to hold the door open.
I turn to the bouncer. I'm like, oh, were we supposed to have... Is this like a costume thing? I didn't...
It's a thing. It's a don't steal the pendant thing. That's the thing.
Okay, I don't even know... I'm just gonna go in, and then I kind of just awkwardly slide past the clown man.
No. Allow me. Can I please hold the door open?
Yeah, I'll just go inside. That's where I was going anyway.
And I'm gonna lean over into your ear and whisper, "It's a nice gesture."
I'm so uncomfortable already. I'm new to the mutants. I've had my powers for like a couple of weeks. Is everyone like... I'm just gonna go, and then I kind of put my head down and very quickly shuffle inside.
All right.
Well, I will follow the human paddle ball into the party.
And then lastly, Bobo, if you want your little intro scene.
So I think that my character is walking up and has the sort of thing in their hand. It's just like, mutants, okay, fun, okay, drugs. It's been a while since I've done some drugs. I hope I have some ayahuasca. It just walks up. It's like, so I'm here for the drugs.
The drugs are inside. There's all the good ones. The cocaine's. What's the one that you were muttering about earlier?
Ayahuasca.
That one. That's in there. It's near the pendant. Don't take the pendant though, please.
You really don't sound very confident about... Is it like laced? I'm okay with that.
It's the best drugs ever.
The pendant is the best drugs?
No, the pendant's in front of the best drugs. The best drugs behind the pendant. Don't take the pendant though.
Got it.
Don't take it. Got it.
You can take the drugs. You can't take the pendant. It's ours.
That was a quick save. Thank you.
Momo, what am I looking at? What do you look like?
Oh yeah, sorry, forgot about that part. You know what? It's been a long time since I knew what I looked like, but I'd say very pale, quite bony. Been around for a really long time. My character quick save is an external. If you don't know what that is, it's basically an eternal, but slightly different in a way that really doesn't matter. And she's been around for a very long time. So much so that like her original duty given by the High Lords was to just make sure that the progression of technology for like humanity went smoothly. That went really well until the Industrial Revolution, when she got really into opium, and sort of fell off, but back doing the job.
All right.
I love this character.
The chill that went through my body when the word external was mentioned in this one shot.
Big props to Bobo. They introduced a lot, like, their thing instead of races in this is origins, and Momo's the only one who didn't go with, like, mutant, and I appreciate it. You could be a Momom Dry. That's what I would have been if I made a character.
I thought about it. I promise I did. I read that complicated-ass background and went, that sounds so much fun, but I am not that creative. God, the idea of an opioid-addicted Eternal who's like, I want to start doing my job again is the best thing. Oh my god, it's so much fun.
I will say for quick save, it does seem like there are drugs here. If you walk past the pendant, there are just an array of loose, random drugs, but their drugs are there.
Wow.
Loose random drugs?
Random drugs.
So like a dealer just dumped their coat on the table? Like...
Yeah, basically. It's a little bit of coke, there's some weed like mixing in it. It's not great. But
the coke is mixed with weed?
Pile.
No, I've been pretty straight edge except for cocaine for a while now. So I think it's time to treat myself.
Pushback is standing at what I imagine is just a snack bar covered in drugs, just kind of looking down at
it. It's like a foldable white table that's just full of drugs.
I'm imagining like one of those veggie platters, but each little section is filled.
No, that's too organized.
No,
no. You're too far over there.
No charcuterie here.
There's a veggie organizer tossed to the side where the drug dealer fell on the table.
I kind of just like swipe my finger through a pile and sniff it, and I was like, ugh, that's...
I think what Quicksave is basically doing is like, if you guys remember all the way back to the Dare days, how they basically had like a charcuterie board of all of the drugs that exist in the world. That's what she's just putting together.
Is it just us?
Just a sampler plate.
No, there's lots of other people milling around.
Okay.
It's not like a very dense party, but there are others. Most of them are staring at the pendant and or staring at Pouch. Not Pouch. Is it Pouch after all?
Pouch is the one near it. Okay.
Yeah. Staring at Pouch, slinking along the wall.
Question: are the majority of the people here obviously actors, or are they other like versions of us? Like, is this like an anime spot the main character moment, or is this like
Are you asking if there's clones?
I'm asking if we're looking out into the audience and there's people in just like regular clothes and a Magneto helmet, and he's just like, I'm the master of magnetism. Please don't steal the pendant.
There's definitely a few hired actors that seem to be in weird costumes, but the most of the people seem like normal people.
Got it.
The idea is that the people in the costumes seem to be the entertainment that is not doing anything.
Got it.
Understood.
Okay.
I've made it 3 feet in this entire time.
No, you have no feet. We've established that.
I've made it 3 possibly existent feet.
If you guys are still hanging out by the drug thing, another one of these normal people will come up to you and again start chattering your ear off about how great this pendant is and how beautiful it is and how much they love it, but that's a real shame they can't take it. No one can take it. It's not allowed to be taken. It's there.
Yeah, it's cool. It's got a good red to it.
It is very red. It's like the reddest thing ever. I bet, like, hypothetically, if you were to take it, how would you take it? That's a good conversation. That's an icebreaker.
I could probably only take it if it was moving. It's like just kind of sitting there, so I can't really do anything.
Well, exactly. It's sitting right there, so you can just walk up and take it, except for the fact that you're not allowed to.
I'm not good about stuff that's standing still. My powers are... I don't really know how they work. Are you a mutant too? Is everyone
they've stopped listening to you after you're not taking the pen.
Okay.
They're gonna look at Quicksave and just keep going about like you could just go. It's right there. You could just go get it, but of course you're not allowed to. No one's allowed to get it, but you could.
I mean, you could. I mean, it's pretty. I imagine.
It's a red necklace.
Yeah, but
I'm not gonna oversell it. That's what.
Sure. Look. I'm just saying geology rocks, but geography is where it's at.
I don't like this clown, man.
Is that a joke or just a thing that they would write on a billboard or a whiteboard?
It's what they have on bestlifeonline.com, bad funny puns.
Oh my god. Greg.
Oh, because geology rocks. Wait, I'm dumb.
Geology rocks.
Wait, you didn't?
Geography
Come on! That was a layup, my man!
I just thought it was comparing geology to geography. And I was like, that's just normal. That's just a thing to say. All right, my bad.
Yeah, geology does rock. I mean, but also, like, the pendant is really cool and everything, but, like, what's the... Is it having an allure on us? Is there any reason that we'd want
No, it is not impacting you in any capacity.
Okay.
Except for the people consistently telling you how great the pendant is.
Not to do it.
I want to state that I am now holding an open pouch over the necklace and slowly lowering it and hoping that nobody can see me doing it.
How did you get to the pendant? What? I thought you made it 3 feet.
I did make it 3 feet. I don't have the pendant. I've made it 3 feet around the guard, and I'm now extending. I'm 7 feet tall. Reach is pretty long. I'm slowly lowering.
I didn't realize how
over
close you had gotten to the pendant. No, okay. The guard is going to get in between you and the pendant at this moment. He will stand up, and all of the attention will suddenly turn to you as you attempt to actually steal the pendant. And they're all just going to keep repeating, not in one voice, but in like a chorus of weirdness. Just keep going like, you can't take it, though. You're not allowed to steal the pendant. Please don't take the pendant.
Would I have any reason to believe if any of these people are robots animatronics.
Every single one of them.
Every single one of them is
all eyes
robot.
on me. I feel Camp Counselor 1, 2, 3. All eyes on me. Like for all of the animatronics.
They stare at you, and they keep talking as if they're talking to Pouch, but they're looking.
All right, boys.
No one's looking? Perfect. I'm lowering the pouch as soon as everyone's eyes are not looking at me. Like I go right, like I've paused my motion and continue.
Okay, and we're gonna do this gradually. So Momo says eyes on me. They all turn to look at her. You start lowering, they all like start screaming. They're still staring at Momo, but they are freaking the fuck out.
I duck under the drug table. Just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
They are pleading as if for their lives that you do not take this pendant.
Someone explain what's going on here. I was here for drugs and now weird shit's happening.
You can't take it. It's not allowed. It's not his.
Why?
You can't take the pendant because
I'm starting to feel morally ambiguous about taking this pendant.
Hey, weird guy, just grab it. Just get this over with, please. I think this is like performance art, and I don't consent.
The robots are screaming even louder. They're very upset.
Just please
stop
shut
being
them up.
words. It's just hollering, and they're trying to physically get in the way between you and this pendant, as whatever weird human pyramid they must do to get in between you.
I'm not that strong. That's
if they're like physically restraining him, I'll be like, hold on, I can do a thing, and they start moving away from him. Just go. I'm not
the
very
ones
good
that were
at this.
advancing you are now going backwards.
It is in a pouch.
Well, hang on. I don't know if I feel like Nikhil would probably be the one to say if it made it into the pouch or not. It might have some crazy powers.
I've lowered the pouch onto where I think the necklace is. Did it make it in the pouch?
It's definitely in the pouch. I think this is a moment where all of the robots are. I don't even know how they would, because they wouldn't know that it's gone. So it just seems like you have a pouch with a thing in it.
It looks to them like I have just put it in a small bag. That's about it.
Momo, you were trying to ask for clarity earlier.
Like, why can't anyone take the pendant? What's so special about it?
Nothing. In fact, one of the robots is like now shrieking to you. They've calmed down a little bit because it's in a pouch and it seems fine. And like it doesn't seem stolen. It's just in a pouch. And so they're just like, you can't take it. But also, we're here. We have to make you take it, but you can't take it. You're not allowed to take. But you're supposed to. You need to have. He's got it, which is good, but we can't let him. And then they explode. The one that is talking, his head pops like a balloon. Machinery, everything. All of the other ones just kind of stop moving. Still staring at Panda.
In the fetal position on the floor.
All of the lights in the storage area go up, and a very disgruntled, very annoyed little red-haired man in a white suit walks out, pissed off at all.
I knew it, you motherfucker!
You son of a bitch! I knew you would slip some shit like this in here.
Absolutely knew it.
I almost wore my arcade outfit, and then it's very hot here. Mm-hmm. But no. So arcade. I don't know. Momo, do you know who arcade is?
No.
That's better. Keep it this way. Explain later.
Okay. All right, fair enough. We'll do lore later. But this little red-haired man is pissed, but he's also like very clearly just annoyed, and he's like muttering to himself. He's like, "Oh my god, that's not. What was I thinking with this one? This doesn't even make sense. Why would you? Why did you tell them not to take the pendant if they need them?" And he looks at you guys like, "I'm sorry, guys. I found this one in. I can admit that. I'm better than this. I don't. It's just all the cool people are gone. Have you noticed that? They all left. You know how hard it is to get a garbage fucking truck to an island? It's hard, man. And I'm stuck with you guys? What do you do? He just got a pouch. He just walked up with a pouch. There was no fun there. No drama.
Retrieving it might involve some
hi. Who are you? Are these people robots?
Yes, they're obviously robots. That's why they blew up.
Oh, I
Pay
thought
attention. to basic logic.
Like,
People don't blow up.
Sometimes
Robots
they. I
blow
mean,
up.
sometimes they do. There's that one kid.
Shut up. Out of
Shut
character?
up.
Shut your fucking face.
I'm not wrong.
Anyway, Arcade is just like, of course they're fucking robots.
Is
Listen,
this like a sex thing?
Buddy, I am one of the greatest hitmen in the world.
You?
I am. I
highly doubt
I admit
You're
I'm in a
wearing
bit
bow tie.
of a rough. Shut up. I'm in a bit of a rough moment. I'm slipping, but I haven't had anything good to work with for a
Isn't
while.
like Taskmaster one of the best? He's got a skull for a face.
Taskmaster couldn't build a theme park if he tried.
I want to go home.
He'll be a hitman without a theme park. Guys,
Lots of hitmen don't have theme parks.
bad
I
Why
think most
would a
of them are.
hitman have a theme park?
Why
Ty,
would you want?
no one asked for the peanut gallery. You were here to be tortured and
What?
confused about a fucking pendant, and then you
Didn't
blew
you
it
ask
up.
for
And
the
you
peanut gallery? I
Shut
received a pamphlet.
up. Yeah, 'cause listen, I admit.
Do you have any idea who I am?
No.
Cool. Neither do
I know you're
That
one of
means
the, like-
cocaine's working.
I know you're like one of the 6 people that responded to that flyer, and 2 of them didn't make it all the way here, so good job. Guys, okay, here's the thing. I need to be in the big leagues again, which means I need cool people back, which means, weirdly, I do need you dudes. And I wanted you to come here so that you would be told you can't take a pendant, so I could see if you were good thieves. You're not. That man just walked up and put a pouch on it, which is like probably my bad.
He
I don't know
definitely stole it very easily
did
and
get
very
it.
well.
It's not a
No
challenge.
opposition.
It was not a challenge. I thought the robots would be more. That's bad programming. That's my fault.
So
But the
you're
point is,
okay.
you
So
see,
you're a bad job hitman?
listen. I think we can all move past this because clearly you are competent enough to put pouches on shit, and I want to play with the big people again. So why don't you guys help me do a thing, and then I won't kill you.
How do you plan on killing us in the first place?
Wasn't the robots supposed to kill us?
No, the
That didn't
robots
work
were
out the
supposed to
first
make
time.
you question your existential self. It's part of the. It's part of the thing I do.
I did do
I like
that.
when people.
That
Well, they're
was
good.
successful.
There we go. Okay. See, death.
Oh
death
my
is
god,
easy.
this is
Anyone
one
can
of
shoot you.
those NYU projects, the ones that improv everywhere places. Is that what this is?
No, this.
I didn't sign a
Or no,
release
we've
note.
passed the me explaining the robots bit, guys. You guys are here. There's robots.
I have a couple
we're
more
moving
questions
on.
about the robots.
We're gonna give
You do
Arcade
not.
Okay.
a fucking
You
aneurysm.
Do not.
I just have to question like the amount of money it took to build all of these robots.
I was
Literally
also
so
going to ask
rich.
about that.
I'm so rich, it's not a problem. I do this for
Oh.
fun.
So what's the issue here? You seem fine.
No, because I'm bored.
I can understand that.
You people bored me. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do
That's a
something
completely
exciting.
understandable reaction.
Thank you. We're gonna do something exciting, and you guys could go steal a better thing. That's not this fucking pendant. Though you can. You're gonna need the pendant too, but that's a different issue.
That might be a problem.
The fuck did it go? What do you mean?
Can you not get stuff
How
back
much
out of those
research did
things?
you do?
Is it just in there forever?
So any bag-like object I touch turns into a portal to the pocket dimension. Have you ever dropped something into the ocean?
Is fucking flipping out. He's like, you have any idea how important that was gonna be for the next bit of this?
I thought
This
it was
kinda
just
seems-
a red necklace. Is it not a red necklace?
It seems kind of like something you maybe should have. No, you invited.
I
us.
invited 4 losers to come here to entrap
Okay.
them, to blackmail them into a bigger thing. I didn't know you were gonna do any of this weird shit you did. The people were screaming. Why would you still take it? That's weird of you. All of you are weird.
They started.
You're wearing a bow
screaming.
tie, and you would fill the room with a bunch of screaming robots.
Whatever. Point is, do you guys want to steal something better or not? Please.
I would
What
like
are
to
we
at least
stealing?
try.
He's
I'm-
on board.
I'm open to it.
He's on board. There we go. We got 2.
I would
Does
pay.
it pay? Because the problem is, like, before this, I used to be a tailor. Wasn't a good fit, but I'm looking for a little bit of green to pay my rent.
It'll pay more money than you could possibly imagine.
Okay, now we're talking.
I don't need the money. Well, here's the thing. Do any of you guys know a fucking asshole by the name of Mr. Sinister?
No.
There was a potential I might have heard of a Mr. Sinister.
I know many sinister misters.
Okay. Well, probably the less you know, the better. But the thing is, Mr. Sinister, real piece of work, shitty ass guy. He's with the fancy people over on Krakoa these days, where all, you guys are supposed to be, but the 4 of you got left behind for some fucking reason. And he has the DNA of every single mutant person, basically alive, and he uses it to bring them back to life. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go get that DNA information, which means that I can clone as many of the fancy people to play with as I want, and you guys, I don't know, can sell it or some shit. It's gonna be incredibly worth it.
But you're incredibly rich, right?
Yeah, this is about boredom.
Yeah, but why? How about you pay us?
How much do you want?
Well, like a little bit of upfront cost would be nice. I'm not a banker. I mean, well, it's a banker for a little bit, lost interest, the whole thing.
I thought you were a tailor.
Listen,
And
don't
potato.
Don't do this. We don't need this. Here's the fucking situation. You're gonna steal Mr. Sinister's fucking DNA banks, because this is the one time you can do it. You're 4 losers that no one's gonna look twice at. It's gonna go great. Just do that, and you'll live rich for the rest of your days. You'll get a hit back at Krakoa for not, I don't know why you're not there, but probably some reasons. You guys don't like the big guys? I don't know. And you get a hit back at Mr. Sinister.
My family is really big on killing each other, so it's probably not a good idea for all of us to be in the same spot.
I killed my father. It's a wonderful pastime, but the point remains. You guys can fuck over all of them right now. All you gotta do is stroll in, pick up some files, and walk back out. You knew they were robots, lady. You seem to have a thing with technology. This is made for you.
Yeah, I've done a lot of cocaine and ayahuasca within the span of the last 15 minutes. So
I have not.
I think I'm on a break of doing my job well, so I think I can pick this up.
Did you
and
actually
then tomorrow,
take anything from that table? Or was just sitting there?
plus cocaine.
That's not where I thought the sentence was going.
Was it actually cocaine, or was it like prop
cocaine? Of course
cocaine?
it was actually cocaine. What do you mean?
I don't know.
Why would it not be cocaine?
Because those people weren't people; they were robots.
You can fake people. You can't fake cocaine.
Yeah, you're gonna fake people, but you're gonna have actual drugs.
Yes.
This seems like an incredibly expensive side piece of the prop.
Yes, you random child with the hand in there.
I'll do the thing.
Love to see it. Great. The rest of you gonna come or not? I'm offering you literally infinite riches.
I'll take it.
There we go. It took, I want to point out, it took less convincing for you to take the fucking pendant. What is this? That was nothing.
We didn't have a weird short man with a bow tie trying to convince us to steal the pendant.
It's weird people. Whatever. We
The
can't
robots-
keep...
As a
More
fellow extremely
convincing.
rich person who's bored, I'm okay with doing this.
Love to hear it. I think that's everyone then. I think the banker Taylor said he was on board anyway. So, great. Good to know. Here's the situation. Mr. Sinister has a lab that's in a place called a no place, which means that you need to have one of these little fucking things. And he pulls out a little code seed. He's like, one of these fucking things that's like special. And that's the only way to get into it. But at the Hellfire Gala tomorrow night, apparently, according to a mole inside his operation that I happen to know, they are going to be setting up one of these little fucking portal things secretly, because the package is going to be delivered for him. And he could just, take it off site so no one has to know that he's involved. But he doesn't want to miss a party because he's a literal asshat. So he's setting one up without anyone knowing, and that's going to be the one time, the one place you could get into his lab without him being there. And then all you have to do, walk in, do your weird tech shit that you did, get out. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
And no guards whatsoever.
It's the Hellfire Gala,
Hold on 1
man.
second.
You're all mutants, yeah?
Hold on 1 second.
Wait, if it's the Hellfire Gala, won't, like, all of the X-Men be there?
The X-Men are not going to care. First of all, they don't know that Sinister set up his little thing here. And second of all, they don't care. It's going to be fine. They're busy doing whatever weird shit. Last year, they fucking colonized Mars. That's, they got higher level crap going on.
I guess that's fair.
There's supposed to be some big presentation this year. I don't know. It's not relevant to the situation.
In space?
What part of the question? What part of the sentence is that supposed to be referring to?
The presentation is in space?
No.
Okay.
Last year was in space. This year, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's not. Why is this taking so long?
That one came from Nikhil.
No, it's not. We're on board.
We're gonna give Arcade a fucking aneurysm. This man is gonna have a burst blood vessel. Like, we're gonna leave and his eyes are gonna be as red as Cyclops. Just
you can't just
so mad.
You can't just mention Mars and like, okay, so where are we going to Mars? Are we going to Krakoa?
We're going to Krakoa.
To be fair, you can't just mention Mars. Really does sum up a good chunk of recent X-Men comics.
That is a great point. That's a great point.
That's pretty in character.
If you're trying to get us all to go to space, we gotta plan it.
We're not going.
Can we do this with 3 people?
Arcade is pissed off. He's like, you don't have to bring him. I don't care.
Hey, bad puns are how I roll.
I can't get to Krakoa because I'm a normal fucking person and you're all fucking weirdos. It's the weirdo island. This little seed thing isn't gonna work for me. You guys gotta go get it for me.
I'm completely normal.
Where are your feet?
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's a robot arm just like on the ground right in front of
At
it.
the bottom of my legs, weirdo.
You put my pendant in a pouch and dropped it in an ocean. Shut up. Yes, again with the hand raising.
What was the pendant for? You said it was important, but then like...
Oh, yeah. Well, so that's the thing. So one of the 2 things that my mole on the inside gave me was this little seed to get in, and then that fucking thing, the pendant, was supposed to block Black Tom Cassidy, the guy who's like connected to Krakoa, from being able to observe you when you show up. Because anything Krakoa feels, he feels, and that would have cloaked you.
There's a guy named Black
Yes, you're gonna rock Tom.
Yeah, you can't refer to people like that. That's back in the day. You can't refer to people like that.
I didn't name the man. He just exists.
Why don't you just call him Tom Cassidy? Like, it's real
Tom.
disrespectful.
Mr. Cassidy.
Yeah.
Listen,
Just
I
Tom
know that
Cassidy
you're a
is
short white
just
man
fine.
in a white coat, but you can't be saying that in public.
Can't say that.
Does it help that he's not black?
I feel like
Maybe.
does it make it worse?
Whoa, who are you to decide that, sir?
You can't ask people why they're not black.
You can't say that.
Can't say that. Can't say that.
Well, point is, he's a weird plant guy, and he's gonna... You know what? Never mind. It's not gonna be a problem, actually, at all. It's gonna be fine.
So we're stealing from racists.
Yeah. If that gets your engine going, you're stealing from racists.
I mean, that's better than...
It kind of sounds like we're stealing for racists.
Hey.
So, I don't know
Yeah,
if
you just called it Black Tom Cassidy.
You just dropped Black Tom out of nowhere.
And I laugh very hard, and I don't know if I need to make an attack roll.
What?
Oh, score. Hold on.
Oh. Are you gonna kill
no.
Kate?
No. I'm laughing, and I have a sonic laugh.
You know what? Make an attack roll, because Arcade is a normal ass man. So
Yeah, but
let's see how much
but-
damage you do to this little boy.
Oh no, I don't know if I'm attacking him. I don't know if I'm like creating like any like external like. Ooh.
We're gonna say it's gonna hit him. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh great!
I had a thing, but I'm gonna wait. I had a thing, but I want to see if we accidentally kill Arcade.
I didn't mean
30 minutes.
He's probably a robot or a clone.
That is a great point. That might be an LMD. It is arcade.
Yeah.
That's probably an LMD. Now that I think about it.
Hey, clones are people too.
It's true.
Well,
I'm sorry. I can't. I really can't do this. Why is there Black Tom Cassidy?
No,
Oh, is that
there's
real?
no
You don't
reason.
know? Oh, it's because it's from back when the term Black Irish was more used because he's an Irishman, and he's a Black Irishman. Is like the idea, but like
Still not better. Like
no, it's not. I'm not saying it's good.
It's
just
not,
that's why
especially
it's
because they've
that.
kept it that. Like they haven't
Yeah.
changed it, which
That's
is even better.
the thing. I'm just so thorough.
He is
Have
white.
you looked up what he
Yeah,
looks
that's a
like? Because he is
real
very
guy.
much a white
Yeah.
Irishman.
Yeah.
Like that is.
Yeah.
Oh, also, to make this even weirder, you know Juggernaut, Momo?
Yeah.
That is, for all intents and purposes, his boyfriend.
Dude, basically.
Oh,
that's-
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's not official
right.
because they're scared to make it
They're
official,
right.
but it's like right there.
Oh, here he is. Here the world can see. Next to Celine. Black Tom Cassidy.
Hell yeah.
Nice. They make a cute couple.
They do, actually. They're very
Yeah.
sweet. You just had an unfortunate name.
They just didn't.
Oh,
They didn't
my
decide to
God.
call him Tom Cassidy.
What did you see?
Get me, did you ever roll your attack roll? Do a
Oh,
melee
well,
attack. On
okay,
this
Well,
guy.
is it melee? Because that would
Whatever
be
your thing is.
that would be elemental blast. I would have to pay 5 focus. I listen. I watched the 20-minute video on how to play this game.
It's okay, I got you. What are
That
what
was
are you trying to do?
4 hours ago. Well, the thing is,
You
I
elemental blast?
yeah, I don't know if like I'm assuming my character can't control his laughter.
That's up to you whether you want to have
Yeah.
control over
That's
it
up
or
to
not.
you.
All right, Nikhil, what would you?
Yeah.
That's flavor. That's for you, my man.
All right,
I think this is gonna be funny if you kill Arcade, so we're gonna roll with it.
all right.
It's
Then
one
yeah.
of these one shots.
I was so caught off guard by Black Tom Cassidy that this joke accidental laughter, elemental blast. So I rolled my 616, right?
Yeah, roll your 616, and then we're gonna say it hits regardless because he's a random ass man and he's not
Alright.
expecting you to attack him by laughing.
Yeah.
So just tell me.
But he didn't do any research beforehand.
He did very minimal research.
I think
Oh.
we've established he has no idea what
Alright.
the deal
He's
is with
he
any of
looked
us.
up mutants still in America.
Yeah.
And
he
went
basically
from
just
there.
did that, and he was like, maybe I could see if they're good at heisting. That was his whole game plan, and
He
it
set
did
up
not
this
go
evil
away.
scheme with AI generated pamphlets. That's how much research he did.
Arcade is phoning it in. Normal ass people are not worth it to him. He's here for Spider-Man and above. That's really it.
All right. I rolled an M.
Big leagues.
What the fuck? What does that mean?
I rolled an M.
What the fuck?
What do you?
What is
What is
that?
Why
this?
is that, Drake?
It's a 20-sided die. What?
Why do you have this?
You rolled
What is that for?
You know, T A D.
There's not.
I get what the fuck
20
alphabet
sided,
is. Why do you
26
have it? What is that?
This isn't
Roll
even a
the
D20
dice.
system. Why do
Roll
you
the
have
fucking
this?
numbers block, man. What the fuck is this?
I rolled actual dice too. I got a on my Marvel die. I rolled a 1, so that's a Marvel. I rolled a 3.
Oh
and a 6.
shit! He's dead.
Oh my
That's
god.
that's a fantastic success. He's gone. I can do the damage, but it's gonna be. Let's
Yeah,
see here.
I rolled a 613.
That's a fantastic success. That's so fucking funny.
Oh,
Oh my god! For those who don't know, instead of roll like nat 20 for this system, it's if you get a 1 on your middle die is the thing because they like it to spell it 616. So no, yeah, you. Congrats. You laugh. Arcade. I don't even know what this would be. I guess you like laugh loud enough, and Arcade just like flies backwards and just hits the ground, and he's done.
well, hang on. Did I actually kill him?
Yeah,
Or
no, that was
or-
Arcade. That you.
I wasn't trying to kill him.
I planned this out, and I said that no
Obviously.
matter what happens, we're gonna keep it like how I thought in my head it was gonna be. I'm not gonna like cheat. I'm not making that an LMD. That was Arcade. You successfully murked that dude.
Well, shit! Don't make me laugh.
I get why
Oh,
your
he
jokes are
just
so
Like
bad
the
now.
body, Wallace.
Is it an LMD? Is it a clone?
I mean, you don't know if it's a clone,
LMDs
I
don't
guess.
bleed, man.
His head is like severely impacted by the trauma of landing. And
I didn't mean to do that.
He was like a super villain,
No,
right?
I actually. So part of me
pretty
wondered if one of
sure-
you was gonna kill Arcade, just because I wanted it to be him very much on like the back foot and like like he doesn't know what to do anymore with his life, and he's like phoning it in. And I was like, he would just walk out and see what happened, and then what do you fucking dirked him? That's good.
I'm gonna very slowly walk over and just like trying to not touch the corpse at all.
All right, I just like
Oh wait,
Matt, you're
I
muted.
like pull
I
out
was
my
muted
phone.
on
I'm just
Discord,
like,
but not on the
oh,
stream.
that guy.
Yeah.
I don't know where we're going now.
I'm
We're
gonna
not there,
very,
territory.
very slowly walk over and just
I
like
didn't
try
try
not
to kill him.
take the seed out of his hand. Like, so is this the thing that we're supposed to use to go?
If you go down there, here, you have not made you guys do any checks yet because I'm just having fun vibing with you.
I mean, we did
But,
one.
That's true.
Well,
Did
if you wanna-
exactly one check.
If you want to do a vigilance check, you could see if there's anything else on his person that could be handy.
I mean, I guess I'll take the bow tie.
It does kind of fit your whole.
It does. It kind of works.
Yeah.
This is so fucked. Drake, just for flavor, I want you to know that what I'm imagining that laugh track looks like is like if Ultimate Alliance 2 tried to design slapstick.
So
like, that's kind of where my brain goes.
yeah, you ever played the hit video game Nights into Dreams?
What the
Never
fuck
heard of
did you
that.
just say?
I'm not walking into this one.
No,
I'm not walking into
I'm
this
30, all right? I'm 30 and I used to be a retro video game YouTuber, so come on. No, my guy it looks like the main antagonist, Riella. Otherwise, well, right now, dressed like a Neo Joker from Batman White Knight.
Whoa! Okay, this is not what I imagined.
I don't
this
have a
game to look
reference
like.
pulled up, but I will.
It's
You
the
can
one
look
that
on
I,
your
that I
own
sent
time.
you for
I
the
don't
bit,
have
but
it
yeah.
ported into the stream setup.
Yeah, no, I'm dressed like Neo Joker from Batman White Knight. When we get to the Hellfire Gala, I'm gonna go full Jester.
How do we get to the Hellfire Gala? We just killed the guy. Do we use the seed? I don't know. Does anyone know how these work?
The likelihood is that this was probably an LMD. I say poking the bleeding body.
It's very graphic. His head is like the back of it is just splued
just
out.
caved in. Oh,
There is
God.
no doubt. This is a robot. This is not a robot.
Okay. Oh wait, no, it's not a robot. Shit, I'm a murderer.
Not a
All right.
robot. I am 100%.
I want to real quick just set the scene here. You guys are in a big storage room with a bunch of loose drugs and a dead man.
Yeah. We
A
need
dead
to-
wanted criminal, by
Yeah,
the way.
genuinely, he was not lying. He is one of the most famous hitmen on Earth, and you have taken his ass out.
I just start shaking the seed frantically.
All right,
Like, this thing can get us out of here.
You're
I
muted
wanna
again,
go
Matt.
home. I didn't mute.
Oh.
There we go. Okay, I accidentally did it that time. I just start shaking the seed frantically. I'm like, okay, get me out of here. This thing can teleport, I think. How does this work?
I'm assuming that this was the first test of the heist. I say poking again. Obviously, dead body.
Stop
Yeah.
poking it. That's not sanitary.
Again, if you
Once
want,
we finish
if you
the
want
heist,
to
I'm sure
do-
you'll come out.
everyone do a vigilance check. Let's just do that, and so you can maybe get some clues here.
So we're rolling all three again for vigilance. Plus,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, roll all three for vigilance, and then you add your non-combat checks.
And non-combat checks is basically just what the stat is, unless there's a separate bonus.
Unless you have a power or something
Yeah.
that boosts it. Yeah.
11.
Let's see.
Bad. A whole 8.
Oh, 8.
5.
I'm not very vigilant. I don't know what's happening.
I don't
15.
either.
Momo, you got what?
No, not 15. Sorry, 13. 13. 13.
13?
That's better.
13 will work.
9. How do you calculate the? I didn't see how to calculate the non-combat checks on the ability.
It's just plus your stat, right? Unless you have.
It should
some
just be
specific
plus your
power for it.
stat.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. In that case, it is.
Your only one that's different,
15.
Panda, is
Yeah.
agility. Your agility's boosted. That's the only difference.
Got it. Cool. I got 15.
All right, the two 15s, especially Momo, because you have tech knowledge. You can notice that also on his person is a little thumb drive, and because Momo, you have tech knowledge, I will say that you can talk a little bit to the Krakoa technology, and you glean that the seed has to be planted in order to turn into a portal, and shaking it will not be helpful.
I did not need to know all of that from the internet. That is kind of common sense.
You gotta plant it. It's not a palm tree.
I look down at the presumably concrete or metal floor. Like,
we gotta go outside.
I don't want to go outside. There's drugs and bodies in here.
There was.
And I'm scared.
Ironically, there's shrubbery outside. We know.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. As they're discussing what to do with the body, I open up a bag. I open up one of the pouches on my belt and pull out a full-size body bag.
So you can get shit.
You can take things out.
I can take specific. I know what's in the belt. The belt has specific things in it.
Did they also go to the pocket dimension?
I mean, anything I touch does, so yes, technically. I just know where these ones go.
Why don't you just touch the body? Why do you need the bag?
I did also... Nikhil, I forgot to tell you about this. I want to roll, like, a luck check every time I try and get something out. I rolled a 19 to get the necklace back. So I reach into the same pocket and pull the necklace out and go, great. And put that to the side. Go, someone else hold this.
I'll take it. I get. No, yeah. Quick save.
No, yeah. Who wants it?
I have the seed. Quick save can have the pendant.
I give it to quick save. I take the full size body bag, unzip it, and you see into just a void inside of the bag, and I just put Arcade.
No, real quick.
You're putting Arcade's entire body?
The pouch on your belt is a bag of holding, in which you pulled out a body bag that is also a bag of holding.
Yes.
Okay.
But it only becomes a bag of holding once I am actively holding it, because again, it's touch based. So I pulled out.
Also, if you're not holding,
if I'm not touching it, it's just a bag again. It is a portal while I'm holding it.
Okay.
It is a portal while I'm touching it. That is how it works. So I pull out the body bag, unzip it, pockets all the way down, and I just take Arcade and just roll him into it, and then zip it back up, fold it back up, and put it back in the pocket.
Honestly, if Arcade was alive, that he would have really been proud of that. That would have been the most competent thing that's happened so far today.
There we go. Now we don't need to worry.
Some finger guns, and then really awkwardly walk out of the place and see if the bouncer's still there or if he also exploded.
Oh, good question.
Yeah, the bouncer.
Fuck!
The bouncer did not explode, but he was also a robot, and he's just kind of standing completely still.
All right.
I'm just gonna kind of like.
I do take Arcade's phone, and I just start punching a bunch of buttons and scheduling payments from his bank account to mine perpetually until all the money is done.
You just have your bank account memorized?
A drug fiend who is immortal. Is that it?
I mean, I'm real good at this technology thing. Back in the day, there wasn't a lot to work with, and that over time, it's just, my life's gotten a lot better. Now that I've been a lot more sober to experience it.
This is the more sober?
Were you hacking Accubuses?
Well, no, I would talk to horse-drawn carriages and the occasional printing press.
I see.
Did they have a lot to say?
Yeah, they were quite chatty because they also didn't have anyone to talk to.
That's fair. Typically you have to read about it in print the next day.
Yeah, I can also still talk to horses, you'd be surprised, just not the ones that are cops.
Are horses technology?
Horses used to be technology.
Guess so, yeah.
Yeah, the ones that take you around Central Park, they're great conversationalists as long as they're carrying their carriages, great conversationalists, very silent when they're just on their own.
Okay, interesting.
As this riveting conversation is going on inside, I'm awkwardly kneeling down next to a bush, kind of digging a little divot in the dirt, and then I just stick the seed in there, stand up. I'm just This can't be right.
No, you're right.
Just can't.
In a few minutes, actually, not even very long, it starts to grow. It'll take a bit of time to grow, but you can see the progress happening as a little portal is starting to form.
Once it starts sprouting, I immediately rush back in to the horse conversation and kind of just like stand there for a second, not knowing how to inject myself into this conversation about horses, but just like clearly wanting to say something.
I want to say real quick to quick save, if you are on Arcade's phone, and especially with being able to understand technology, you can see that the information you would need about the heist is definitely somewhere on that phone. Whether you give a shit, it's up to you.
Oh yeah. I also see that he did come up with this plan by typing it into ChatGPT. This was how he came up with this plan. But all the details are just all here. It's like a checklist.
Quick question. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
It's add a character question.
Oh, okay.
So when Panda goes to the portal, if he's touching it, does that go to the pocket dimension?
Let's just not touch it to be sure.
It only works with pocket or bag-like items.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure before we all just like walk into space.
No, so it's very specific to pocket/bag type items.
Okay,
that's it.
Okay, cool. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. I just realized that might be worth knowing.
Getting groceries is very hard.
I can imagine.
If you want to go ahead and just send the rest of what I gave you, I'm pretty sure it's. If you just have his phone now because you killed the man, everything is available to you.
Yes,
but it'll also there's no one left to ask.
I will pass all of this along. There's more data that we got from this that Nikhil has sent me separately. Nikhil, I also have all of these in the stream setup, so when we're discussing any one of them, let me know and I can bring them up. But for people in the call, if we look in the One Shots Discord channel, Nikhil did a ton of work making us data sheets before we just murdered Arcade. I'll start bringing them up here. So
I made the data sheets in case you guys need to learn from the sheets instead of from Arcade.
And guess what? I figured
this could have happened.
We have so much information here.
So yeah, basically Arcade has been sneaking, or someone has been giving Arcade some of the background communication from Krakoa in the form of these data sheets. And I understand that we're doing this live, so you guys can't read them all. But if you want to know any specific information, we could just do it as if you're discovering it from reading it, and I'll just tell you the information.
I do. I want to use my ability to, understand code to decode whatever the redacted items are.
Ooh, that's fun.
Okay.
I don't remember what the fuck the redacted items are.
On which one? On the oh, good. That's the one I
have. No security at Hellfire Gala.
Perfect. That's the one people are looking at.
The no security one?
Yeah.
So
yes.
So it's saying that there's not going to be anyone doing like very obvious security at the Hellfire Gala because they want it to seem like they don't give a shit. But the two first redacted things are that it's Blob and Frenzy that they have on standby to be doormen if needed. And then the other one says Xavier's little display with the Phoenix Foundation, which is the demonstration Arcade was referencing earlier.
Mm-hmm.
The Black Tom one is just a coordinate in the forest where Black Tom is. And the last one says that Iska is on standby in case we really need a win. And for Momo, you don't know, Iska the Unbeaten is a mutant who can't lose.
Oh my god. We just have her on backup?
We don't have her on backup. The X-Men have her on backup.
They just have her on backup?
What you're looking at is the informal, or I guess the unofficial security outline for the night.
This is the Hellfire Gala security detail that Arcade stole.
Yeah.
So
that's crazy.
We are fucked.
I take a look at it like, okay, Blob, I don't think he's too bad. I don't know who Frenzy is. Iska seems scary from what I heard. I kind of read up about the X-Men when I got powers. That's the end of the sentence. I don't really know I don't have any tactical help here. She's just scary.
Quick save, you could identify all of this?
Honorary X-Men, technically.
Yeah, I just kind of asked it to tell me everything, and then it did.
Oh.
Again, life got so much better in the 2000s.
Do you know sign language too?
Really rough in the 1740s.
Do you know sign language too?
This is gonna be
no.
a set. Don't talk to him.
This feels like a set.
Don't talk to him anymore.
It's absolutely
the
set
last
up.
time he left, that bow tie guy died. We can't
Don't make
talk
him
to him
laugh.
anymore.
Don't do it.
You can't talk to it.
That's fine.
They're all-
It'll be okay.
But,
also,
yeah.
just so everybody knows, there's like a really big portal that's just kind of in the middle of the road now.
Oh yeah. Also, a lot of my technically family members are in Krakoa, and they will try to kill me if they see me. It's just sort of our thing.
Oh.
Will they try to kill all of us or just you?
No, just me. It's sort of a thing.
No, that's
I think we can
good.
live with that.
No offense. So, do we know, like, does anyone know do we know where this gate goes, like, specifically? Because it's just sort of it's just kind of on the street, and it's like 10 feet tall now.
I did not make a data sheet for it, but I will say that you could find out. At least from Arcade's like plan, the little checklist or whatever that he had for what was going to happen is you get let out in the forest right in front of, which is also I think he's not been able to tell you because he's dead. But in front of the Gala, and then it's right there. Like it's not. He planned to send you guys to walk straight in.
Okay, in that case, I'm like, we might want to go before cops show up. Because even if only mutants can go through the gate, like the bowtie man said, gestures at the drugs and corpses.
They can't find this place. I've removed it from every search engine, every map quest, Google Maps.
There's a
flavor.
portal in front of it on the road. It's
no
even if it's not on
CCTV
Google,
can
it's
see
just
it.
like
Don't worry
there.
about it. Don't worry about it.
I kind of go and like peek out the door again. I'm like, no, there's like some people are taking pictures of it on their phones.
No, they're not.
If they try to post it anywhere, it won't post. Don't worry about it.
I think that guy's streaming.
I just go into the. I do swipe the rest of the drugs off of the counter, and I just walk up to the portal and go through.
Okay. All right. Now I want to make something clear. The thing about Black Tom knowing everything that happens on Krakoa is true. And the thing about the pendant is also on one of these data sheets is true. Are you wearing the pendant by any chance? Do you have it?
I have it. Don't I have it like in my hand?
You had it. I don't know if we established if you were wearing it or not, but it's on your person.
I wasn't wearing. I was holding it.
You're holding it. Well,
should I put it on?
Actually, wait, because I keep forgetting to actually like play D&D with you guys. I'm just having fun vibing. We could do checks. They have these.
They are indeed.
Let's see what a good check for this would be. Let's do. Is cloaking you? You got it next to you. Vigilance. I think everything is vigilant. To be fully honest. Yeah. Okay. Do a vigilance defense check, which is the same as a normal check in this game.
Okay. That was really good. That's a 155. 11 plus 8 is 19.
Where's the one?
Jesus.
I've been around a really long time.
Well, no, so you have your special die, and the one on there is a fantastic.
It's a 5 on it. My special die is the Castler die.
As a quick rundown for anyone who doesn't know the system, because technically we are doing this as like sort of an advertisement for the system, because Nikhil got to work for free. The way that this works, I think Nikhil mentioned this briefly earlier, but like you're supposed every roll is 3d6.
We kill Arcade in the first
episode. Yeah.
Kill Arcade in
the first time we do this, it was heavily revolving around pissing off Doctor Strange, and the second time it's around murdering Arcade. This is such a good representation.
Oh, we pissed him off first.
I want to be clear. We're now 90 minutes in. We have not made it to the Hellfire Gala.
To be fair, like 20 minutes of it was screwing around with cameras. We're fine. But
we're on our way.
You got 3d6. You're supposed to sort of designate one of them as the middle one, And if that's a 1, that's how you crit. And if you get 6, 1, 6, it's like a super crit.
When they like give you these for promotion, apparently when you buy them, they give you the Marvel die, and where instead of a 1, it says Marvel. But I didn't buy any of these, and they didn't give me any Marvel die.
For what you can't have it be 616 as a 616 joke and then replace the 1 with a Marvel logo.
Right.
The whole bit is that it's supposed to be the number. You can't switch.
Not to get overly critical again, but also it should have been 2 6s is the special thing, not the 1 1.
Right. Yeah. I agree.
Because
I shouldn't have been able to kill Arcade.
Do an after show probably. We'll talk about this.
It's very silly that you can kill Arcade with a 1 in 6 shot. But you know what? That's what they like. It's the fantastic success.
So quick saves through the portal. Pushback's just kind of gonna go past the people who's recording this. It's like, this is we're shooting a movie about the Avengers, and then just really quickly runs through the portal as well.
About the Avengers, you say, as you run into a Krakoa portal.
Yeah.
It's the Avengers.
I'm just talking. I'm doing that old lady thing where you just kind of talk about your life, and it's like, oh, Grandma, your life was really hard, and like it changed all of a sudden, didn't it? It's just like, yeah, there was a lot going on, and then I realized I should have gotten my act together when like it was actually important. And that's what I'm doing now. I'm getting my act together.
You took so many drugs from that table.
Taking drugs.
It's my day off. It's a treat yourself. That's what the people say. Treat yourself.
I don't think they're usually talking about cocaine.
You weren't there in the 1740s.
Okay,
it was a great time.
Quick Save and Pushback are now on Krakoa, and I think the other two are still in America.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I walk over to the guy that was also live streaming. Sorry, I keep wanting to call you Ricochet, but Pushback.
I suggested Ricochet.
That's a Spider-Man guy.
It's already taken.
That is a Spider-Man guy.
So I go to where Pushback was and be like, catch my improv comedy troupe Thursdays at the Chuckle Hut. We're called Tuna Sandwich. 5 p.m. And then I enter the portal.
Okay.
That's it. No pun.
I didn't get that joke. We can
No,
move
it
on.
it wasn't a joke.
That was genuine promo.
That was self-promotion.
Genuine self-promotion.
Oh, you actually have an improv troupe named Tuna Sandwich? I'm so glad.
No,
No,
not in real life.
No.
That was in-character self-promotion.
The character laugh track has an improv troupe.
Oh, I really thought you meant that you did.
This bit is really stressful because I don't know when you're joking. I don't know when you're joking.
I always got to keep you on your toes.
I do feel really bad for Momo. If this is a very unable to understand one shot, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, and also this is a really good way to meet you for the first time.
Yeah.
But don't worry. Generally, if it is a pun, you'll know because of my shit-eating grin.
Okay.
But don't worry, I'm happy to explain. I try not to explain my puns too much, like especially to kleptomaniacs like Panda.
Don't you do it.
They take everything literally.
I got
Get
that
on
one.
to Krakoa, you motherfuckers.
I'm in Krakoa.
What's chat think of this? Are they laughing it up every time? Are
Yes.
they like, that's the one?
No, they're laughing every fucking time.
All right, good.
You people are betrayers, and to every single one of you who are laughing at Drake's jokes, I want you to know that you specifically are the reason I left. That you sitting in your chair, you're the reason.
We're getting calls for Drake to be on more often, genuinely.
My face hurts. I'm having a grand time. I'm cracking my next spear. Let's carry on.
I approached the portal, and if you were able to see inside of Pouch's head, you would see like 6 different internal monologue boxes, because that's how these things go. For everyone else, he is awkwardly standing in front of this portal.
This is worth pointing out.
Long amount of time.
Krakoan gates are semi see-through. It's just like a blue tinted thing. So Pushback and Quick Save, you could just see him
standing there. Oh, I'm not even monologuing. It is entirely internal. Because I have to maintain my quiet, cool, mysterious, badass vibe. But it's all in here. Eventually, I like hero nod to the civilians and then walk through the portal.
Do we get to hear your monologue though?
No.
No.
Oh, come on. The audience is dying for it.
Not only
hero
not
like
hit
backfall into the portal and just hit the ground.
Yeah, I like step forward and it turns out it's like 2 feet off the ground, and I just.
Yeah. Like,
I also realized I didn't mention the fact that I'm wearing a like faded version of the first X-Men outfit. Like it's very obviously cobbled together, but it is like a 90s-ified stitched up version of the OG 60s X-Men outfit with a trench
like
coat
the
over it.
The hideous yellow.
The yellow and blue,
Yes.
yeah.
Blue?
The
okay.
OG with like the full head mask. It is very gaudy. It does not look good.
Like, oh wait, I forgot we're going to the Hellfire Gala. We cannot go dressed like this. Is there a place we can buy clothes here?
On Krakoa? No.
At the Hellfire Gala, we're out front. Like this
No, well,
is
the Hellfire,
man.
actually, because you guys killed Arcade, the Hellfire Gala was supposed to be the next night. So you have arrived at Krakoa early.
Oh, we're coming
Wait,
and
okay,
then
wait.
What if we
can I have
rob?
the phone? I'm gonna take the phone and start scrolling through stuff. Be like, we could go meet the mole. I think his name is Mole.
Well, since we're here, can't we just do the tourist attractions to kill time?
the tourist attraction.
What are the tourist attractions
On
Krakoa?
on Krakoa?
There are
Does
not really any.
Krakoa?
Do they have tourists?
They don't have a tourism industry.
They
Yeah.
You guys are some of the first visitors for an event that will have many people, but it currently has no one. Like,
Yeah.
this is not something that has happened before. Now, I will say, my original plan was that you guys would have a night to get dressed and stuff if you wanted, and plan, and then go. That's why I said it the day before. But
Yeah.
now you're just on Krakoa night before, so you could chill, and we could just skip to the gala, or you guys can say what you want to do. I don't know.
Well,
I
I mean,
desperately
the
wish
thing
I was
is,
playing a character who knew mutant culture because I so want to figure out a way that we can go get Fitz from Jumbo Carnation, but there's no possible way
I
that
will say,
Pushback would know who that is.
You had Arcade's entire facility where you just were, which definitely has multitudes of costumes in it.
Oh, in that case.
yeah. What
we'll
if
just
we?
keep the portal open?
No. What if we roll back and because we're a little bit dumb and this all happened in the future.
No, I think we just have to go back through the portal that we came.
All right,
Still
we'll
open.
go.
Yeah.
The fact that we spent so much time discussing the regular people who were watching makes the beat of coming back through work.
All right.
Even
Sure.
better.
That's a good point. All right, yeah. We go back into. We leave the portal again, and I went through first, and I'm like, let's go. Avengers, assemble in there, and then I go.
A
back in
Hobbit's
there.
tale.
All right.
You better. I turn to Quicksilver. I'm like, please make sure this doesn't get posted.
Every
hope
single
you were serious
person
about
is
that.
working so hard to post this. I will say, you've assembled a small crowd. Everyone
And
is
none of
videoing.
them are able to because I tell the technology to not post this.
Thank
So-
God.
You put it up on TikTok and it'll have permanently 0 views.
Oh, okay, so
So
it's like
just normal
they
TikTok.
still.
It's normal
Yeah.
TikTok.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. But they still upload like it's all still functioning, right?
It doesn't work. Like
Okay.
it will go nowhere.
Got it.
Okay, good.
Yeah. It's like how they think NFTs are supposed to work. Like,
Got it.
oh, no one else can have this image and you can't upload it because I own it.
I just want to make sure you're not handing out dead batteries for your charge.
Okay.
I'm going to kill Drake in real life.
He knows
I'm
where I
gonna
live.
drive
I know.
back down to Texas.
I've been to your
just to
house.
fight
I
you.
can do it.
Just
All right.
I just hate how I keep walking into it. I'm disappointed in myself. I keep walking into
It's
it.
okay. It's all right. That's all right.
All right. We go into Arcade's back room, I guess. Just start looking for
It's
crap.
like you get through the main storage locker that he was using for you guys, and it does open up to be just a genuinely gigantic complex,
Like,
mostly underground, because he's very good at this job. He just phoned it in.
Yeah.
Maybe this
Like,
he's
having a bad day.
He has enough costumes to like do several versions of all of those robots. This is his thing.
Okay. Good.
For a guy who had all this stuff, you'd think he would die less.
The pieces of costumes that I assemble for my Hellfire Gala outfit would make Strife cry. Mostly because I'm using bits of his outfit. There is just... It's really hard to see where the silhouette of the human body begins in all of these spikes and belts and weapons that are strapped to me. Somehow my eyes look smaller, and I am also a foot taller and wider.
Great.
Okay.
I'm in the special edition outfit.
For
anyone else have very specific things?
Yeah, I do.
Good.
You know how like
I
for
also
the Met Gala and stuff, there will be some people like I think Lil Nas X did this where they just have like armor or some really weird avant-garde thing. And then there are other dudes who are just man in suit. Pushback is just man in suit. He sees all these options, and he's like, that's a little much for me personally. I'm just going to take this one, and it's just the most generic suit you've ever seen in your life. He's like, yeah, that's good.
Do you even go by Pushback? Is that, like, are you just a guy with powers? Like...
Well, look, I was talking to some other superheroes on a forum online, and they said that the code names are helpful. I don't have like a costume yet because I've only been doing this for a little bit. Names are easier to get than costumes.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna just roll with that, but okay.
Yeah.
And Quick Save goes into the back and finds like a very long black dress, like sort of halter neck style, very deep cut, exposing all of her very bony body, and puts on this like headdress with like a feather, and the neckline of the dress has like this big purple fluffy like feather type thing. And if this sounds very familiar, it's because I've literally just designed her to be Yzma.
Excellent.
Perfect.
Now I assemble
the
jester costume.
No. You arrived like that.
No. So I
hardcore for the gala.
I misunderstood. I thought we were going to the gala. Okay. Well, are there any like fake facial hair bits, like spirit gum?
Oh, absolutely. All kinds of fake
cool.
beards and shit.
Then yeah, I'll do like a little Van Dyke mustache and beard bit, so nobody would recognize me.
There you go.
I wasn't a fan of facial hair before, but it grew on me.
All right, Matt, give a symbol.
You will receive pain.
All right.
He's driving to your house right now.
It would be really, like, imagine the next time Matt shows up, he's in Drake's camera. It's just pop.
Just shows up out of nowhere, right cross. Yeah.
All right. Well,
yeah. People are asking what a quick save looks like. Just imagine Eartha Kitt if she was actually Yzma.
Yeah,
that's quick save.
All right. Okay, so we have. Here's the real question. Surely we can't spend the night in this drug corpse room. So it's kind of that or the middle of the Krakoan forest?
It's one of the two. You could absolutely try either one.
I'm going to go with middle of the Krakoan forest, personally. That seems better than the room full of drugs and robots.
You are going to willingly go where Black Tom Cassidy can find you immediately?
No, that's what the thing is for. We have the thing for that.
You could just call him Tom Cassidy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mr.
I
Cassidy
need to be better.
Can't find us if we
the greatest bit.
If we have
Mr. Cassidy.
That's the
might be well. You don't have the thing.
Maybe Quick Save holds it and we all just kind of sleep, like touching it.
Yeah,
like
hold on.
hand.
Actually, do we have any sort of information on the width of like
There's
how effective
the bubble.
this is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also do have a question.
It does just say the wearer.
Does Krakoa have any sort of like Wi-Fi?
So Krakoa has a
They
lot
do.
of organic technology. That's like their own thing, but it is a very
If
high.
horses
Hey,
count, then
technology
Krakoa
is
counts.
Your thing at the moment you told me this, I was assuming we would be playing with Krakoa technology.
I do have an ability where I can sort of hide us from any sort of technology.
That's fun.
If it works, it works, you know? So we really don't really need the necklace, and I just throw it.
For what it's also worth,
What?
for what it's worth, pushback has already been there. Like, if this was a concern.
That is
Pushback's
also true.
already
Like,
alerted
I was
Yeah.
kidding before. I think we are mutants, right? I think I'm a mutant.
Yeah.
I don't know if we are.
I think
I
so.
think Arcade said
Mostly.
we were all. So why don't we just go, and if Mr. Cassidy finds us, then we pretend we're supposed to be there.
I am wearing an X-Men outfit, so I could just lie.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
if worst comes to worst, the jester guy can just kill him again.
Listen, I'm happy to sleep anywhere. If we want to do it here, we want to do it there, it's fine.
Don't, please
I'm good at
don't.
sleeping.
Please
I can
don't.
do it with my eyes closed.
Please. I don't
God
want
damn it.
you.
Okay.
God damn it! I knew
Okay.
it was coming. I knew it was
Then-
coming. It's even
Is
All
the,
right.
is
Yeah.
the take
You know how much
everyone?
Hollywood doesn't care about old ladies? They won't see me coming.
We're sleeping in the forest. Woo!
We're sleeping in the forest.
We're so
Fantastic.
good at heists.
I'm sorry we took a slight back tour. I just wanted you guys to get your outfits because
No, that was good. That would have been bad if we just kind of rolled up.
Nah, man.
yeah, if
hair-
I rolled up in my ratty ass fucking X-Men outfit, I think that would have given some things away.
Okay,
but
you
yeah.
guys, you spend the night in the forest. Let's go ahead and let's do some checks on if literally anyone happens to come across you in the night. What would that be? Let's see.
Do a check for every mutant on Krakoa.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Just real quick, run through them all.
We will. So it's melee, agility, resilience, vigilance, ego, and logic, which do not apply to
Well-
every situation. I
Well, you
feel
know
like.
why it's that, right?
Yeah, because it's Marvel.
Yeah,
it's
because
so
the
cute. Good
acronym
job,
of the
guys.
stats is supposed
Yeah.
to be the word
But
Marvel.
it's like, what is not detected?
Nothing about
I-
this has been logical.
I assume it's logic because that's the.
What is it really, Nikhil? Would it be logic in this situation?
It'd be logic
Well,
for people to find
It's,
us.
you're doing the defense.
Yeah,
So the logic,
sure.
how dumb are people who are existing on this island that you guys are not?
The famously
Yeah.
stupid X-Men.
The famously stupid X-Men. So you guys, let's roll. Oh, actually, you don't need to roll, I think, because you have defenses built in. So I will roll to see if anyone comes to find you in the middle of the night, or I assume the next week. Because we can say you guys just kept camp until the gala started if you want.
Yeah.
So we can get the show on the road. That is not good.
Not good.
Oh.
Not good
Oh,
as in a bad roll, or not good as in not good for us.
No, a bad roll. That was an 8.
Oh, good. That's
Um,
preferable.
Yeah.
No. In the interest of keeping things
fully
moving.
order Krakoa eats and no one finds us and just deliver it by like organic drone. It's like, thank you for the food.
You definitely, because you are mutants, you could ask Krakoa for food. That would get you noticed, though. I will say.
That's yeah.
You fully will be noticed by someone if you ask Krakoa to provide you with food. Then we have to straight. Guys, we're not getting to the Hellfire Gala heist, actually. We're doing all the night before. It's just getting caught in the woods.
Yeah. Oh,
For
no.
Do we
any
have any
survive
food
the
in
Krakoan
Pouch's
wilds.
pouch? Pouch, do you have food in your pocket of many pockets?
That's a great question.
That is a great question. Let's do a luck roll for that.
Please tell me you have a
And see.
3-week-old burger.
Yeah,
For the
let's
reference.
see how lucky
Thank you.
I get.
I understood that.
That's 11. Narrator, what would an 11 get me if I'm looking for food by reaching into my
What is your rank again? 4?
4?
So an 11 plus 4 is 14.
You add 4 to everything?
No, it's just they have like a weird little chart that they made that's like how crazy of a roll based on people's rank.
Oh, okay.
But I think How much food do you think you have?
Um,
What are the odds here that you'd be getting food?
That's a great question, honestly. I just kind of put things in the pocket dimension, but after I pick them up. That is my carrying case. So it is everything that I pick up goes in there. So there are leftovers, there are
I'd say you can definitely scrounge
rations.
up. You can scrounge up something. Whether it is good and whether it's enough, I don't know. But you can definitely get something edible, technically, out of there.
Gotcha. I pull out an MRE, a randomly like Tupperware packaged leftovers. Unclear what the contents are. And a Ziploc bag of nebulously old trail mix. I'm like, I think that's all I can get for now.
I call the trail mix.
All right.
Pause. Hold on. Time out. There is a full MRE. Like, that is like a full meal, and you went for the nebulously old trail mix.
What's an MRE?
I don't know about you, but
an MRE is
I know
a
what
ration.
it is. I know what it is.
Military ration.
Pushback doesn't know what it is.
I think that kid, I don't know why, but like Pushback gives like picky eater vibes.
Yeah.
Like, I know what trail mix is, I'm gonna eat that.
Yeah.
I'm comfortable with eating trail mix. That's fair.
He saw
That's
two
fair.
nebulous things he didn't know, and trail mix.
So I hand him the trail mix.
This is kind of
and I'm like, does anybody have any choices between stuff
Yeah, I'll take
and
the MRE.
Yeah, I've been trying to stick to a diet, but I guess in this case I'm a deserter.
Okay.
You
Brilliant.
don't eat. What would you like?
I'll take.
I think we can skip ahead here now.
Okay.
If there's nothing else any of you want to do, as much as I've enjoyed this
No.
15-minute bit about trail mix, we can move
We're
right
so
along.
bad at this.
Guys,
This is an award-winning show.
Well, I know I take the blame on this one because I really, when you guys thought the Hellfire Gala was that night, I should have just rolled with that.
No.
I don't know why I was a stickler about that.
That's fine. No, this is fun.
No, this is
great.
good. This is a chaos one-shot. This is exactly what people signed
This
up
is
for.
perfect. You saw goblins. You know what we're about. Whereas you saw oops all goblins.
Yep. All right. It's the next day.
Yes, we're gonna hand wave. We're gonna get you to the Hellfire Gala. You guys camped out in the woods. Everyone was too busy with their own shit to figure out you were there. But I will say, let's do another a vigilance check for as you guys approach the real gala.
All right. Do I sense any externals close by?
Yeah, you absolutely do. There is one external at the gala. Not your friend. We'll put it that way.
Well, there's two of them that are important, and it's Celine or Apocalypse, both of which bad. So that's
one of which
I got
not present.
I got a crit.
For
my Siri thought you said Titan.
So my
I crit. I don't know how that helps here, but I did.
Oh, you crit?
Yeah.
You're extra vigilant.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
it's the no feat.
It's the no feat. I will say, as you guys are, let's say you camped deep in the woods last night, and as you were getting closer to the actual gala, you notice a pretty foul smell coming from one of the trees. Panda specifically, a very bad smell that you can investigate if you'd like.
Yeah, you know what? As we're going through, it'll just go, I don't know if that's one of you because we've been camping out in the woods all night.
Well, normally when a
Something
comic...
seems to be...
Oh, go ahead.
No, you don't get to speak. You shut the fuck up. It's not you. It's not, even if it is you, it's not you. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, Jesus.
Something in that tree reeks. Who's gonna be the patsy?
I mean, you smelled it, so I think
you dealt it.
Do we need to
All in favor of the clown say aye.
Hey, listen, I don't trust trees. They're too shady for me.
I think the clown should do it.
You.
Overruled. Perfect. Amazing. You're up. Get in there.
All right. I would like to jaunter on up to the tree.
You find a face seems to be growing out of the tree, and the face does not seem to be alive.
There's a face in the tree?
There's definitely a person that is somehow connected to this tree, and that person has passed on. And you, from your lengthy conversations, you recognize him from Arcade's phone as being Blacktop Cassidy, and the explanation of why you guys have not been found out just yet.
Because
he's
Tom
dead.
Cassidy is dead.
Tom Cassidy's dead. Oh shit.
White Tom Cassidy is dead. That's crazy.
Oh,
I don't know if that's better. That's.
No, you're right. Tom Cassidy is dead.
Isn't it like a thing that they can bring people back now?
Yeah, if they know you're dead.
I venture over back to the party and I say, guys, sorry to tell you, Tom Cassidy is pushing daisies.
Yeah, that's his thing, right?
He controls plans.
Yeah.
No. He's dead.
What?
He's definitely.
Did you kill another guy?
How do you kill two named X characters in a day?
Start backing away. I'm like, you just keep doing this.
What wasn't me? Look, normally whenever I'm telling jokes, yeah, knock 'em dead. Yesterday was a bit of a mistake, a mishap. This one wasn't on me.
You are wearing a dead man's bow tie.
Hey, listen.
So,
I got nothing.
is it possible that there might be a double heist? Like, we were doing a heist, but then someone else had the idea to be like, hey, we should also do a heist. Is it all the hitmen that are just doing heists?
I mean, if there is another person doing a heist, like, the guy who was gonna detect us is dead, so that's good?
Pretty good, except my family, at least one of my siblings, cousins, actually, I don't even know if we're really related all that much. Technically we are, but technically all of us are related. You're all my nephews. Hello.
Just out of
one of
character.
my immediate family members is sort of there, and like.
Out of character, you are fully not related. None of you. None of the externals are family.
I'm starting to think that a good majority of what she says is just drug hallucinations at this point.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking that next time we camp out, I'll steal our blanket.
DNA. My nephews. Pat your cheek. My nephew.
Thank you, Auntie.
All of you scare me in different ways.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over and check the tree.
Still dead. Still a corpse.
That is a dead man. Well.
Noticeably not killed by the clown, I will say. Not the same death as Arcade.
Okay, alright, so it's definitely not, like, splattered against a tree because someone laughed at him.
No.
Got it. Okay, I'm gonna come back and go, so I only really see benefits here, honestly. The security system's kind of down, right? Other than the cuckoos, and the only way that the cuckoos get involved is if they know Tom's dead, and they don't know Tom's dead because he's a tree. I assume that they wouldn't bury him in a tree.
I mean, probably. He was the plant guy, so I guess they could bury him in a tree.
I feel like if they knew that their major security system was dead, they'd just bring him back, right?
That's a good point. I say we just sort of go for it, right?
I say that we adopt the that's weird approach and continue on the plan.
Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches.
Roll with the punches as we go.
I pull out a notepad and I write. I'm just gonna keep like clues.
After
Mr. Cassidy deceased.
at 2 hours into this fantastic game, you arrive at the edge of the woods. You see the Hellfire Gala, which is being held because it was the location in this book at a nice recreation of the Xavier's mansion, and it
On
seems to
Krakoa.
be
That's
on Krakoa. It's definitely not the original. It has been built for this. It is some sort of grand little statement, and you can see lots of mutants crowding their way in, trying to get into the doors. And you notice, probably pretty fittingly, that Blob and Frenzy are in fact at the door, being the security.
I'm gonna be actually smart for once. Does it look like people are presenting invitations to get in any sort of capacity? Or are they...
It does.
That's
Everyone has
harder.
little teeny white pieces of paper that say you are invited to the Hellfire Gala.
I think I have one of those in real life. If I go and get that, does it
I
count?
do too.
Yeah, until I got one on my desk.
I'm good at distracting people out of character.
Pouch, do you have stuff? You got one of those in there?
Holy shit! Oh my god!
Apparently,
I rolled a luck check to see if I could pull one out of the pocket dimension. I got a nat fucking 20. That is... Oh my god.
Did you roll a 20-sided die?
You know you're supposed to have.
I did. I know I have the marble dice. I have the marble dice, and then I'm rolling a 20-sided die for the luck check.
Oh, for the luck
check.
Oh, okay.
That is just
All right,
for the
let's see how much
into the
bullshit.
pocket
Hold
dimension.
on. Then your 11 was way worse. I thought it was 11 out of 18.
No.
What are you
I also
doing?
thought it was 11 out of 18.
That makes sense.
No.
That's way
it is-
shittier.
Yeah. No, I'm using a 20 for the luck one just because that makes it more up in the air. But I did get a nat 20 on reaching into the pocket dimension in hopes of pulling out an invitation. I don't know if one would be in there, but I did reach in and apparently grabbed what should be that.
Wouldn't it have to be like you put them in there first, or is it like a universal pocket dimension where lots of people are putting their stuff in there?
It is. Did Cyclops invent the punch dimension?
Well, Cyclops didn't invent the punch dimension; it was always
That's what it
there.
says.
Exactly.
There is a pocket dimension.
Yeah.
There is a punch dimension.
Was any
I
other
create
X-Men
access
storing
to
their
it.
invitation in
got-
here?
That's the question.
If you got a roll nat 20, we will give you found a crumpled up, misplaced Hellfire Gala invitation. Yeah, it's last year. It's a noticeably different design, but you know, it'll work.
Okay, so we have.
I do have one.
So we have one. There's 4 of us. Can you tear it into 4 pieces?
Do you guys still have the pendant, or did you actually leave that behind?
That would
I
be
think
quick.
she has
I
it.
have it. I have
Yeah.
it.
Oh, okay. Woo.
Let me look
I mean,
at the
I can-
pendant notes here. Does that have any?
Let's see.
No, that's just for the island.
Nikhil, for flavor, I want to say if I roll anything under a 10 for that luck check, I only pull out 1 sock or like loose change.
Okay.
Because the pocket dimension is where all of the things go that just get
Yeah,
lost.
it's Halloween Town's trash thing. I know
Yeah.
this. Yeah.
It's all the right socks. It's all of the loose change you lose in the couch and everything.
Beautiful.
All of the remote controls no one's ever found.
All right.
So,
Well,
I mean,
you
I
have-
could. Could I try to be a little clever with my cloak group thing? And as we get closer, it's like there's like static in the earpieces, and they just don't really pay attention to us because they're trying to figure out why their earpieces don't work anymore.
I think probably not, because we specifically
Okay.
changed your cloak thing to only be technology, and they still do have eyeballs,
Yeah.
and you're still walking
man.
directly past them. However, if you would like to gaze out at anything else going on in the front scene, you guys can always roll for that kind of
Okay,
stuff.
yeah, I actually would like to scan here, because I did establish that Pushback has been looking at online mutant forums to try to learn how this works. Are there any mutants currently in line that I recognize?
Sure. One second. Sorry.
And if there's a check I have to roll for that, let me know what that would be. My stats are not good, but that's intentional.
Oh no, this is good for you. I have a list of random ones that I've
Oh,
also
perfect.
rolled for. Yeah, you recognize Domino.
Oh! Okay, now see that's
Their lucky day.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it worked out.
I'm like,
That is a true Richard vibe.
Okay, I quickly tell everybody else who she is if they don't know, and I'm like, if we can be. Oh, that's why you had the pocket. That's why you found the invitation, probably, huh? Because she's around. I don't know if it goes at this range. If we can if we can make friends with her, then maybe she can get us in. None of us seem pretty social in that way, but maybe
as pizza delivery people.
No, just maybe she can find us. If we make friends with her and try to get in, then it'll.
Speaking of pizza delivery, you do see a delivery is what seems to be a delivery is coming to the mansion at this moment. There is a long black car, looks like it's a hearse, that's pulling up right by the side of the mansion and has taken Blob's ear. One of the guys who's driving has gotten out and is talking to Blob now about something that is inside that car.
Is it a hearse?
The hearse?
It is actually a hearse?
It is a genuine hearse, yeah. I don't know why I tried to say it wasn't.
What if we go and pretend to be the people who are carrying the pallbearers? If they're a copper, we just pretend to be the people carrying it in?
There's the one guy who drove it in, and there's one other person in the car. But you can try.
You are notably in a black suit. So
I can, And my power lets me move stuff, so that could, this is good. Because then I can be if I drop it, then I cannot drop it. So that's why I'm perfect for this job. That's why they picked me.
Excellent.
Oh, do we need the car to come closer to us?
I can just run down there. I don't care.
I mean,
I can do your thing if you want to do your thing.
You can do the thing if you want, yeah.
I have this ability that's possessed vehicles, so I can just telepathically teleport this way.
I love this, actually. So as one guy gets out of the hearse to go talk to Blob, and it's we got a package for you. The other guy's chilling in the passenger seat, and the car just starts going, and it drives all the way up to the lip of the mansion, pulls up nice and clean. He looks very confused and a little scared as you all stand in front of him, and that's that.
I just get in the car. I guess next to this guy.
You should be all right.
Who is? Do I recognize this man?
No, this is a random man.
I'm in the car now.
Are you? Do you take it now? Is that what this is? Why did you? I thought we were gonna give it up over there. Why'd you move us back over here?
I don't know. Car rolled up. I just figured you weren't you supposed to pick me up over here?
I'm not picking it. I'm dropping off, man. What do you think this is?
It's not my car. You drove over here, right?
So you're not the one who's supposed to be picking this thing
No, up. I'm the guy, but I was walking over, and then the car drove in front of me, so I got in.
Yeah, I truly don't have an explanation for that.
I don't know, dude. It's your car. I'm not driving.
It's a weird mutant island, dude. I don't know what any of you guys are up to.
Is he not a mutant?
Seemingly.
I don't know. People do weird. Maybe
wasn't allowed.
For all I know, your thing is you can just control cars.
No,
I want to point something out. Did QuickSave tell us that she was driving the car over here? I don't think she did, which means this is entirely genuine on my part. If she didn't say it, then I'm just I don't know. The car drove over here, so I got in.
The guy is very confused. At this point, his buddy is going to return and is also very confused what you're doing there. But he is going to bring somebody with him that you will recognize. A giant behemoth of a man. That is Juggernaut. Approaching the car, because Juggernaut is the one who's supposed to be picking up this delivery.
Oh, boy. See, I didn't know Juggernaut was going to be here when we started this. Pushback's powers would work very weirdly with Juggernauts. I'm really curious if we're going to get into that situation
Unstoppable force, immovable object type shit.
No, unstoppable force that I can just make go the other way.
Right.
We'll get there when we get there, maybe. I'm just going to kind of wave. Hey, big fan?
Juggernaut, he's like, hey, thank you very much. Nice to meet you. I'm here picking up the guy. Where's the guy? Give me the guy.
Can I get out of the bushes and say, oh, thank you so much for getting a ride, grandson. You're amazing. I am just a frail old woman. Thank you. Get in the car.
very confused.
We're all
Juggernaut's very
enacting
confused.
different
Can I get a
plans right
picture
now.
with you and my grandson?
Juggernaut is so confused why you guys are getting into the car, but also
I
does
take
not
a
care.
picture.
And he opens up the back, like however hearses work. They open up the back, and a coffin comes out. And Juggernaut's a huge man, so he just holds it by himself, and he like weirdly waves to you guys. He's like, I guess have a nice drive.
I go with Juggernaut. Absolutely. I just kind of shrugged. I'm like, they sent me here in case you needed help carrying it, but you're good, so I'm just gonna come with.
Were you not clearly the person? You got in that car.
The car drove in front of me, dude. I just kind of thought that was what we were. I thought maybe we were taking it somewhere else. My job was supposed to be moving the thing. I got a moving stuff powers.
Me too.
Yeah.
Except mine aren't powers, mine are magic.
That's kind of cool. I thought you were a mutant.
No.
Common misconception.
Common. Everyone says that. Yeah. Not me.
Oh.
Just a magic man. Just a lonely human being. One of the very few.
Wait, is this real? Is this real?
Yeah, Juggernaut's not
magic?
a mutant. That is
The whole
actually
time?
that is
Yeah,
actually
time.
real canon.
He just has a gem, the Crimson Gem of Sidorak.
Yeah.
I kind of thought that's what the necklace was, if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
I also
that's
thought
fair.
No,
that.
the necklace is a deeper cut that I don't even at this point because it's already 7 p.m. I don't know if we're gonna get to, but it's
Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, I'm actively just going to go with Juggernaut. I don't think he's going to... I'm hoping this is going well. I don't think he's going to stop me. How are the rest of you going to get in?
No, Juggernaut's good. So we have Pushback's got to go with Juggernaut.
Woo!
What's his face is going in by himself. Is everyone going in alone? Is that what we're doing?
We can just meet up in there.
Yeah, we're looking for. We'll meet back up with each other. I'm going in the front door. I have an invitation.
You do.
Ah.
Blob and Frenzy both see your invitation, and Blob's a little confused, but as he always is, and he's just like, okay, I guess that works. He lets you in the door, and I do want to point out, especially because you guys don't know the X-Men, you walk in, and it is this grand, beautiful mansion, and in the very center is an incredible, like, one of those towers of food, and next to the tower, eating little tiny shrimp puffs, is a floating little green lima bean looking bitch who just stares at you and looks into your soul. And in a moment, you understand that he has read your mind and knows every single thing about you. You can feel him inside of your brain, deciphering everything that you're here to do, everything that's going on, and everything about it. And then he goes back to eating shrimp puffs and does not care.
I'm glad I went in the back.
Yeah.
Man, I want to meet this guy. Because I think he'd kill himself after he meets me.
I can guarantee you he won't. This motherfucker's insane.
I literally have an ability where you cannot read my mind. I am completely immune to any sort of like mind control, mind reading shit. Because in my brain, because I'm so fucking old, I am speaking a language only I speak, and I think in it. And I'm translating everything I say from that language.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, get in the front door then. We got two people, 50% success rate. This heist is going great so far.
So it's like
you got 2 people at the grand entrance. What are the other 2 people doing?
So it's like a stairwell up, right?
Yeah, it's a brief stairwell into the top. Yeah.
I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something, but I can make it work. I go up to the guards, Blob and stuff. And they're like, hey, you heard about the kidnapping at the school, right?
What?
The kidnapping at the school.
Oh no, what is he doing?
What are you talking about?
Nah, it's okay. Yeah, he woke up. It's fine.
Blob is confused. This man has got negative intelligence. He can't joke with this. He's just like, someone got kidnapped, man?
Well,
Who?
no.
Who got kidnapped?
My
Who
friend
got kidnapped?
my mistake. It's a pun. Also,
Blob,
by the way,
Blob has stopped paying attention. He's got a finger on the earbud. He's like, guys, we got a problem. Guys, someone's been kidnapped in the school.
We need a head count.
Guys.
The other thing is I get an edge on all ego checks that involve getting people to pay attention to me or do things for me.
Oh, he's paying attention.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
He's
fully aware.
enraptured.
I'm fully aware.
Don't worry, you don't need to worry about that.
You
Yeah,
couldn't have
and then
just gone up to Frenzy.
And then I also get a check to persuade people that are inclined to like me.
You know, he likes you because he thinks you're reporting an incident.
Yeah.
So he's gonna like genuinely. He's gonna like, hey, okay, we need to cut this in. I called them, but they're like busy because of other things. Someone else died. It's fine. We need to get you upstairs. We need to get this guy done. Absolutely. So you come with me. And he just sort of signals to Frenzy. He's like, I gotta go handle this. And as he's going, he grabs your hand and he's like, hey, someone got kidnapped. And he just pulls you along with him.
Okay. All right.
75%. All right, Momo, it's down to you. What's your bullshit way to get into this thing? We killed our quest giver. Figure something out.
As an old lady, I just go up and I say, I lost my paper invitation, but I was told I could send it digitally. And then they get a ping on their device.
They get a ping on their device.
I love that.
Yeah.
They get Frenzy, the smart one that you have now, gets a ping on her. I guess she doesn't have a phone, but she'll get some sort of feedback that actually this is legitimate, and which very much confuses her. But let's see here, who's
Matt? Stop! Ow.
Let's say she gets a bit distracted because the woman that we talked about earlier, Iska, has shown up. A giant golden woman who is walking up the stairs, does not bother to present ID, and Frenzy just kind of looks at you, looks at the little digital thing, and is like, okay, fine, and then runs to go after Iska to talk to her. And you have freedom of way.
Just waddle in there, little lady.
We did it.
We did it. We heisted.
You are inside.
And we're all in different places.
Yeah, you're all in different places.
This would be a great time for me to bring up the really nice blueprint that Nikhil made, which is 3 floors. It took us this long to get inside.
I worked so hard on everything that could be happening at every single room in this fucking heist, and we're 2 hours and 10 minutes in. So I don't know how much we're ever done.
We had like 20 minutes of beginning that's gonna get cut, so we're fine.
Also, I blocked out 6 hours.
We are 1 hour and 50 minutes in.
This is fine.
It's so funny. We were on track until Arcade died, and then we really
I wonder why.
Waddled around.
Remember the whole.
That was the part where we went off track. Out of all parts,
you have to assume that it's just gonna go off the fucking rails at some point. If we wanted to take a break, I think now would probably be the best time. Now that we're all inside. We're all inside, and we're 2 hours into this right now.
Yeah, we are. This is where I thought we were going to be having the boss battle.
Oh, no.
Well,
okay.
Great.
Right now? That's crazy.
We'll be fine.
You guys were supposed to be in here an hour ago.
Hey. This is a one-shot. I have no
There were
plans.
lots of trail mix jokes I did not plan on.
Yeah. That's fair. I will grant you
Phoenix in chat points out that this is basically going how the last one went. And yeah, that's kind of just how, and you can take this as an endorsement or a criticism, that is kind of just how the Marvel Multiverse RPG goes. It's not entirely us. That's just sort of this game.
The book is made for this. It is made to kind of hang out and pretend to be superheroes. And like, there's not even that much reason to do checks and stuff. Like, it's just vibe.
It's a very strange little system. But alright, if we're going to take our
we can
break,
take a bathroom break.
Yeah, take a quick bathroom break. I have a Be Right Back screen made, which is wild because I sometimes forget to do that for our main campaigns. But we have one for this, so we'll be back in like 10-ish minutes. Don't go anywhere because the heist is just getting started.
Literally. 3 more hours.
We're back.
Hello! Welcome, everyone. We're back.
Panda will return in a minute, but since we're separate at the moment anyway, we're just
going to
go on. Yeah.
The show continues. Okay, so to recap, Matt, you're with Juggernaut carrying in a casket. Momo, you have followed in right after Iska walked in and the doorman left. And Drake, you are being dragged along by Blob.
By Bob Herman. Is my candy chewing getting on mic at all? I want to make sure I'm not doing.
Oh, you're good. And not Blob, by the way. Blob, which is
Blob,
why
my bad.
You cannot break
Blob
free.
and Glob?
Oh, yes, wait, I think he might be back right now.
He's back.
Oh, perfect.
Good.
Yeah,
we'll include him too.
Nikhil and Momo, I don't know if you know, but I have a uniquely large supply of Mike and Ikes at my house.
I do.
I've been trying to get through them. You gotta eat them.
Every time you open your mouth, I am just like bracing for the pun. I'm just like, I'm not gonna walk into it this time.
Hands up all the time.
Yeah.
But as I was saying off camera, you guys have all actually made it in through the front door, which means you are technically, briefly, in the same space. And Panda, since you're back now and you made it in first, it's worth noting that as you've stood there having this encounter with Eliva Bean, you have seen Pushback walk in with Juggernaut. You have seen Drake get dragged in by Blob, and you have seen Quicksave just sort of waddle in when the doorman stopped paying attention to her. Any responses to any of them, or do you want we could go over to one of them instead?
He's very taken aback because he's in grizzled badass anti-hero mode. And he just saw the fucking peanut gallery stumble through the fucking door in various modes of haphazard transportation.
I fully wave at you. Just like, hey.
Yeah. Dude, and you're just
Juggernaut,
you just look like a guy.
Juggernaut waves right along with him. He's just like, I guess that's somebody. That's cool.
I was like, I
he would probably assume I'm Strife of some variety. I am wearing Strife's helmet because I thought it was cool. So just
fan of Strife.
That's my friend. He's got like portal powers, I think. I don't really know. Something like that. He grabs stuff and puts it in a bag.
That's neat. That's great. He's very obviously absent-minded at this moment, and he's taking you pretty much straight towards the main elevator in the center of the room. And for what it's worth, Drake, Blob is taking you there as well.
Okay, you're getting out. Yeah.
Perfect.
There's a center little glass elevator in the middle of the fancy place. And
we're all getting in the elevator.
Both of you go in. The other two, you can go in as well, but Blob and Juggernaut are also in this elevator, so it'll be quite cramped if you choose.
Yeah.
I think we'll wait for the next one. We'll wait for the next one. Don't worry about us.
I don't. I sidestep my ass in there.
All right.
I turn to Pouch and I say, "Hey, don't fart in here. It'll be wrong on so many levels."
Juggernaut bust out
shaking with rage.
Juggernaut finds that hilarious. Him and Blob are having a wonderful time with that joke. They repeat it like under their breath a few times. They think it's pretty good.
I don't want to imagine what an elevator ride feels like with the Blob and Juggernaut shaking from laughter.
Can Blob use elevators with what his power
I was gonna say
is?
for flavor, because it is Krakoan like semi-magic tech. You get the sense, all of you, that this elevator is doing some truly heavy lifting.
Yeah. You see the lights dim everywhere else just as this goes up.
And you're going quite slowly. It is a 3-story mansion. You're just going to the second floor, but it is taking a crawl to get up there.
Crazy weather we're having.
Juggernaut, like I said, is very absent-minded, except for when he's laughing at this joke, which was a wonderful moment of levity. He's quite upset, and he's trying to talk to Blob about trying to get one of those little headpieces that Blob has, because he's very concerned about something. And when the elevator eventually lets out, Blob decides he's going to get off at the second floor because it's faster to take the stairs. Juggernaut turns to you, Pushback, and it's like, "Hey, man, you got this, right? Like, you know where this is going, so we can just sort of you finish it up. You set it up right over there, and then talk to the people. And I will. I gotta go. I gotta go check on something real quick.
I don't think I can hold the whole thing by myself. Like it's pretty.
You're strong. Look, you don't gotta go far, right?
I can kind of. I can try.
He points basically. So you guys are at this little middle elevator. And
am I still in the elevator, or am I with
you're out now too, if you want.
Okay, I didn't know if I went with him or if
Blob has pulled you out.
Okay, got it.
But while this conversation's happening, but sure. he points to the front-ish area of the second story, and you see all of these fancy posters of the five mutants who do resurrection, and in the center is a little podium, which is clearly where the casket's supposed to go. And he's just like, it's right there. I just cannot be here anymore. And he drops the casket and he walks away.
When the second he drops the casket, I use my powers on it immediately, which just makes it go up into the air. And then I kind of just keep like juggling it as best as I possibly can with my powers, because that's literally all I can do.
Matt, wait. So he drops it, right? And your thing's reversing momentum?
Yeah.
And so it goes up in the air?
I can't hold it, so I see somebody drop it.
You're gonna need to roll something to see if you drop the casket on the ground.
I totally can do that. What do I need to roll?
That would be, I think.
I have telekinetic. I have a power called telekinetic grab. Would it be that?
Well, you were flavoring all these differently, right?
Yeah, so but it's functionally telekinetic grab, but I don't grab it. I just kind of bounce it. But yeah, what would I roll for this? What would my power thing
be? All right,
be?
if we want to do it as a power, hold on one second. I gotta turn on my other computer.
Here, let me go my telekinetic grab power here.
Power, telekinetic grab. So it's a logic thing against a melee thing. Yeah. So you make a logic check is what we'll say you have to do.
Logic check. My logic's really not good for flavor. Oh, I did get. Oh wait, a 6 on the die is bad. I got a. Okay, that's actually not. It works out because it's not a crit. I actually got a 15 on that.
Nice. You got a 15?
Okay, that could be so much worse.
I don't know why this is organized this way. This is a terrible. Your rank's a 3, right?
I am technically at rank 4.
Oh, okay. That's an 11. So you are right about something difficult. We will say you are able to bobble the casket.
So I just kind of start frantically juggling this thing in the air with my powers. Like, this is the best I got.
You are getting a lot of attention. And this is where we will introduce something that I've been doing a little bit, but I don't think I've talked about, which I'm going to keep rolling die and seeing what mutants are watching you at this party.
Good.
Oh, no. Oh,
no. Oh, actually, wait, I don't even... hold on. I know what we're going to do. Okay. So, another thing I have not mentioned is that this entire party is full of waiters that look the exact same. They're all in suits, they're little green suits with white pinstripes, and they have the exact same face. And if any of you knew the X-Men, I would let you roll to see who it is. But I feel like at this point, we're just going to keep doing vague reasonings for everyone.
Are they all holding the same dish as well, or is it different dishes?
No, different dishes. They're all different workers. They're just all the same looking man.
All right, so no imposters.
Okay, I don't know why I answered that legitimately.
Wait, I think like one of the...
At this point, you should start clocking them.
Well, one of the documents we got did mention that like Sinister has clones of himself and everything.
Do they have red diamonds on their faces?
Yeah.
But I want you to do another check now, because now that this guy's the guy that we were dealing with, to see if you bump into this man with your bobbling.
Okay, so what, another logic check or just a basic check? That would be
agility, to see if you can not bump into one of these waiters.
That's actually weirdly higher for me. Oh, but such a worse roll. That's a 10.
10 minus 4 is 6. Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
No, that's real bad. That was 2s on every die.
So what's going to happen is you are bobbling this thing around, basically just letting it drop and then shooting it back up, and then letting it drop and shooting it back up.
That's all I got.
And one of these times, it smacks into one of these waiters. It spills his food that he's carrying.
I'm so sorry.
And as you say that, 2 things happen. One, the casket falls, cracking a little open and showing a skeleton inside of it. And 2, there's now 2 waiters standing where you just hit him. And they both sort of just curse you out.
Oh, it's Multiple Man!
They go back to doing, they sort of pick up their pieces, and they keep muttering, and they're like, fucking, what is this? Why are we gotta deal with these freaking people? Drop the guy.
I'm not here to I don't have super strength. I'm just here. If they drop it, I can make it so it doesn't drop, but then all I can do is make it not drop, so if it drops, I can just kind of keep it going.
One of them's just like, dude, you gotta put it away. We can't have
I can't pick it up again because it's on the ground. I can't. It's not moving. I can't pick it up.
All right, Matt, you're drawing a crowd. Let's see who else is around.
People always think my power is really cool, but it's just sitting there, and I can't.
Who can help you here? I
love this power set so much because it's so cool until it becomes absolutely useless.
Okay, we will say that I don't know how to describe this guy, but a younger looking guy. One of the guys on the poster, and also just normal looking man who's on one of the 5 posters, sort of runs up to you and helps the other multiple men shuffle the skeleton back into the coffin, and then motions for you to help them all lift it up and walk the podium. And then he's just like, "Ah, man, that's crazy that you did that. Like everyone's gonna think that was really targeted, dude."
I told Juggernaut that I couldn't carry it by myself, but then he just kind of walked away. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, Juggernaut's in a real bad state because no one will tell him if his husband's alive or not. But you know,
is his
that's
husband Tom?
You know Tom? I'm sorry. Are you not like a random guy?
I know of Tom. I've heard of him.
Oh. Well, yeah. I mean, whatever you've heard of is probably bad, but he's been nicer recently.
I heard that he was the guard of Krakoa, and that the plants could detect any infiltrators.
Okay, you said they put the thing down on the podium, you and him, and he's just kind of staring at you, confused, and he's just like, yeah, kinda. He went AWOL yesterday. I don't know why. People are worried he's dead. Juggernaut gets really sad every time it happens, but like, we got
bring everybody back, right?
Well, yeah. He's like, I mean, he kind of motions to one of the posters. He's like, that's kind of what I do. I'm one of those guys. So like, we'll bring it back. He'll be here tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah. He's like, hi. Yeah, I'm. You can call me Egg. I used to have a different name, but we don't talk about that one.
I figured that's where that was going.
What's up, Egg?
Was it
my cool name is
No,
Pushback.
it was Gold Balls.
Oh.
I'm sorry about dropping the thing. I'm not. I've only had my powers for like a little bit.
Oh,
you know how
man.
mutant powers go. They're like really specific.
Yeah, I mean, my thing's eggs, so that's not easy.
You lay?
Working with it.
I'm sorry. That's a personal question.
I make them.
Out of never mind.
Truly, to call them an egg. Let's just say I'm friends with the reality warper, and 1 + 1 equals egg. Okay.
+1 equals egg.
Anyway, so the thing is, we get it. Mutant powers are hard. You just got to be careful with this one because people are going to think you're like making a political statement because not everyone's happy we're bringing this guy back.
Yeah, I thought it was cool, but what are people saying about him? You know, I'm not really tuned into all this.
It's part of the whole Phoenix Foundation thing they're trying now. We're going to do we're going to resurrect humans.
Oh, it's a human guy in there.
Yeah, he used to be in politics. His name was like Kelly or something.
Out of character. Fuck me. In character. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess everyone deserves a chance, right?
Yeah,
that's the first option. That's
crazy.
The first one.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's a controversial pick. People are.
Yeah.
Let's just say not everyone at the party is really happy that he's coming here, but
No,
it is what it is.
Yeah, well.
But you got to be careful because if certain people see you do that, they're gonna think that you're trying to
his skeleton
sabotage it.
Yeah, that's probably not a good look for me, but it's okay. He's here now. He won't remember that I dumped his skeleton on the floor, right? They don't remember when.
I mean, we never done it with humans. Truthfully, I don't really know how we're going to because we don't have any of their minds. Maybe he will. Maybe he won't. Who knows?
I kind of like walk up next to the coffin and just into the cycle. I'm really sorry.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. We can go to someone else now. I've been doing this with Matt for a while.
No, that was good. I had a nice.
No, that was great.
Gold Balls is very friendly. I mean, Egg is very friendly.
I have him as Gold Balls on my notes.
I love Gold Balls so much.
I had to remember at the last moment to call him Egg. All right. Who else is? We got Blobs pulling you.
We got Pouch. And also, somebody had a good question: is that if Pouch held the casket, would the skeleton then go into the pocket dimension?
So it's not a bag; it's a box. So no.
Okay. Okay. Only bags. Only bags.
Only bags. It's
okay.
only bags and like pouch-shaped items. So it is only.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. We have to have limits to your power, of course.
What if it was
there has to be some sort of limit
into a square shape?
Like if it is a fabric container, most likely that'd work. If it is a soft fabric container, that will usually work. Boxes are a no. Tupperware is
Okay.
a no.
All right.
I truly, Panda, like genuinely, I really respect how much thought you put into the minutia of your guys. I remember when we did the one like, whatever other one shot it was, we were like bounty hunters or something, and you made that one guy who had the incomprehensible list of rules of why he would or would not kill people.
Oh my god, that was so good.
I really do appreciate that. When I hate to shatter the illusion when I tell you it is literally the starting point is just a single bit that I write on the wall and go, yeah, that'd be funny. And I go with just that, and that's the whole character. Where I'm like, it's only bags. It can only be, it's pouches. He's pouches. The joke is pouches.
Yeah, that's why
he's just a whiteboard with pouches. That's all it says.
That's why you had the Tupperware. Like, the food in the Tupperware would have been gone because the Tupperware itself, that's brilliant.
The Tupperware itself is not a pouch.
And that's why the Tupperware
If I put it in a baggie, it's gone.
Wait, where's the trail mix in?
Oh, shit.
The trail mix, yeah, that's a great point. I didn't actually touch the trail mix. It was on top of the Tupperware.
Everyone paused everything. I have to shout out Fusion Monkey in chat, who just said he lost his feet because socks could be considered bags.
That is a great point. It is a soft fabric container. that would indeed be considered a bag. That is why I can't find my feet.
Excellent.
I love that.
All right, continue.
All right, who would like to pick up from here?
Well, let's carry on with Pouch.
Yeah.
Pouch and Quick Save, you guys are probably together. Like, we haven't explained where either of you went after you got to the great entrance. So unless we want to go into something specific.
I got in the elevator with everybody.
Oh, you did? Sorry, that's right. Never mind.
Yeah, I think I was waiting for the next one, but also like head on a swivel, because I think an external tracker, it tells me that there's another external. It doesn't tell me who it is. So I don't know who they are, and they don't know who I am. We just know that we're in the same building.
I roll a vigilance check, Momo.
Okay, we'll see. I've been actually rolling like dog shit. It's because I have a +8 that it seems like I'm rolling good, but I am not. All right, that is not terrible. So that is a 6, 5, 2. 11, 12, 13 plus 8 is, oh my god, is that a 21?
That's good enough. Okay, you know what? They don't know. I was so sure they were gonna know, but 21's damn high. They don't know who you are. Yeah, we got nothing to follow up there then. And we can go back.
Do I know who they are?
Would you like to? 21's pretty high. We can give that to you.
Sure.
It's gotta be one of two, but let's see which one.
It is
like it could be that I see them and I know who they are, but they don't see me.
It is. I'll go one further. So you're still waiting in there, right? I will say that you are fully aware that currently in the ballroom right next to you is the oldest of the externals, Celine.
Question. Oh boy. I will say I'm very excited to watch Nikhil roleplay as Celine.
Matt, I have to say, the fact that
you
were like,
also waiting for the elevator?
No, she's in the ballroom. She's getting drunk in the ballroom. Now she might come looking because she realized that someone was around that she can't read the mind of, which does not happen often. And honestly, logically, since you guys are both external, she probably could figure out it's you. There's not many people who could not have their mind read.
It's like across through like prolonged eye contact.
You're not supposed to be here.
But we will get to that. Because we sort of segued immediately out of Pouch after this is the moment I went to Pouch. So I'll let Panda do something, and then we will come back to
word.
staring at Celine.
I am actively like trying to find what we came here to get. I'm on the second floor, because I was just following, making sure that, Pushback didn't get fucking killed, because he got in an elevator with the Blob and Juggernaut, with a coffin. So something's gotta happen there.
Nothing did. Everything was fine.
Yeah, I know that on the floor. The whole point is to get the files that Sinister is gonna have at the No Place.
I'll let you know from the stuff from the thing. the basic idea that Arcade had, that he would have told you had he lived, was
If he was alive.
You go, you get in, you meet up with the mole, and the mole will get you to the no place.
Gotcha. So now I'm looking for the mole.
Who is a mole?
Which
Well,
should
I
be.
can interrupt.
Put up the
It was
data sheet.
I had unredacted the names of all the documents, so wasn't the name of the mole in one of the documents?
I thought it was
It
mole.
was. It is.
His name is Mole.
His name is Mole.
Listen,
it
The data
is
sheet
Mole.
is now on the screen.
sometimes I can't help myself. Okay, sometimes
The mole
it's
is
too
Mole.
obvious to not do. To all 3 people in the chat who were like, of course the mole has to be the random Morlock mole. That's the only logical option. That's who
I'm hunting for Mole right now. I'm assuming that on the 2nd floor I might be able to find him better. Looking at the blueprint, there doesn't actually seem to be any sort of like balcony for me to look down at the front at the main entrance.
There is. So right in front of the display on the blueprint, the little cross section is because that looks down on the front floor.
Okay, perfect.
There's also the balcony that's labeled balcony.
Yeah, that's on the 3rd floor.
Okay.
The blueprint's
That's
very
not-
important, guys. You gotta stick. What this is also, I literally
Don't sell
just.
yourself short. This is a good blueprint.
Yeah.
It is a good blueprint. That's why I was like trying to figure out where I am. Is because now I'm using the blueprint as a map.
We have shout out for this book that I'm supposed to be promoting. It's just this. I turned it into.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's
Really good.
That's perfect. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's great.
So I am on the balcony looking down because now I'm looking for Mole because there's a guy named Mole and his name is Mole and we have the little sheet that says that has the little picture of him.
We don't need any checks. You could actively search for Mole. That is fine.
So I'm looking for Mole. I'm like looking down all like dramatic, like my usual 90s ass self looking down, shadowed, even though there's no lights behind me, trying to find Mole somewhere. There's a nebulous wind blowing my cloak to the side.
I lost my die. I need it.
Or like a Roomba going by that's obscuring your feet.
Yeah. No, there's fog coming from somewhere.
Got it.
There's no fog machine in here. Honestly, we should probably be concerned. But there's fog coming from somewhere that is obscuring my feet. It is really improving the dramatics of this situation, though, which is quite nice for me.
Very inconspicuous.
Or there's a very unnecessary caption box that's just like, I'm keeping a lookout, and it's at the bottom of the frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the bottom of the frame, obscuring my feet specifically.
Oh yeah, you pocketed some fog. That's right, Zapdos.
Yep.
As you are looking, this is actually very fitting.
Got it.
A woman sort of straddles up next to you and is looking down as well. With I don't even know what she'd be wearing. Probably more regular clothing, a bit punk inspired, and with a eye patch across her face. And she does not seem like the nicest woman. And she's just sort of looking at you, and she's just like, "What are you doing?"
Examining the lay of the land.
How did you get in here?
I was invited.
Were you?
Yes. To my knowledge.
Here's the thing, bud. I have never smelled anyone like you before, and you're standing here at the fancy gala. So,
Yes.
and you're scanning for someone, and I could have sworn I heard you mumbling a little earlier ago.
I'm not. No, I didn't say I was scanning for someone. I did. Why would I be scanning for
You
someone?
were standing, looking down at the main entrance, as if you were clearly scanning for someone.
I was trying to find the bathroom.
It's back there. So you can leave now,
you.
unless you can admit that you're scanning for someone.
No. Yes, I should. And then I just walk away.
Wait, you walk away to the bathroom or the other direction?
Yeah. No, to the bathroom. I put myself in a fucking corner here. So I talked myself into a fucking corner.
Don't piss, bro.
yes,
Go piss,
I'm gonna
girl.
go. I need to go. And immediately shuffle my way to the bathroom.
She, in your peripheral, you see her go up to. I don't know how to spell these people without saying their names, but to a purple-haired lady that's also standing around the display where Matt is, and whisper something to her, and that will come up if it needs to come up. But
Okay.
you go to the bathroom there, Matt, Panda.
I'm. Is the bathroom within eyeshot of both of them?
You going in would be. The actual bathroom itself is not.
Okay, so the room, like inside the room is not, but the door is. Like
Yeah.
they would be able to see if I just kept walking down the hallway.
Yeah, well, because you would have reached the end of the hall, and there's like 2 bathrooms, and then you could turn left, or you could go into the bathrooms.
Got it. Shit. Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
That
so
is what you have to pretend to do.
I do have to actually go in. So I do indeed just go into the bathroom, close the door, and is there anyone else in there?
No, not at this moment.
Got it. I get in there and
Actually,
just immediately
wait, hold on, I lied.
Yeah,
Why
roll
not?
for it.
Because I have this thing. We might as well do it. Let's see who happens to be in the bathroom with you.
What X-Men are taking a piss
Oh,
right
it's
now?
Nightcrawler. That's
Hey.
fun.
Oh my god!
The one time
Dude's a
we
vamp.
get like a major character, and it's just
Perfect.
I'm just going to the bathroom.
Perfect.
With his 2 dicks.
With his 2 dicks, cannon.
What?
Yeah, Nightcrawler
You
has 2
just
dicks.
dropped that out of nowhere? The fuck?
Nightcrawler's
It
2
is
dicks.
unfortunately not canon. But
No.
it should be.
So I
The one guy who can get you out of the bathroom without being seen.
is actually in
Yeah.
the bathroom. That is so.
Nightcrawler,
That is,
I will say, Nightcrawler is clearly inebriated. I guess I
of
could have
course.
described him as a tall blue man, but like,
You could
it's
probably seduce him. It's Nightcrawler.
That would-
That's doable.
Yeah.
I could
Nightcrawler-
easily.
you were.
Gotta
Think
come.
of what you look like. We're gonna give you trouble on that check. um, but Nightcrawler is clearly a little wasted. He's stumbling around. He's kind of bamfing, seemingly not really needing to.
I have a plan. It's a bad plan.
Excellent.
I know it's a bad plan. This is a panic plan developed because I just got chased into the bathroom on accident. Given what I'm wearing, and that I am wearing a full Strife helmet and half of Strife's armor, I walk over to Nightcrawler, and I like put my hand on his shoulder, and I go, "Kurt, it's me, Cable. I needed to use my brother's armor. I need to find Mole."
This is my
Okay.
favorite thing
Imperative.
that's happened so far.
Okay.
It's
good.
imperative
I
for
wanna
the
be-
future.
I want to be really honest. I was like, let's see how many people they could beat at a gala, and so I made this like list of 40 people, and
Yeah.
it's been work. Like it's fun. I wouldn't expect it a Nightcrawler adventure, but that's fine.
Perfect. I love this.
You
It's Cable.
You need to do something about how
You're like, I'm not giving that to you.
we'll give you
I'm gonna
edge.
choke.
Because see, I did say he's drunk, so you have to do
Yeah.
an ego check, and see. And I guess I should see what Nightcrawler's actual ego defense is. Because again,
Amazing.
marketing.
Mhm.
This book has them all.
Marketing.
I've been forgetting to do that for every time we've done other checks. I could have just done that for Sleeve too, but you know what? Whatever.
While Nikhil does this, Strife is actually the character that made me not want to read comics until I was in my 20s. Because
I
when
love Strife.
Well, the thing is, like, an issue of Cable with Strife was the first comic I ever picked up when I was like 6, and I had no idea what was happening.
That is a bad case. That is a bad.
Yeah,
one.
that's a bad intro.
Yeah.
What does edge mean?
Edge means it's an advantage for this system. So you pick your one die and you re-roll it.
Oh, great. And do I pick the higher number or just whatever?
I think
Uh,
you roll 3 and you get to pick.
Yeah,
There's no
edge
reason
is
you
the
wouldn't
one.
pick the lowest, I
Right.
guess. But
Yeah. Edge is
Right.
the good one, so you can pick. If it was trouble, which is the bad one, then it has to be the highest number. But edge you
Ah,
can do
perfect.
it. All right, what'd you got?
16. 21.
I'm not sure. Whatever. Oh no, because you guys are ranked high. That's right. Ah, I did this to
Yeah.
myself. Okay. Yeah. No, that passes. His save was 13. So Nightcrawler. It's just like, Cable. I cannot do a German accent. He's like, Cable. Why
Mein
are
Gott.
you here? Mein Gott.
Listen,
Why are you here?
I am also at this party in the past, but I'm from the future, and
Are
I
you-
need to find Mole.
Okay, but are you Cable or are you Strife? Because you look like Strife, and Strife looks like Cable.
I needed to use my brother's armor to get out of a situation in the future. It's too long and too hard to explain. You understand, it's time travel. But I need to find Mole, and it's imperative so that we don't reach the age of apocalypse.
Didn't we do that? A long time ago? It was very familiar.
Time travel makes time weird.
Okay. Who's Mole?
You don't know Mole?
If you had said Jean Grey, that would have been one thing.
Jeez,
Mole.
I thought he was in X-Men in this time. Am I wrong?
We do not have any X-Men named Mole. Let me see who you need. Show me something.
I zoom in very specifically on the picture, and then like,
Oh, the Morlock. Yeah, okay. And he puts his hand on you. And Panda, are you willing to be teleported, or do you
Yes.
want him to make a check? All right.
no,
He
100%. I am like that. This was my goal. I was like, teleport me to Mole right now.
Okay. He teleports you straight out, right in front of the woman you were just talking to. There he goes. Callisto. He's looking for a Morlock. Do you know that?
Jesus.
This is Callisto. She's in charge of them. She'll help you. This worked out so well for Random.
That worked out incredibly.
I was like, I don't know
well.
what we're gonna do with this Callisto
What?
beat, but I rolled her name, so I'm gonna use her.
Hell
And
is
there she is.
Callisto's perspective here of sketchy guy goes into the bathroom, does not leave the bathroom, is suddenly here with Nightcrawler.
Bro, she knows Nightcrawler. I feel
Well,
she
yeah, but
keeps
did she
those
see
two together.
Nightcrawler go into the bathroom?
I go into the bathroom. I bamf back with Nightcrawler, and he's like, "Yo, this motherfucker's looking for Morlocks."
Great.
Callisto, very angry. And it's like, I thought you weren't looking for anyone.
I'm not looking for.
You said, yes, apparently, you're a strange
I wasn't
man who I've never
scanning.
seen before,
I
who's
wasn't
scanning for
scanning
my
for
people
anyone.
who have a
I
habit of
wasn't
dying.
scanning. I wasn't scanning for anyone at the time, but I do want to meet with a Morlock. Specific. There's no way out of this. I know there's no way out of this. I'm fucked.
She's gonna
This
get
is
very...
the worst string of events I could have possibly ended up in.
I cannot
We-
believe that
we're
this is
gonna
how it
leave.
randomly worked out. That's insane.
Fuck!
We're gonna leave this here because once again we've abandoned two people, but
Mhm.
we're gonna
And
go.
you're gonna find me drawn and quartered
We're gonna
when we
do
come
this.
back.
The arcs are working. Random's the way to go. All right,
Oh my fucking
we
Christ.
can jump back down to Momo's external confrontation now. Momo, the last time we left you, you were still on the ground floor. All your friends went upstairs. You have no idea how fucked they've just become. But you sensed the eldest among you, and probably the most evil one, at the bar having drinks. And you know she doesn't know who you are, but she knows you're around. What do you want to do?
I want to skedaddle. Skedaddle so fast.
Skedoodle, skedaddle, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I would like to not be here. Thank you. Removing myself from the narrative.
All right, where do you want to go?
Oh, also, question about external death. So if I'm dead, she can take my power.
Yeah,
Or
it's
she
like a
has to
life
kill
force.
me to take my power.
No. She kills you. She takes your power.
Okay, but if I'm already dead, she can't take my power.
I did not do enough Celine research before this.
I did a whole video on the externals, like a really deep dive one a couple weeks ago. So let's load it up. Yes, the externals can kill other externals to take their power. Great. But it's not permanent. You'll come back unless one external kills all the other ones.
That's not the question. The question is, if she happened to be dead, could Celine come up with a
I believe externals take others' power if they kill them. It's not like one dies, the power goes to another.
What it is also for the chat, if you were curious, it's just Highlander. Chris Claremont liked to rip off things a lot, and this is just Highlander.
I know. I'm just saying. I got a lot of drugs. I'm not afraid to use them. If it comes to
I'm sorry. Momo, is the plan you're gonna overdose?
I'm saying,
you're gonna overdose in the middle of the
keep her from taking my powers. That is a fail safe. To keep her from taking the power.
We were doing any of this shit today. I'm even more upset we didn't get to the heist earlier. We could have been playing this fucking one.
It's a pocket Sam scenario. If I can't get out of the situation, I at least can keep her from having basically control over the internet.
Okay, just for the sake of it, then Celine is now going to try to pursue you because I want to see how
you pissed off the DM.
No, she doesn't. She knows she doesn't know who you are, but she knows where you are because of external awareness. She just can't read your mind to know which external you are. But she doesn't like any of them.
Yeah, she's sort of like that. Let's see.
The other great, so I haven't mentioned this either, but in my head this takes place between like the second and the third Hellfire Gala and like a fictional one, which is why the Phoenix Foundation's a thing. But Apocalypse is also not around at this moment in time, so you literally can only be one of the bad ones that she doesn't like.
Oh my god!
And she happens to be the pettiest bitch in Marvel. So
we're just playing tag. Oh, and I'm an old, feeble old woman. Okay, I'm going to take the elevator to the 3rd floor. I'm assuming she can't fly.
She can't. She might be able to, but I don't think she. Well, for the sake of this, we'll say she
can't. Oh my god!
I'm now noticing I forgot to put the elevator on the 3rd floor, but we'll say there is one, and then you do come out of it. And so you come out, and the vibe is immediately different. Where the other 2 floors have kind of been full of people, generally having gala times, fancy outfits, fancy hanging out. You come out in what seems to be like the upper echelon of it, and a bit more of the dingier aspect of it. Because you come out, there's like poker tables, there's like people smoking. It's like a little lounge area on the top, which is, for the record, based on the fact that in the second Hellfire Gala, Tony has a conversation with someone at a poker table, which I still don't understand why that was at a gala. But in my head, they just have one of these rooms.
Fun.
But yeah, you come out in the little casino room, and truthfully, let's roll again. It's been working. Let's see who happens to be in this casino.
There's a table of like 40 mutants. It has not failed us yet.
Professor X himself.
Well, I will be honest. I didn't like the one I rolled, and this is the one thing that I did plan someone for. Well, not the one, but like one of the few ones I planned someone to be in that room. It doesn't really work for Momo, but we're gonna do it. At one of the tables, staring at you sort of weirdly, is a red-haired man in a long trench coat playing poker.
Nice. Great.
And we're gonna put a casino in it, you know? He has nothing to do with you, genuinely. So I will let you decide if you want to engage with Gambit, and if not, you can move on.
I was like, "Is this Gambit?"
Yeah,
it's
Nikhil. It would be so funny if Gambit is just a background shot in Nikhil's one shot and does nothing else. He's there. He had to be.
I gotta shout him out because of course he's at the casino. But of all characters, he literally has the least to do with you. So I will let you decide if you want to engage.
But he's the head of the Thieves Guild. He should know about heist.
She's not a thief. I thought of that angle for like someone like Pouch, but like really, he's got nothing to do with this woman.
Yeah, but I feel like you would know about a heist going down.
That's what I would say.
We barely know about the heist going down.
I would say
going down.
I think Gambit is moderately aware that something is happening, but he. And again, I don't know why I'm going into this. We're not going to talk to the man, but just for flavor, it is. To his knowledge, if he's picking up on what's happening correctly, whatever's happening is going against Sinister, so he does not care. Gambit, also notably, never resurrected on Krakoa. I don't think there's a big thing he's worried about. He's just vibing. And he's like, you know what? Stick it to the diamond head. Fuck that guy.
Fair.
He might, like I said, he is looking at you a little weirdly because I do think he has the thief's and like knowledge to be like, this is a person who clearly should not be at this gala right now. And weird things have been happening. But I don't think that he would go out of his way to interact with you. So you can pass him. There are other things to do on this floor. I promise.
I don't even know if I can freaking hide. I don't think I can hide because she'll always know where I am. But I also always know where she is. Oh God. Is there anything? Oh, when I get out of the elevator, I'm going to assume she either also took the elevator.
I think she's a good bit behind you because she doesn't know which one you are specifically. So she's walking out and she's like kind of trying to vibe sense you. I think you have some time.
Did you try to take the elevator as well? Because I was actually going to do some tech stuff to be like, out of order. Sorry.
Okay, sure. If you want. That works.
Yeah. Out of order. Elevator does not work.
I really love. So, do you know who Selena is?
Barely. Isn't she like some kind of cult vampire lady?
Yeah, basically. She's old as shit, and she starts cults throughout time, and she's like a sorceress, and she takes people's life force, all that crap. But what's funny about this is her power, like her mutant one, is supposed to be control over non-organic matter. And just because I went into detail earlier about Blob, it is canonized that the elevator is incredibly Krakoan organic matter. So she cannot force it to go up. So you have...
Bitch, you're stuck. Is she in the elevator?
Sure. For flavor, we'll
say she's stuck there now. She's trapped in the elevator.
Trapped Selena in the elevator. Like, that is hilarious.
I just turned the Gambit and I'm just like, it's broken. And then I walk down the stairs.
You're done. You're going to the second floor?
I'm like, well, actually, what is on the third floor? Is it still up on the screen?
I literally just clicked it off. I can bring it back. There we go. It covers up the Keel's face whenever it's there, and so...
That's fine. Sorry. I'd rather people see my amazing work that
I'll put it back.
Third floor. What does danger room mean? Oh, there's an AV room.
Go in the danger room. That seems safe.
I'm going...
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the danger room because the AV room is in there as well. Why is it called danger?
Are you in character right now?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
It's asking Gambit this.
No.
I mean, is it labeled on the door danger room?
Okay.
No, you have a blueprint.
It's in quotation marks, so...
Not only... It's got quotation marks in the blueprint.
Yeah, it's the danger room.
On the door, it says danger room in big, like, bold letters. And the door is open, and people are milling about inside as sort of illusion/robots of X-Men villains kind of float around. Honestly, it's very similar to what you were kind of saw at Arcade, just at a higher budget level. And the impression, basically, is that this is a little tourist trap the X-Men have put on for people to come in and see. Is the danger room. And then there's no one in actual danger. It's just you can be at the gala and you can sip your drinks and you can be at the danger room. But it is a fully functioning organic robotic room if you want to use any of your abilities.
Oh, this is nice. This is fun. I could have a little fun in here. I could ask them to go unleash havoc in the actual main space. And be like, oh, it's part of a bit.
A technopath in the danger room, actually insane. Like, that's real good.
And just to keep the vibe, I don't have someone for this. Who? Okay. Well, that was an interesting roll.
They've all been interesting.
It's your old friend happens to be in there, very unamused that what is happening is Iska is standing in the middle of the danger room, sort of glaring, not at people, but at the structures themselves.
Like actual Iska?
Iska, the unbeaten. Absolutely.
Actual.
See, for the record, because Drake mentioned he had a sword, Iska also has a gigantic fucking sword.
Everybody at the X Mansion has swords.
You are fucked. just accept the fact that you lost and leave. That is, it's over.
I also love the idea of out of all characters.
It's the actual Iskra.
This is good. It's good, and she seems to be taking issue with the animatronic. She is yelling at them for existing, and she seems to be yelling. Actually, not seems. She just is. She's yelling for Sinister, specifically.
Man, this is a good pick.
So I think I will remove myself from this, and I will just like go out into the hallway and like do my I think I can telepathically link to someone, right?
Yes, you can. That's one of your abilities.
I can. What am I?
I think it has to be willing, unless you can do a check to force it. But they can. Then all kinds of shit will happen if you fail, because they'll know that you can't force one.
I'm going to reach out to Pushback because I think out of all the people here, he's the most capable of being an actual villain, not villain, X-Men.
I resemble that statement.
I fully let that happen. Pushback has never had anyone telepathically linked in before. So you start talking in his head, he just straight up screams.
and he's still next to the skeleton that he dropped.
Yeah, no, I'm still just talking to Egg and then just I start looking around.
Honestly, probably dropped the skeleton.
I put the skeleton down already. Think about it. We put the skeleton down already. I'm not dropping it again.
The coffin is sorted. It is okay.
It's like, hello.
He's talking out loud because he doesn't know how to psychically talk.
I am the most sober I've been in decades. I just saw Iskra in the danger room screaming for Sinister.
Drug lady? Is that you? I'm so sorry, I don't remember anybody's names.
The intrusive thoughts are getting so much more feminine all of a sudden.
Yes, it's the drug lady.
Your auntie.
It's so can I talk back? I like do the really exaggerated like psychic communication move, and I think really hard to try to communicate back. I'm like, where did you say she was?
In the danger room on the 3rd floor.
I'm on the 3rd floor.
Oh, you are?
No, you're on the 2nd floor.
I'm on this. Never mind.
However, once you guys' conversation wraps up, this is a good moment to wrap Drake back in. So
hello.
Hi.
I kind of turn to Egg and I'm like, oh, sorry, this is like a psychic thing.
Wise, I do sit down at the table with Gambit, even if we're not talking.
Right.
Does someone animate this? That Gambit is just solely a cameo in this fucking thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gambit is just vibing. He's playing his cards. It's not relevant.
I keep doing the
I think we're like
exaggerated
playing
psychic
war
move.
or anything. Can you even play war with these cards? Just playing
He's
war.
just out here playing poker, just enjoying his time.
I turn to,
Egg and
I'm like, I'm sorry, this is a psychic thing, I think. You're probably more used to this than me, but just give me a second. So what am I supposed to do about... Am I supposed to fight her? Because I don't think I can do that.
You know, that's a great point.
I can try, but I think I would lose.
Yeah, I think that's sort of the whole thing.
What if you make friends with her, so then you win?
I mean, I could try. I feel like this is ultimately not the best idea, but I did trap Celine in the elevator, so I think I should be good for now, at least.
Who is that?
Wait, at the moment you say I did trap Celine in the elevator, even though the timing of this doesn't fully work, we'll just say he's slow. Blob finally makes it up the stairs, holding Drake's arm still, holding laugh track, boulders right by you guys, and walks straight into X-Force HQ, which is next to the danger room.
Great.
Well, I don't know what
Wait, the waiters are on this floor, though, right?
The waiters are everywhere. The waiters just kind of running the thing.
So, am I walking by waiters with food and hors d'oeuvres and stuff?
Absolutely.
Oh,
if you want to do something.
I would love to grab some food on the way. It seems like a very laugh track thing to do.
Fantastic. So Blob's got you. He's still screaming about a kidnapping. Actually,
he's screaming about a kidnapping.
He's just like, guys, there's a kidnapping, and he's got you by the arm. You go right by her, contacting pushback, and you're just snacking on whatever you want to snack on.
Yeah, and so I reach over and I grab like some fries, and like while I'm being drugged along, I'm like, hey man, you know the first French fries weren't actually cooked in France?
Blob stops. He's very confused. What do you mean?
He's like, they were cooked in Greece.
I think it's Belgium, actually.
And then he carries on.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
He takes you into X-Force HQ as you are bunching, and as soon as he gets in there's a woman staring at 1,000 monitors, and he's like, "Hey, Sage, there's been a kidnapping. This guy saw it. Tell her, guy. Tell Sage that there was a kidnapping."
I'm gonna be entirely real. I was telling a joke, and this guy didn't get it.
Sage is gonna look at you. She's gonna very annoyedly turn away from her monitors, and then she's gonna look at you. She's gonna look at Blob. She's gonna look back at you, and she's gonna be like, "That makes a lot of sense." She's gonna tell Blob that he can go back downstairs and do the job that he was hired for, and not let any more random people in. But then when it's just you and her, she's going to be very clear that she knows you definitely did not have an invite to this party, and she has no idea who you are.
Well, I'm entertainment.
You're not. I know who we hired for entertainment. Actually, no, wait, I can't do that. That's not fair. You have persuasion power.
Yeah.
Do your persuasion power. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So here's the thing, though, is that the persuasion power, it's specifically me being weird. So I have an edge on all persuades that people are inclined to like me, and I have trouble for people that are inclined to dislike me.
Oh, I think she would be inclined to dislike you.
So she would be inclined to dislike me, so I would have negative.
Okay. Clown rolls up after sidetracking the bodyguard into the head of security's office. I think she probably isn't loving you so far.
Well, but like, because it's like the general vibe, like the way that the trait works is that I'm weird. So Blob would like me because like I'm a weird silly guy. Exactly.
Blob really loved you.
He loved the joke and knocked him dead. All right, so I'm gonna roll, and I got.
We weren't that lucky. He didn't get knocked dead. We weren't. If we were that lucky, we wouldn't have problems.
Actually,
last time I got lucky, a guy died.
That's fair. Never mind. That's not lucky. Never mind. Don't knock anybody dead. Don't laugh. Period.
I rolled a frowny face.
How many dice do you have?
So many, Matt.
What is this?
Oh,
have you not seen an emotion die
Amateur hour, Drake.
Yeah. So I did roll a 5 on the Marvel die and then a 2 and a 1.
Oh boy.
So I have to re-roll the 5 because I have trouble, right?
Yep.
Oh, you're gonna get arrested.
And I'm going to have to take the lower of the 2, and it's a 1. So I rolled a solid 4.
Wait, a good one or a bad one?
Oh, sorry. I forgot that on the.
Yeah,
on the,
it could be great. Is it great?
No, it is a great, but the problem is that I have to take the lower of the values because it's trouble.
Oh.
So
I take the 5.
It still turned out to be a 5.
Yeah.
That's
5, 6. So I have an 8.
You have an 8?
Yeah, I got an 8 for this persuasion.
Okay, now technically, this is interesting. Did you re-roll the 1, or is it lost with the 1?
It's so the one that I re-rolled is the Marvel die.
Oh, okay.
So technically the 1 is the special one. That's why I re-rolled a 5.
So, okay. So another fun fact about the system, guys, is that technically, if you fail a check but you still have a fantastic, it's still good. It's supposed to be. It's not like nat ones, which are interesting. But
yeah, but I rolled. Yeah.
But that would have been fun. Anyway, yeah, no. So she she mutters something into her headpiece, and then a few moments later, let's see which one.
Well, let me get you my persuasion that I failed.
Okay.
Let me hit you with it. So, hired entertainment. I'm part of a local improv troupe called Tuna Sandwich.
Local Krakoan improv troupe.
Yeah.
As you say that, the door to HQ opens up again, and it is Laura Kitty Wolverine, staring at you.
The Wolfman himself, huh?
And well, his daughter.
Laura Kenny. Got it.
And she's staring at you, and she looks at Sage, and she's like, "This is the guy you think killed Tom? Did you kill Tom, sir?"
What?
Sorry, I don't know a Tom. I'm just here to entertain, make merriment, and all that.
Do the persuasion again, because I kind of think Laura would be predisposed to like you.
Oh, thanks. That's cool.
I can see it.
So do I get an edge then, and I can reroll one of my dice? Cool, because I rolled 2 1s.
Oh, that's the worst kind.
Yeah, so I'm gonna reroll with my edge. Oh no. That is a 5, so that is not. I have 10.
Still not great.
Still not good.
That is not great.
Laugh track's gonna get
no, we're gonna. She's sorry. You seem like got enough guy, but how did you get in here?
Look, I thought that I was just gonna crack a joke, make him laugh, get escorted in, walk around, tell jokes. Cause listen, I'll be real. I live in New York. Inflation is a bitch. I don't live in a rent-controlled place. It's been awful.
You know you can just move here.
Wait, really?
Everyone has citizenship. You could just come. They'll build you a house out of like Krakoa nature shit. It's free.
Free?
Yeah, no one was keeping you from being here.
And so I go up and I just go, free real estate.
Brilliant.
I hope that Apocalypse or Mr. Sinister or someone just rises out of hell to pull you back to where you fucking belong. I hope Mephisto shows up and gives someone else a deal that writes you out of existence. There's something biblical has to happen to this motherfucker at this point. Please.
I rolled this character specifically for you, Jay.
I hate you. I hate you so much. There's no words to describe the hate.
So Sage is a little upset with the way that this conversation is going. She's like, and she's just like, he shows up. Black Tom goes AWOL. This guy shows up around the time that Juggernaut runs off to go find Tom's body. Now he's here, dragged in by Blob because he lied about a different crime happening.
Hey, I didn't lie about anything. Look, you want to hear the joke?
No.
It's okay.
What about the current situation makes you think this is the time to tell jokes? We're accusing you of murder.
What murder?
Sage is holding the urge to strike you down so hard right now. She is furious. And she's like, she tells Laura, she's like, you stay here. You keep him for questioning. And we have to go find any random allies that he came in with, because there have been so many different telepathic readings of different random-ass people that should not be in here. And all kinds of weird shit keeps happening, and I got a call every 10 seconds from somebody on an earpiece telling me that someone is doing something dumb. So you watch the clown, and I will go make sure that no one is bringing this entire night down. And she leaves, and then you're alone with Laura Kinney Wolverine.
And I turn to Laura and I say, well, the best way to kill a circus is to go for the juggler.
I don't even get it. Oh, juggler. Oh,
yeah.
That's Laura's real canon reaction too. At this point, we can flash back outside to Bobo, who is right outside, having seen him get taken in, lots of yelling, and then a woman run out in a real angry mood. And Iska is also right next to you. In the danger room. So what do you want to do? Also, just for flavor, when Sage leaves, she tries to use the elevator and gets even more pissed off.
This has just become the gang ruins the Hellfire Gala, and I'm so here for it.
I feel like this is going to be a failed heist, but it might be a failed heist, but like, hey, everyone around us had a bad time, but we had a great one, and that's what it's all
We
about.
had so much fun ruining everyone's day.
With the way this is going, everyone else is getting arrested and Pushback's joining the New Mutants. Like, that's how this is going so far. I'm having a great time. I messed up and dropped the coffin, but Egg is nice.
Egg is nice.
So, I actually have a question about the Hellfire Gala. I assumed all mutants were invited to this. Is it an exclusive club of only the cool mutants that get to come?
It is not. It is just like what I just did with Laura talking to him about Krakoa. You fully could have all come.
Then why are they acting like people aren't supposed to be here? I'm like, if we're mutants, we're apparently allowed to be here.
They know everyone who was going to come, and you are all random individuals who never responded, never seemed to be involved, and then you show up the night someone died. Right after the person seemingly died. So, and then also, you've done weird shit. Like, it's not just, oh, this is a weird guy whose patterns we don't recognize. It is, you have all done weird things since showing up. Except for maybe you. Because you just kind of walk into situations and then leave. And no one can tell you broke the elevator. But we got...
I kind of just walked in here. And anyway, anytime they say...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Anytime they say, like, you didn't have an invitation, you guys did not make this accessible to the elderly. And then that's my explanation as to why I didn't have my invitation.
It is kind of weirdly believable in canon that you could just wander wherever you wanted, and if people questioned you, you could be like, I'm an external. A lot of mutants would be like, ugh, alright.
Okay.
I don't want to deal with this, fine.
Absolutely they would.
So I kind of peek my head back into the danger. Is she still yelling at the robots?
She's causing a bit of a stir as the regular people are starting to sort of fill out. As she is screaming, sword drawn, for Sinister to come out, yelling at seemingly just holograms of like sentinels. Not helpful.
Okay. I kind of want to investigate what's going on here, though, because that seems really odd for her to do. Is there like some sort of check I can make to understand the situation?
I can give you can do a check into what the danger room is like making.
Yeah, I will do that.
Whatever you should have something that's like you literally have machine telepathy, right?
I do.
Whatever whatever rules there are for that power, we can just do that. And you can talk to the danger room.
Machine
Not to be confused with talking to danger. Any X-Men nerds out there.
It says you can talk to machines. If machine is encrypted / protected, any unwilling information can be accessed via a logic check.
Okay,
and this is just standard action.
You're gonna need to do a logic check then.
I rolled really shitty. Let's see what I get out of it though. Character sheet logic. Oh, actually, I have a plus 12 to logic, so that's actually
plus 12.
Plus 4 is 9. Plus 12 is a 21. I am a rank 5 mutant.
Jeez, you are an
external. Wait, hold on. Did you put all points into logic?
Basically, yes.
Nice.
How the shit?
What people should know too, just for like marketing of this. So the way it works is you get a certain amount of points per your rank to go into things. And Momo not only is an incredibly high rank, like rank 5 is very good. But also put negatives on some so that she could have extra other places. So she's boosted.
Yeah. Nice.
I have a -1 agility.
Well, you're old.
You are legitimately out here just going, I am the most lucky old woman of all time.
It was really funny. So I came up with this whole plot. It was going to involve all this stuff. And I was like, this is going to work. And then Mo was like, I want to be a technopath. And I was like, okay, that's going to throw a wrench in a lot of the mystery. Well, you know what? We need it done now anyway.
I do want to say, I did pitch him like 4 characters, and this is the one he liked the most.
Well, I thought this was the funniest thing ever. I really do love this character. The idea of an immortal person whose like special skill didn't come into handy until years after they were born is so funny. Like a technopath who slowly became more powerful is so funny. It's just like, oh, now it hits. This is a tangent now, but there's a real X-Men character called Pipeline whose whole thing is he can teleport people through screens, like through technology screens. And in the 80s, that meant he worked for the government, and he had a special vehicle that he would bring to places so he could transport people into the government's facility. And nowadays, he's not in print anymore, but he's surely one of the best teleporters around, because he could go anywhere with no limitation.
Like when they decided the Atom can go through phone lines.
Same with like the Phone Ranger, who just can control phones in any capacity, but showed up before smartphones were relevant.
Yeah. Okay, so that is a 21 for my logic check to understand the situation.
You understand that what is being shown in the danger room, as is, first of all, because I don't know if you do what the danger room is, but what is being shown in the danger room is very much not what is actually in the room. There's somebody has put in a very high-level encryption to keep this display of the danger room, this tourist setting, concealing something that they do not want anyone to know is actually in there. And I'll leave that at that.
Ooh, I want to know what that secret thing is. This was like detect thoughts. I'm probing deeper, baby. What's more in here?
To do the thing again. Do another check, and we'll see how far we get it. You take 37.
That's a better roll. So that is 12 plus 12 is 24.
Oh, even better? Okay, then we'll just give it up. Yeah. So you can sort of, by talking to the machine, you can see what is actually in the room if the machine was not producing anything. And it is, in fact, a very similar portal to what you used to have, the way you used to get to Krakoa, except instead of being blue, it's like dark black in the middle.
Oh.
The heist is back on!
The way they work, though, like, the way the danger room works, it's not super accessible if you just, like, walk towards it, because for some reason all of the stuff is, like, basically real when you're fighting it. So that is your situation. It's not like it's just invisible or anything.
Okay, so it's not actually real, but she thinks it is, or it is
No,
real?
it is. It's real. It's just heavily cloaked right now.
The portal's real. The other stuff
okay.
is.
Yeah.
That's, I think, what we were trying to find.
Yeah. No.
So I found the place you're looking for.
That is again, you could have found out from Arcade, but that is what the no place would look like. It is the same sort of access, but completely blacked.
We're back on track.
We have finally found the thing.
Found the plot.
I found the thing. Tell everyone.
On that, I do think we need to go back down to Pouch.
Oh yeah.
We're better.
He's got the message that I found the place.
Pouch, Callisto's very upset with you and takes you. So
really? What?
We didn't even get like to this, but the other idea was that they would have like the old bedrooms set up as like exhibits for people to go through. It's a very performance-based Hellfire Gala this year.
Gotcha.
But she takes you basically into one of these rooms and is just like, she seems mad, but then she also seems weirdly concerned. And she's just like, does this have something to do with Sinister?
That's a much more complicated answer than you think it is.
I don't think so. And then she just starts venting, basically not even to you, but about how much she hates that the Quiet Council assigned a Morlock to work under Sinister. And she's just like, that is so fucking dumb. That is the stupidest thing you could do. He killed all of us once. I don't understand. The mole was never safe in this situation. Why would they do this? And then she's just like, but if you're here looking for him, what is happening? Is he in trouble?
So, Mole is not in trouble. Technically, I'm pretty sure he's not.
Well, then why are you looking for him?
Like I said, I wasn't specifically. Okay.
What bullshit excuse are you gonna pull out of your pouch?
Yeah, I wasn't specifically.
I don't know if there is one. I got caught red-handed asking someone specifically for this person, and now have been pulled aside to go, why are you looking for this person? I can't deny that.
Fuck. Just have to go honest here.
I'll help you.
Oh man, I actually have a good, but I can't. I'm not there.
You can Matt, we can say you saw her, like, because you guys were actually happening around the same area outside the restroom, was right next to the display. You could easily have seen Callisto take him in to this room if you want to do something. We don't need to do 4 different adventures in the Hellfire Gala. At some point, you guys can
okay.
pull them together.
Okay.
Where's Kurt? Did Kurt leave?
Kurt's left. Yeah, Kurt was like, hey, you got it. She'll help you, and then he vamped away.
Okay. If Quicksave told me we found the thing, I'm gonna leave from the coffin room, and then yeah, sure, I'll see them going in and just kind of awkwardly barge into the room, and see both of them, like, oh,
yeah,
hello.
Callisto draws a knife on you immediately.
She draws a knife, and I go, ha! And just the knife goes back.
See, everybody has a blade. What did I tell you?
Yeah, everyone's got a blade.
I love this image of Callisto's like, please tell me what's wrong with my friend. As you come barging in, and she spins a knife at you, and you just go.
please don't do that.
Everybody, clap your hands.
She's very confused now, and then she like looks more towards Pouch, like, is he here to kill you?
No.
He's technically here.
I'm not here to kill anybody.
Oh, so you're both looking for Mole.
Yes. That wasn't even an intentional thing there. We just did that.
Is it because of whatever fucking weapon Sinister's been working on?
Stealing from Mr. Sinister.
So it is about the weapon.
We're So, how much do you want to know? Because
I want to know.
For danger.
I want to know what danger my friend Mole is in.
Okay, so Mole, you're never gonna believe this, was a mole.
Not in the literal sense, but also maybe.
She looks at you. Yes. She's like, no, very much in the literal sense, basically. He would never be in a figurative sense.
Also, that
the LMD of Arcade would disagree with you.
Real Arcade. He's dead.
LMD, we have no way to confirm that.
I'm so confused. She's like, what the fuck? Why is Arcade involved in this?
Oh, he's dead
okay,
now.
so Ted, you're not helping.
What does any of this have to do with Tarn?
What?
Who?
We're looking for Mole.
Yeah, we're looking for Mole.
I thought I came in here because I thought he needed help, but then you said Mole, so I said Mole. Do you not know what's happening? I assume you know. Who? I'm pushback.
Pushback.
I know.
We're doing amazing. Just a little less talking.
Listen to me, you idiots. I know that everything has gone wrong since this night started. I know that Sinister has been cooking up something with Tarn's fucking corpse. And I know that my friend was assigned to work with him and has not been seen in days. So one of you tell me why the hell you're here and how you factor into this. And if, by the way, you've hurt my friend or are here to help my friend, that's very important information.
You know, ironically,
with the hand up.
killed
What's
one
Tarn?
person, and it is a supervillain.
Tarn was a Omega level mutant who died recently, and his fucking remains disappeared from the battle pit they leave them at because they're all barbarians, and I'm pretty sure Sinister has it, and that's not good for anyone. Okay?
That wasn't the guy whose bones I spilled, right? No, that was a different guy.
No, that was a human named Robert Kelly. Completely unrelated dead people.
Definitely different dead guy. We actually have only killed one thing, and it's technically a robot, so we're doing fine. It wasn't
a robot. We're here
definitely
because
a robot.
You don't like Mr. Sinister, right? I'm getting that. We don't like him either. We don't know he's probably very nice, but we're here to steal.
His name is Mr. Sinister.
Yeah.
Not Mr. Sinister's very nice. Mole's
probably
very nice.
So do you know what? Actually, let's put it this way. You don't like Arcade, right?
I have never thought about Arcade in my entire life.
Perfect. Do you want Arcade to stop annoying just people tangentially related to you?
Arcade is dead.
Arcade is not dead.
Saying Arcade is dead.
I don't know.
We did kill
an Arcade. I don't care about Arcade.
A very
no
lifelike
one cares
Arcade.
About Arcade.
Okay, great. So then you won't mind if we just borrow a couple things to give to him
from Mr. Sinister. Not from you. We're
From
not
Mr.
stealing from
Sinister.
you. We're stealing
Not
from
from you. We're not stealing from you. Technically, since Mr. Sinister is a high up official in your government, I think.
No, I'm not
we are
involved in this
technically
at all,
stealing.
actually.
No. Oh, great.
Crazily.
Well, we're stealing.
You would think I would be, but I'm not. Ever.
Wait, I thought she was taking you into this room. Was that for something else?
I was pure about Mole. Did I say it was the government? It's hard talking to you people. Did you know that about yourselves?
I've never
This
done
is a hard
before.
conversation.
I'm new. I'm sorry.
You're doing great,
I've
sweetie.
discovered that it's very hard to talk to these people too.
We don't know Mole. We've never met Mole. But Mole was gonna help. Mole was gonna Arcade. He's dead. Mole knew Arcade, who's dead, and Mole was gonna help us take stuff from Mr. Sinister because Mr. Sinister's bad. Which I've never met him, but I'm just kind of making an educated guess because his name is Mr. Sinister, and you don't like Mr. Sinister, and we don't like Mr. Sinister. So we need you to help us find Mole so that we can find Mr. Sinister and take his stuff for Arcade, who's dead.
Yeah, you actually wrapped it up pretty succinctly.
Thank you.
How are you planning to get to anything with Mr. Sinister?
Well,
And the only time that
Mole-
lab's available
Nowhere.
is when
We're going to nowhere.
No
the
place.
fucking space place? Oh.
No.
Okay.
Oh, no place. That was it. That was an intentional bit, by the way. People were gonna think that. I realized I had to clarify, or people were gonna laugh at me. That was intentional. No,
that was
place.
intentional. That was an intentional joke.
That was it.
Sinister's no place is not on the fucking Hellfire Gala.
No,
mansion.
there's a place, and we have the blueprints.
Not
the
Sinister's
the
no
computer
place, but
lady,
a no
the lady who
place.
talks to horses has the blueprints that has the portal, and she found it, and Iska's there.
I promise this makes more sense than you think.
Should you just come with us?
Hold on. She walks out again to where the display area is. And here, back to my magic machine.
Are
Let's
we
see
good?
here.
Can we leave this room?
No, you're she's just leaning out the door. You're not good. She's gonna you cannot get past her.
Damn.
Oh wow, that's an interesting pick. Okay.
Good.
Oh wow, these are so weird picks.
They've all been weird, but it's worked out great so far.
Oh no, I'm so scared.
4 people at random to do this.
You said
Which is
4
so
people?
stupid.
Oh god.
This is so dumb. Okay.
No.
The people. So she leans out to go look at. Oh, actually, hold on.
As she's leaning out, I lean over to Pouch and I'm like, "Oh, the old lady found the thing, by the way."
Then why the fuck?
I
do we
telepathically
need
told all of you where it was.
Okay, she told all of us. Well, I don't know that.
I was being
just
grilled.
saw-
I had thoughts in my head.
I saw you getting pulled into this room by the scary lady. She's kind of hot though.
She's kind of hot though. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're only gonna do 2 so that it kind of makes some sense. But when she leans out, she sees a little pallbearer party picking up the coffin and moving it as a crowd has started to gather around it. And one of the many. Oh, actually, here. I guess we'll have Polaris. She was an expert at the time. It works, and I rolled her. Polaris is giving a speech. There seems to be the end of the speech of her being like, and then now we will move towards a brave new era where we embrace humanity, and we hope they embrace us by reviving someone who died because of us a long time ago. But first, he has to go somewhere, and no one think about it too much, because when he gets back, we can bring him back to life. But we need to do something real quick. And then I rolled these randomly: Magma, Toad, Siren, and we'll say a random multiple bad guy pick up the casket and start walking towards the stairs.
What an
which is
interesting gaggle.
This is where the random really breaks, because it's like, why would these people be doing this together? But I've done it this far. We're gonna keep doing it.
This is a good opportunity though, because if everybody's over there, that means we can sneak into the danger room, hopefully less noticed.
Well, it's interesting you say that, Matt. So if you look at your handy blueprint,
I do.
You guys.
Bring it up. There we go.
You guys are in the exhibit. They're in the display room. They're walking to the stairs, which is next to where you guys are, which is how she could see them. And they're going. Well, first of all, what are you guys gonna do? And they're taking the stairs because Mama broke the fucking
important
elevator.
question first. We're on the 2nd floor. Are they going up or down?
They're going up the stairs.
I think they're going to take the body to. Wait, what's the shit we're trying to steal is to like is to steal people's DNA or something like that.
I can do.
It has their
Yeah.
DNA.
It has their DNA.
They're going up the stairs, right? There's a
Yep.
big. They're carrying a big casket. I kind of turn
Yeah.
the pouch. I'm like, I can give us a distraction if we want to. Should I?
Oh no.
What is your distraction?
I already spilled the bones once. I mean,
Oh no.
they said he was bad. He was kind of a. They'll pick it up. I'm gonna use my power on the coffin, so it's not moving fast, but everyone who's carrying it on the stairs just like shunts backwards suddenly.
Okay. Are you in the room still?
Yeah, I'm kind of like leaning out. Just...
They all stumble out. The casket is blown open.
Oh.
Got lots of yelling, and people are like, "Oh my god! Oh no!" And I'm gonna say you need to roll something to see if you got seen
I'm sure
leading out of the
that
room,
would make sense.
clearly doing magic. Roll me ego. Actually, we'll do it. This is
I
an
have no
ego
idea
check.
what my ego stat is.
I don't even know how to get the fuck
it's
out
my
of this.
lowest
This is
stat.
now way worse.
It's my lowest
Yeah.
stat.
Honestly,
okay,
I don't know
did
why
get a
anyone's
1
upset.
on
Of
the Marvel
all the
die.
people to
Wait, I got
resurrect,
one on the Marvel die.
Robert Kelly.
Right?
I don't care. I don't.
Robert Kelly.
So that is only an 8 total, but I did get a 1 on the Marvel die.
Okay. That is going to be one of those fantastic failures, we say.
That sounds
Because
so much worse than it actually is.
it's not, yeah,
Yeah.
because it's so good. They specifically and only say it's a but and, or a you fail
Nope.
but or whatever.
Yeah.
But so it's supposed to be the bad thing happens, which is that they all sort of notice you. And then somehow I have to spin that into but there's a good thing as
To
well.
be fair, none of them know who I am or what my powers are.
No, Matt, what's happened is that all of them are established people, and you have now knocked them all backwards, spewing a skeleton. And as they turn their heads, they see you leading out of a room with your hands open. Clearly, like they are X-Men. People with superpowers is not new to them.
I have my hands
Yeah.
out. I'm just like, oh, what are you guys doing? You dropped it.
Oh, you know what we'll do? You know what we'll do?
Okay.
They all see you, but then Egg will come to your rescue.
Yay,
No.
my friend.
Egg is gonna be like, "That's the guy who brought him in."
Yeah, I was trying
I remember
to.
him.
You dropped it, and I was trying to catch it. I can do. Well, it's not moving now, so I
Oh.
can't do the thing. So you fell, and I was trying to get. I can make things go the
He sort
other
of-
way.
He gestures you two to come help with the whole new situation.
Yeah. I kind of like look at Pouch, and I'm like, go help. I'll help this.
Yeah.
Help.
Yeah. Help. Shit.
If there are any bones that like scattered across the floor, I will try to use my power to like catch any of them and send them back so that I am kind of helping.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope
Okay.
you know your powers visualization in my head is just a tape rewinding. Like
Yeah,
in my brain, it's just
It's
like all
Yeah.
back in the coffin.
it's basic. Well, it's not that nuanced. Like the way I visualize this, for example, if someone shoots a bullet at me, I don't use my power to make the bullet go back in the gun. It goes back where it came from.
Yeah.
So realistically,
Right.
it's just gonna hit the guy in the chest or something.
Right. Hit
It's
the gun?
full rewind.
Well, if the
Wouldn't
gun
it
is
hit
still.
the gun?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
what if he like moved the gun after?
If he
it
moves the
depends
gun
on
any
how, like,
amount, it will not
far
go back
down.
in the gun.
Yeah.
Okay.
It does
Well-
not send it back to the place it came from. It sends it in the direction it came from. That's the nuance.
It sends it back to the place in space that it came from, not
Kind
the
of, yeah.
object it
Anyway,
came
moving
from.
on.
Yeah.
We're gonna say that as you guys go do this, you notice some of them, the other people who have been here, start the being knocked over seems to have done something to them, and they're sort of shaking their heads. They seem very confused what they were doing with that casket. Magma and Siren especially, and the one waiter guy, Madrox, leave. They're like, well, we're not associated with this. Toad stays. Toad assumes that is something that he is doing.
Villain shit.
Did
Oh,
I accidentally startle them out of the mind control?
Who the fuck is trying to revive Robert Kelly? Who the fuck is doing this?
I'm still not convinced it's Robert Kelly in there. I saw bones.
Robert Kelly's dead.
Yeah. But also there's another guy that's dead.
Oh, I thought you were just saying the fact that it was bones was weird. And I was like, he's not like a living man. They had put.
All I know is they're trying to use Omega mutant DNA, and I'm saying I didn't see Robert Kelly. I heard the name Kelly and saw bones, so it could be someone else in there. For all
that's
I
a great
know.
point.
Because
By the
there's
way,
literally
I'm carrying this now.
I cannot think of a good reason. If you wanted to revive a human, any human negatively affected by mutants, you could pick out of a lineup of anyone that got a building accidentally dropped on them. But why Robert Kelly?
I have the worst idea.
Robert Kelly.
I have the worst idea.
Go nuts.
Yeah. They're like, there's a bit of a commotion right now, right? As people are leaving.
There is, but real quick, I wanna do something. If Matt, based on the two things Matt has now said, I think it's fair to do something for him. Matt, you were helping pick up the bones, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to. If they're rolling across the floor, and I'm like, get back here.
I will say it's not a full skeleton. Like there's like some rotting muscle or whatever. I don't know how fucking things break down, but I will say you notice. Well, do a vigilance check. Actually, we'll see how much you notice.
I actually crack this mystery wide open.
I'm gonna say before I even know what this is, the fucked up thing I was gonna say is I pick up part of the spinal column and put it in a pouch.
Good to know.
And continue on.
I got so close to incredible greatness. I got 516.
Damn.
That's still a really good roll. So
that's
really
that killed Arcade.
Mathematically, that is a 17 crit.
I'll give you this. You notice something about these bones does not, or remains, because they can't just be bones, but something about it does in fact not look entirely human. It does not look like a human attribute. It looks kind of like a tendril or a tentacle of some sort.
I gotta play this in character. Pushback fully just picks it up and goes, does this look weird to anybody? I was like, I thought this was a guy, but this is like a... I don't know.
That is very obviously a tentacle. That is a tentacle. Why is there a tentacle? I thought this was Robert Kelly.
Who are you saying this to?
I'm literally just the room.
All right, we're gonna
Polaris. I'm talking to Polaris.
Polaris?
Because Polaris just gave the speech.
Yeah, that's
Polaris
a good point.
regret it. Polaris did not get phased or anything. She was not one of the carriers.
Right.
But Polaris fully is confused. She's like, that is Robert Kelly. The whole point of tonight is the Phoenix Foundation. We're resing humans now. We're showing them that we can res any of them because they can't hurt us anymore.
That's great.
Why?
That's a tentacle. That's a tentacle.
That's above my pay grade. I'm not one of the A-listers. Somebody, where's Jean? What do you need her? Matt, you have your hand raised?
Oh no, it was if she didn't acknowledge but when she's like, that's weird.
Where were we taking this?
Someone scanned the room for Jean Grey, Scott Summers, and Wolverine. It's like, I don't see
where's
any
the
of
A-team
the
when we need it? Actually, it's almost like the budget couldn't afford them.
I will say, so Jean and Wolverine are on this list. Scott's not, Havoc is. We've not met many of the A-lists. Polaris was really the first A-list we rolled.
Here.
You know who else on this
A-list
list?
has big-ass quotes around that, Nikhil. Let anybody not in this call has no fucking clue who Polaris is. Let's be fully honest.
Gifted ran for like 3 seasons. It was fine. You know who is on this list?
And she was a side character! She wasn't even the main character of that show!
Matthew, do you know who's on this list that you guys did not meet, and it really angers me? Morgan Redden.
Ah, damn. That would have been good.
I was waiting. We're getting to the end here. Morgan Red, for those who don't know, is just a regular dude who can turn 8 ounces of organic matter into chocolate, specifically.
I mentioned him in recently,
8 ounces?
Some people watching this
8
will
ounces.
actually know him.
Is soft serve on the list?
Soft serve is not on the list. Soft serve is not
Damn
really
it.
in my opinion.
All right.
But anyway, yeah, we're getting near the end game here, so I can start telling these things. But Polaris is she goes off seemingly to find one of those A-lists that seem to be busy with something else. They're not around.
As she's like running off, I'm like, where were we taking this? Where were we supposed to be going?
Polaris actually, she'll stop and she'll just kind of yell at you. She's like, I don't know. It's got to go get fucking DNA'd. Like, they don't tell me where that is.
Where? We were carrying a box!
I bet it was supposed to go to the portal place. That's what you're
right.
doing.
Actually, we know where this is going. We're going to leave this here.
Yeah, we're going to go check that out.
I scurry upstairs. I'm like, oh, wait, yeah, that's a great point. Never mind! And run away.
Is Laura still watching me, or is she
Laura,
going to...
we'll say Laura has run out at the commotion. At this
All
point,
right,
giving
so
you a chance for escape.
So I'm just alone in the X-Force headquarters.
You know what? That is what I said. Yes, you are alone in the X-Force headquarters.
Oh, we're so
Are you
good.
staying?
I mean, the thing is, like, the danger room is directly across the hall.
It is. Yeah.
So I could easily go and rendezvous.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
and,
we gotta
like,
make it to the danger room.
Is there like a cleaning closet or something?
There is. I don't know if it's up there, but we can just
feel
say
like this is a setup. I feel like this is a setup. What could he possibly need from a cleaning closet if not a punchline?
What are you doing?
No, I'm gonna hide.
Yeah, go hide.
Yeah, is there like a cleaning closet in the danger room?
We will. There's not a cleaning closet in the danger room, but there is. We can just say there's one like in the casino. Like there's just a closet somewhere that you can walk out and go
yeah.
into.
So like I'm gonna like while when Laura goes, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna like hide in a closet.
Okay. Do me a vigilance check again.
Vigilance check. Yeah.
Might as well vitally hit this old beat.
All right. That's +3.
Your rank is 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured out finally how to read this table. It's been so much more helpful. I was kind of being dumb before, honestly. It worked the whole time.
8.
You got an 8. We'll call this... Okay. You notice a very bad smell in the closet.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh.
They hid the body in the
no.
closet. What? All right. So I open the closet and like, am I in there? And
I was assuming you were in the
Okay,
yeah,
so I'm in it. I'm in it. And I have the smell. I don't just open it and then it wafts over me.
No, yeah, it's a lingering little smell that seems to be coming from like the back wall or something.
Okay,
or, like,
how big of a closet are we talking?
Not big. It's a little. It's something that no one should go into.
Okay, well then I would like to identify the smell.
I said the back wall, which doesn't make any sense, but we'll say there's like boxes and stuff in there, and you search through the boxes and you find Mole, who you identify as Mole.
Oh,
but his head, and just his head.
Oh no!
So mad.
No.
Oh
God, no.
I fully when I
Can I
planned this,
stop walking in on dead things?
when I first planned this, I was like, and anytime they try to hide, I'll just have that be where they stuffed a body, because if it's somewhere you could hide, it's where you could stuff a body. And it took the whole game basically, but hey, we got there.
All right, so this is I killed a guy accidentally. I found Tom Cassidy's dead body or the dead tree body, and now I found
technically Pouch found that one. He just made you go look at it.
Right, but I'm the one that had to be up on there. Shit.
Yeah, you were the one who had to go and see it.
And I'm real. I don't think I can heal this guy because he's just ahead.
He is just ahead. He is far gone.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm gonna put that back in the box, and I'm gonna fold it on up. Is there still a telepathic link going?
If you guys didn't stop it.
I think so, yeah. It's concentration.
Is Quicksave in the danger room, by the way, or are you back to playing poker?
I mean, we're still on the same floor.
Yeah,
right,
because like normal people are allowed to be in there. We just are watching.
For the record, Iska's been in there this whole time, and has taken notice of you just sort of standing there, not marveling at the stuff like everyone else. And basically just like, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
I'm here to get vengeance. as soon as they drop this charade they have going on. What are you? Do you also want vengeance?
I don't know what I'm looking at. I am just watching you staring at that thing. You seem very passionate.
Do you know what's in here?
Do you know what's in here?
I suspect what's in here. Usually I'm not wrong about things.
I also suspect what's in here.
All right, we'll leave it at that. She's taking an interest in you. Do you guys show up on the 3rd floor?
Yeah, we're going. I assume you mean me and Pouch.
Yeah.
I was just running up the stairs, so yeah, I'm here.
You make it to the 3rd floor. Gambit's still playing poker, still unbothered.
Sure.
We get another 2-second shot of him.
Unbothered king. Just not worried about any of this.
Drake, are you staying in the closet, or you wanna run out?
Well, I was going to cyclically be like, found mole.
Oh, good, bring him.
Well, he's definitely a lot more portable right now, and I found his head.
Well, you're not wrong about portable.
Yeah.
Don't bring that.
No, I wasn't planning on it.
Okay.
Maybe don't let anybody see that, because you did kill a guy earlier.
If you all do, you make it into the danger room now? Is it gonna be good?
Yeah, presumably.
I have like a spray bottle or whatever. I'm gonna take something out with me from the closet. That's not the head.
Okay.
What do I grab, Nikhil?
Whatever you want, man.
What's in here?
It's basically like it's a closet where they put a bunch of shit that like you need to run a party that no one knows. So it's like wires, cups, like curtain maybe, AV randomly. Like it's just a bunch of random nonsense.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab like a stack of cups.
Okay, you got yourself a nice stack of cups.
Excellent.
This is gonna be such a funny fight. You all show up in the danger room. You have your funny cups.
Well, not funny. They're just cups.
They're just cups.
Give us that kind.
Iska sees you guys with the casket and immediately raises her sword against you.
Swords down.
I
don't know if I can do that against Iska.
I don't know if it is, but...
Yeah, I don't know if I can do that against Iska. It's a reflex anyway. If I just whiff it, it's fine. It's not major.
Does it count? Hold on. Does it count as losing to lower your sword? I feel like no.
No, I don't think that's not a loss.
She takes damage. She's not just invulnerable. Like, she can be attacked. So I will say that, actually, sure, the sword goes down.
I'm sorry, that's a reflex.
What are you doing with that body?
We didn't bring the body.
We're here to steal from
We left the body downstairs.
Oh, you don't have the casket? Oh, then never mind.
Yeah,
No, we left that downstairs.
Good.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
I just got cups.
She's very mad about the cups.
Okay.
All right, then I guess
Let's rewind that.
if you guys don't have the body, then she'll just keep talking to Quicksave.
Oh,
And she'll be like, if we can access what we both think is in here, if we can get all of these people to leave.
I think I can probably swing that, and I basically tell the animatronics in the room to like start jokishly escorting the people out. So like if they're fighting or doing their little sentinel thing, like to essentially like push the forces back to push the guests out of the room.
This guy thinks that's lit. She's very impressed by how that's happening. It's like, so you can control these projections?
Well, I can ask them to do things, and we've gotten along over the years.
Can you ask them to go away?
Yes.
Now?
Oh, yes. Okay.
Oh, right.
Kick rocks, guys.
All right. Yeah, we'll just let it happen. So, the danger room powers down, as it were. It's a big gray room with a portal in the center, the black insides, and Iska looks at you, looks at the portal. It's like, Well, thank you very much. I'm gonna go kill Sinister now. And she just walks into the portal.
Oh,
Okay.
That's good, right? Because if she's
Maybe.
killing him, then we can just take his stuff.
How many people are we gonna kill today?
She's the one that always wins, right? Like that's her thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I want to go
well,
where she's
no,
going.
well, hold on. I'm pretty sure her thing is that her side always wins. So if Sinister is stronger and going to win, then we're fucked.
At that, she's going to walk out of the portal, very upset, and
Bad.
again screaming, "Where is it?" Or "Where is he?" Actually, is what she'll be screaming, at the top of her lungs, yelling for Sinister to come face her.
Okay.
Small man with the hand in his hair.
there.
Hi.
I take it.
Is there DNA in there?
Literally tons. That's what his
Do you
whole
mind if
thing is.
we go?
We're gonna go handle that.
No.
We don't like Sinister either, for the record. I hope you get
Have fun. And I walk into the portal. I'm like, fuck it. Okay, you go have fun finding him.
In there.
We're here for a heist. We're not here for superhero shit.
We're not here for a heist. It's just Sinister.
That
We
was
don't
out of
like
character.
him
That was
either.
out of
Okay,
character.
good.
Pouch did not
Thank
say
goodness.
that.
Yeah.
We're here for a heist.
That would be something I
We're
would
here
say.
for a heist.
Iska is
Absolutely.
going to step between you and the portal.
Oh.
Oh, go ahead. Quick save.
Is it possible? I think this is out of character. Is it possible that some of these duplicate people are Sinister? Because isn't one of the memos we got that all the copies of him are still him? So it would make sense that if there are duplicates or copies, they could be Sinister. I don't know. I just read one of the memos and I was confused.
All right. I wrote all those at 3 a.m. I fully don't remember writing that or what content. What
Okay.
memos I did.
It was in, let's see. Yeah, it says, which one is it? Do you honestly expect me to run this lab all by myself? Clones are still myself. If I'm going to be the background, yeah. Background for the continued immortality of the entire race, and now random humans, I think one little lackey is the least I deserve.
I did write that. I forgot about what I actually put on the mole sheet. Yeah. He has, so what that is referencing is Mr. Sinister has many clones that look exactly like him. It's sort of in a multiple man shtick. None of which are in this portal, as Iska seems very upset about. And neither is, whatever. Neither is the person, she's screaming for Sinister to face her and also asking where is he, as in the he is not Sinister that she is referring to.
Okay.
Who are you looking for? Sinister? Are you sure?
Yes, I'm looking for Sinister, but Sinister took the body of one of my ex-lovers from the field in which he was slain.
Does that body have tentacles?
He had some, like, gray squid features.
I spilled him.
I have great news.
What is the news?
So we weren't trying to revive Robert Kelly, apparently.
No, I don't know where he is. But
We actually don't know where Robert Kelly is.
He's
Box downstairs.
On the stairs.
Slightly scattered.
I gotta think about how she would respond to this. She's like, but I don't understand. He is downstairs?
His bones.
Part of him is. Most of him is.
How did he get downstairs? Who took him from the... Has Sinister had him yet?
I don't... He was gonna... the Juggernaut and the other people were bringing him here, and then everybody was gonna take him into that. I pointed at the portal. But we spilled it on the stairs because we wanted to get here first.
Does anyone have anything specific they would like to add, or
That's all you're getting from me.
In their defense, they did think it was Robert Kelly, and anyone here would gladly have spilled his bones.
I didn't mean to spill his bones. I'm really sorry. I mean, I did, but I didn't know it was your... The bones are fine. You can put them back.
I do not know who this Robert Kelly is, but I can assure you he is nowhere near as evil as Tarn. I do not mind if you spilled the bones. The issue is, has Sinister had access to his DNA yet?
I don't think so. We were supposed to bring it... Well, they were supposed to bring it into here. And
as you were rambling, the door to the danger room is going to shut. And shutting it is going to be a big man with a diamond. Oh, hello. my partner just came home. At the reveal.
Ooh. That's the villain.
That's the villain.
You're the villain. Is Mr. Sinister laughing his head off?
There he is.
Both shocked and
He's just like, this was almost so perfect, guys. Why did you ruin it? They're ridiculous. He goes up to Pushback in particular, and he's like, this was the plan, right? So all you had to do was you had to show up. You had to get the casket with her dead lover in it, bring it to her, and then be like, boom, dead body. That's all you needed to do. Why would you... Could you have any idea how sweet this moment could have been for me?
I don't know who... Are you Mr. Sinister? You look like a Mr. Sinister.
Of course I'm Mr. Sinister. I assume you guys are whoever Arcade ended up sending to come do this for me.
Yep, he's alive, and we're... Yep.
He sent an LMD in his place.
That does not sound like Arcade.
Don't call him and check.
He did.
He's fine.
If you actually killed that man, I could not mind at all.
Okay,
he's an absolute hack. He uses robots instead of clones, like a loser.
I know.
Love this guy. You're great.
Thank you.
Sinister would love Laugh Track, actually.
That's
absolutely true.
I'm going to hand Mr. Sinister a cup.
You're gonna hand Sinister will take the cup.
Yeah, I'll take just an empty cup.
He will be very happily take this cup. And be like, honestly, the only reason I even got that guy all the information he needed was I was kind of just hoping he'd come. And then, and once he was here, there's no way he wasn't going to be fixated on Iska. She can't lose. That's his whole thing. He would have just walked up to her, and all of this would have gone so much simpler. But whatever.
Can we have the DNA?
Oh, no, bud. He doesn't even say. He says, oh, no, come here. And they walk in. He goes into the portal, and he ushers for you all to follow him into the portal.
Sure. It's been a hard day.
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Why not? Nikhil, I have to say, I absolutely love the fact the way you're playing Sinister is just like, oh, yeah, no, bud, come on.
Entirely accurate.
My Sinister is Krakoa Sinister, where he's just a fun, goofy guy who does the worst. Who does totally the Sinister that talks like this from the '90s show is not fun.
No, all I know is the most mustache twirling supervillain version of Sinister, and having Sinister just be kind of a quirky dude.
This whole campaign.
This was so simple. You fucking.
This
morons.
whole one shot really came from the idea that he I was like, how do I make it make sense why Sinister would do any of this? And I was like, he just really wants a moment where people deliver Iska's dead lover to her. That's all. That's his goal. He's like, there we go. That's gonna be a great moment for me. We're gonna win.
Lord.
And you almost did it. You didn't do it though, which is hilarious to me. You did not get his moment.
We ruined it for him.
Fails heist.
You get into the portal, and there is no DNA. Iska maybe perhaps does not know what DNA banks look like. There are some tubes, but there's nothing to say that this has got all of Mutant Kind's DNA going on in it. And then he motions to a big table in the center, and it's like, this is where we would have put Tarn's body if you had just done what we were supposed to do. Now, how am I supposed to have the reveal without the guy?
He's still on the...
I'm not going to pick him up. I'm not a simpleton. Okay. Basically, here's what's happened, because I want to be upfront with all of you before I murder you. Tarn was an Omega level mutant, real asshole, His power was what I do, but he could do it mentally, which was great. He, however, did suck and died. And so I found him. Here he is. Oh, no, he's not here. Actually, he's over there. Never mind. I did find him. And I thought, oh, this would be so nice. I can just take his DNA, put it into me, and then I'll have this fun power, and I can telepathically change people's genes. Except some fun facts, it does not work on himself. So I had to find somebody who, could put it in themselves. And then, transmitter-receiver vibes. Everyone they run into, just give me their X gene. Specifically Iska, because then I can't lose, which, genuinely, this all worked perfectly. I thought Arcade would do it. I don't know how you guys found Iska, but good job.
You're just gonna go around collecting powers?
That's what I was trying to do anyway. I just used to cut it out of people. Huh. I got a shapeshifters, I got a strong guys, now I got a fuck ton thanks to you dudes.
I knew a guy that had a Candy King collection for a while.
This is the same song and dance the externals have been doing for years. I'm going home. You guys suck.
You can't leave. Sorry. You are going to die. This was a wonderful little trial run. I now know the transmitter works. I'm going to put it in somebody I like more, because I don't really need to have all the genes of whoever you run across. Maybe they'll resurrect you. I don't fucking know.
Can I turn the danger room back on?
Oh, you're in the portal now. You have left the danger. You're in the place. And then, Momo, you said that, right?
What? It said what?
That you were leaving.
Yes.
Oh god.
Okay. Hold on. This is where we get to the thing that's going to be the most convoluted thing I've ever done in my life. And it's going to take a moment, because I have to pull it up. Oh, you guys met Dupe. Actually, that makes this really easy.
Oh, okay.
Sinister is going to reach out to Momo. And Momo, you, in a millisecond, are going to be transported to a world completely outside of your understanding. Completely blank, fun. Completely void. In between all of time and all of space, at every single moment, there's an entire civilization, an entire world far beyond anything that even your external mind could imagine. And you are transported there, you see all of infinity for a second, and then you come back and you take some damage. And now we're going to have a Sinister fight.
Yeah.
We're going to die.
If I had a nickel for every time my character was transported into the nothing, I basically have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Did you get Krakoa in Kazalor? I forgot who got Krakoa.
No, but SG got yeeted into the nothing.
No, I was saying it could be 3.
I don't think I did anything in Kazalor, no.
No, I don't think so either. Alright, let's get this going here. I actually think I should be able to do this.
I'm taking some
What is your health modifier, by the way? Or damage reduction? Damage
reduction. Let's see. I don't think I have anything damage reduction.
Do you not? Let's see.
I think I just take damage.
Well, it's still not that bad.
Oh, no.
You take 17 damage. From that
that's fine.
Yeah, you're okay.
I come back and I'm just like, you would hit an old woman?
Technically, he touched you. Actually, I'll say that in character. Technically, I just touched you.
Yeah.
Much better.
That is elder abuse.
Everyone,
I literally can't even do anything as retaliation. I'm not built like that.
No, you're not.
You are not built to fight Mr. Sinister. What is the goal?
My goal is to leave. My goal is to leave. I can't fight this man.
It is very funny. So I set this whole thing up. I have so many bigger stars in here that would have known about the Sinister Tarn plot and the idea that he was trying to psionically alter people's genes. Mm-hmm. We didn't run into any of them. We only ran into sidekicks and losers. So
perfect.
Gotta just.
Perfect. Where's Iska? Does she not come with us?
Huh? Oh, Iska's with you. Yeah.
Okay.
That's good. That's
we
really
win.
Bad. That's really good or really bad. No middle ground.
We could go ahead and do this right now as we all rolling for initiative. After Sinister attacks you, Iska does raise her sword briefly to him. But then Sinister reminds her that because of this whole Tarn situation, he has her power. So he can't lose either. Which means the odds are incredibly high that he will prevail. Which means that Iska has joined him. And a big fancy black cape sprouts on Iska's back, and she turns her sword at both of you as well.
Fuck.
How
Oh!
on earth?
But I thought he
I'm
wasn't able to
sorry.
steal the power yet.
No. So what happens is it steals psionically. So everyone that you guys have been encountering has been.
Is that why you had
These
the
are all of
random
it.
table?
Yep.
Is because the powers got added every single time.
It's also why this took me so
Yeah.
long to make, because I had to add like 50 optional powers to set a
That's
stage.
cool.
Oh
All right.
no, we're so
God.
screwed.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's tough.
Well, you guys won't survive. I will.
You'll come back in theory.
Yeah.
I will
Iska?
come back.
And Sinister versus the 4 fucking Dumbos. That's what we're doing here.
It's Good Sister versus 4 fucking Dumbos. I did tell every one of you to pick offensive abilities, and you all repeatedly said no. It was so funny to me, but I thought
did.
that this
I
whole
listened
thing
to
was-
you.
I wanted to be a supporting character.
The thing is, so I didn't get y'all's like character ideas till this week, but I'd already come up with a plot that genuinely didn't actually end up happening because we never met the fancy people of how all this stuff with Tard was gonna work, and so I was like, I'm not throwing it away. We'll just see if they can live, and then we'll see.
I guess we'll see.
Oh boy. All right. How does initiative in this system work again? I do not remember.
Do the 3 die, and I think then you add them up, and then you add your multiplier.
3 die, add them up, multiplier.
So I got a 9, but I have a 1 in the Marvel die.
That is good.
Okay.
That means you get to go in a bonus round before the initiative actually starts.
Hey!
You get the first
Edge
shot,
on
basically.
initiative, me.
Hey, lucky me.
Edge on initiative is the same thing. Reroll
Oh,
one.
I also got
die.
one on my Marvel die.
All right, good. 2 go into the 0 round.
I'll score.
8, 9 plus 8.
But outside of that, what are the actual numbers people are rolling? Because then that's how we'll figure out.
17.
Add your modifier.
9.
I got a nice... Actually, that's not as bad as I thought. I got a 13.
16.
Okay, we have 17 from Momo. Yeah. Okay. And then Panda, you had a 16.
Yep.
Okay. And then Drake and Matt,
13 for
No.
me.
9.
13 and 9. What is this pushback? This will either be the fastest or the least fast combat.
I feel
We'll
like
see.
really
Yeah, we all
fast.
die or we fight back forever. That's our 2 options here.
Actually, and you hit on the point a little earlier, but we'll get to it. What is laugh track is the last one. Okay, so before on issue 0, because Sinister and let me roll for Iska actually. Neither Sinister nor Iska got a fantastic roll, means that you are actually starting with Momo and then laugh track. You go on the bonus run.
Cool.
Ah.
Okay.
I guess I should also set up the roll 20. I've not done that before.
I have it set up on the stream, so if you just put
Yeah,
peeps
I'm
in there,
in.
we're good to go.
So I do have a power called telepathic possession. It's concentration. It costs 20 focus, but if it is a success, I can take over someone's body completely, and it's a logic check versus logic defense.
It is also only for someone who has no focus.
It is. It doesn't say that here. Oh no. It is.
No, I was-
Does he have?
I was not kidding when I said that you only had 2 abilities. I tried to warn you.
That I don't really understand how this works. Oh, so it's either leech life or brain drain?
So what you'd have to do, so the way combat works in this game, is everybody gets 1 action, turn,
Yeah.
and 1 reaction a round, which can happen when something is triggered. So what you would do is you would make a move to grab someone as your action, and then your reaction would be one of those 2 things.
Okay.
And Sinister can use his reaction for the round as to not be grabbed, to escape. But that is if he wants to waste it.
Okay. Because I have. Okay. So I would only be able to use telepathic possession against someone with no focus.
Yes, because if you eliminate all their focus or they spend all their focus, then their brain's like broke, and then you can possess them.
Gotcha. Well, I guess the only thing I have is close attack or grab.
You gotta try to grab, basically.
Yeah, I mean I can try to grab.
I forgot what I was doing already.
Melee defense.
I
only have a +1 to that. Or no. Yeah, just the 1.
You could use your move, like it's like any other combat. You can use it to run. To leave. I mean to whatever it's called when you depart. Move.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna straight up just leave then.
I mean you can't leave. But you can move to like the other side or whatever.
Okay, is there there's the roll 20. That's what I should probably go into, right?
I'm so glad that you brought in the pouch.
I have got to put you all in here. And
okay, because I'm like, I don't know any positioning where we are.
I'm sorry. We are so close to done. Push back. I hope you all appreciated
that you've chosen.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I hope you all appreciate these
yes,
graphics.
These are good and they are visible on the stream. I set it up so I can scroll real nice, show everybody stuff.
I still love the goddamn pouch, man. It's so good.
I thought you were just doing that. Like I thought that was what you would look like, and so I was like, oh, it's a layup.
That's pretty fucking close, if I'm being honest.
I mean, that is a Rob Liefeld drawing.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that
basically
it's an official Rob Liefeld drawing. He was making fun of himself.
Oh, good. At least he has some amount of humor. We're fucked. Even this lineup, even just looking at this lineup, we're fucked.
I will say
we'll be fine.
There is a way to win this. I do not know if you will do it, but there is a way built in.
In all technicality,
there are a few ways for you to technically win.
If God smiles upon you, there is a potential.
Smile, you say?
You did not happen to run into. You didn't happen to run into Leech either, unfortunately for you guys.
Yeah.
Panda, are you in here?
Yeah, I'm right. I don't think I got the invitation. Is it in the Discord?
Yeah, it's in the cast Discord in the One Shots channel.
Gotcha. I did not open that.
All right, quick save. What you got?
I got truly nothing. I think, like, reading the actions I can take, I can do a close attack, ranged attack, dodge, escape, grab, help. Move. I don't think I can use any of my powers for attacks.
You can use your powers for attacks. Oh no, I don't know about yours actually.
Specific powers.
Specific powers are attacks. You did not give yourself really, Eddie.
No. So I guess I will just. I guess I could just do. Give a help action to push back.
Yeah. Well, give a laugh track.
Yeah, give ally edge on any action before your next turn.
I actually have weirdly good attacks.
Yeah. Let's say pushback would probably be our tank.
Yeah.
Pouch is also pretty solidly stacked for attacking.
I think people are forgetting I'm a 90s character. I have so many weapons.
Excellent.
And we're gonna tweak some stuff.
Yeah.
I really have to get a good roll when I get.
All right, let's just crack it. So you did that. You give edge to Matt. So Matt, you basically have bardic inspiration at this point. Yeah. And then let's go to Drake. Drake, you get first shot.
Yeah. So I'm going to attempt to move like right here, and then Sinister is 5 spaces away from me, right?
Yeah. Wait. Whatever.
Okay. Cool. Then I am going to. I'm gonna try to make him laugh. I'm gonna hook him up in an elemental prison.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah. But see, so this is a bit modified. Instead of trapping him in a prison of sound, he will be laughing. He will be muting. And yeah, he'll be stuck laughing like Joker talks him.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've
So-
made him laugh. And then does he take damage?
I'm gonna try. I have to roll, right?
Yeah, you gotta roll.
Yeah. So it's gonna be 5. 5 focus. Oh, then 5 times my rank. I would have been fun. Oh, that's the amount of prison. Okay, sorry, I missed.
So you're doing
so-
your elemental prison.
Yes. Yes. So I am rolling. That is a 6. 2
So it's an-
6s.
It's an ego check against the agility defense of the target.
Well, I rolled 2 6s, and then my Marvel die is a 3.
2 6s and a 3. It's 12.
Plus
15.
Plus ego.
Yeah,
17.
17. And his defense on agility is 13. So you hit Sinister. And then Iska's is also 13.
I think it's just one target.
Is it not? It should be an area.
There's so many powers in this game.
Oh yeah, any chosen targets. All right, let's make them both laugh.
All right. And then go ahead and calculate the damage. And
How do I do that?
you take the red die that you had. Here, actually, I can go to yours.
3.
You had a 3, your laugh track. And you used your elemental. Ooh,
Combat.
you do not have a thing.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Then
So-
it would be your roll times your damage modifier for ego, which is
For ego, that's non-combat.
it should be 5. It's
5,
it's-
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so 3 times 5, 15 damage.
5, and then but that's minus. Wow, God, why is this so annoying? So there's 3 times 4 plus your ego thing is plus another 5. So that's 17 damage to them,
Okay, and they are muted.
and they are muted.
And Iska
And
laugh?
now- Iska's laughing now.
She's capable of laughing. All right.
That's a really good power, actually, for this.
Cool. Glad to help.
All right, and now we go into actual initiative, which Iska did get the lead of,
Oh,
and
God.
being muted is going to not really affect her. She does
Don't
have
need
surprisingly
to talk about the
shitty.
sword.
She's got surprisingly shitty powers in terms of like, not the one that she can't lose. But she's gonna make something called fast attack versus Pouch over here, which actually I guess
Great.
versus Pouch and laugh track. Split attack to make 2 close attacks against separate targets within reach. Make a single melee check and compare it to the target's melee defenses. So what are y'all's melee defense scores?
Melee defense scores are
13.
11.
16. 13, 11. So she got a 16. So that is going to hit for both of you.
Fuck.
Oh,
And
no.
then her damage is going to be fast attacks. Do you guys have any damage reduction?
No.
I do not. I
Then-
like to flavor it that like I almost called her Yzma. Quick save is so old looking because just how many times she's died over the years. Each time she dies, she gets older.
Actually, I do have damage reduction. I have damage reduction of 2.
Oh, that'll help a lot. Okay. So, unfortunately, Momo, you take 33 damage, but Panda, you take 21.
Good lord. All right.
And then whoever was the top of you guys goes next.
You said 30 damage? 33?
33.
33. Okay.
I took 21.
Yeah, 21 for you.
Got it.
I don't remember who was next at initiative order. I just remember mine.
And it's here. I have it here. It's quick save again.
Oh yeah, because the starting round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I could do another thing that does not count.
You could give someone else edge.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Pouch edge. Like,
Score.
Grab him.
Awesome.
Are you grabbing him, or are you telling Pouch to grab him?
I'm telling Pouch to, like,
Okay.
pouch him. Put him in the bag.
Yeah, put him in the bag.
Put him in a bag.
Well,
Put him in a body bag.
You know,
it is now.
that's-
I just realized that, like, Pouch would be, like, a really good wrestler.
Yeah.
Just, like, fighting and then, woof, he's gone.
It is now
Gone.
Pouch's turn.
That is a great point. Let's look at this. Okay. What was we talked about it earlier. The like throwing.
To throw the bag at him? We're
Throw the
calling
bag at
it elemental grab is what we're calling your elements of bag.
The element of bag.
Elemental bag. Defense within 30 spaces. Set character grabs the target with the element.
Hey man, whatever you got to do to get that bag.
So that's
Okay,
an
score. Awesome.
Who you hitting?
I need Iska to make a ego check.
No, you make the ego check. It's against the melee defense of Iska.
Oh, the melee defense. Yes, I need to make an ego check against their melee defense. That is terrifying. Please work with me here. Yikes. You said I had edge?
Yes, they gave you edge.
Good. Fuck yeah, good. Didn't help. That is 21.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
So what has happened basically is you've now thrown a bag at Iska, and you've grabbed her in a bag, and you have the opportunity to do your reaction, which is elemental suffocation, which is what's going to deal damage to her.
That's a cool sounding.
Indeed, indeed I do.
Elemental suffocation goes crazy. Actually.
Oh God.
So it's another.
Okay, so we already. Okay, Nikhil, I need specification here.
Okay.
There is a bag that I have thrown over Iska, correct?
It is a bag that is supposed to be grabbing Iska, however you would like to think of it in your head. But yes. I don't think she's like fully inside of it. But she is.
I didn't throw the body bag at her.
She's being kept from moving because she has to deal with a pouch that is now on her.
Yeah, big, like, I'm assuming it's like a completely solid net. Like, I threw like a tarp bag over the top.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I am going to try elemental suffocation as the reaction.
You make another ego attack against my resilience defense. I think that's so. You just roll, and then tell me what your red one is.
6.
Nice.
Opponent DR. I don't think I have anything for focus, so you do 14 damage to me with that, and then because you have a special power, you get to do a second reaction if you use a firing arm. If you would like to shoot her.
I would indeed love to do.
You can do return fire is a shooting reaction.
Yeah,
and point
I'm
blank
looking at
parry is
the
a shooting reaction.
Yeah, point blank parry is essentially just a fucking execution shot. Or return fire, agility attack, consequences by health. Any damage is then applied to. Okay. She was the one who hurt me, right? Oh no, but it's not a reaction. It's not a reaction to that attack. All right.
It can be. Like, we can flavor however you like.
Well, it returns health. It does damage to my focus instead of to my health. But I already have a good amount of health, so I don't need to do that. Yeah, you know what? I am gonna do. I'm gonna do point blank parry.
All right.
Which is just a ranged attack, which I'm assuming is. How do you do a ranged attack in this game? Actually,
agility.
Agility. Yeah.
It's melee and agility.
That's fucking weird. All right.
It is strange. Damage reduction is
Okay.
What is your red one?
Red one's a 4.
Red one's a 4. 1. So that does 42 damage to Iska.
Ooh,
Jesus.
okay.
Good
That was
fucking
a lot.
lord.
Maybe we do have this.
Well, I did. In all defense, I threw a bag over her head,
And then shot her.
suffocated her with it, and then shot her. So I imagine. First of all, this is also the first time any of y'all have seen me in combat. So just seeing me throw a bag over someone's head, pull out a gun, and shoot them is absolutely hilarious in my brain.
It's your usual special gun.
Like, I thought you were the bad guy. Like, yeah.
Yeah, the bad guy.
I'm using the bag. This is. That worked. I think that's basically what I'm gonna do. I did just shoot, like, the annihilator of armies in the face. So I'm hoping that doesn't come back to bite me in the ass.
No, that was good.
If we get her,
This is what I think. You definitely have. You have an ability. Like, you guys have the capacity to win. Most of you, Momo's kind of fucked, but you do have the capacity to win.
If I get good rolls, I can do a lot of damage.
Low key, I'm the only one that literally can't die here. I mean, I'll die, but I'm gonna come back.
Yeah.
You're fine.
You'll escape.
So I'm fine.
All right, who's up next?
Next is Pouch. Oh, Pouch is wet. So next is Pushback.
It's me. Okay. For flavor, I want to roll this first and then describe what happens if that's cool with you. I'm going to use the ability Stopping Power, which is a ranged attack. I do have an edge. We're going to really hope I get a fantastic success here. I did not, so I'm going to edge roll this. Please.
Alrighty.
It'd be so funny if I got a fantastic.
You got a fantastic?
Excellent. It's not an incredibly good roll. It's a 3-4 fantastic, so it's a 13, but a fantastic, which I think that does something with this ability.
It does.
Yeah.
So what power are you using?
I'm using Stopping Power. So I also, regular dude, just pull out a Glock. I'm like, hey.
Why do so many of us have guns?
I always thought it would be cool, so we're just going to try it. I fire at Sinister. Here's what this ability does. I make a ranged attack on an enemy. If it's a success, they take regular damage. On a fantastic success, the enemy takes double damage, and I can make another regular ranged attack on the target. So I shoot through Sinister, and then start ping-ponging the bullet back and forth through his body.
What the fuck? That is insanity.
Before you do that, I want to let you know. You shoot Sinister, it hits him, another Sinister pops up next to him.
Oh, multiple man. Right. Oh, shit. Well, I said what I said. Great. This is going to be fun. I did hit. Let me roll my damage here, which I got to look at that weird calculation again. Nikhil sent it to me.
Nikhil, now you're going to clone him on the screen, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so it's the Marvel die. ×4 + 4. That's it. This is gonna do a shit ton of damage, actually.
Well, it's ×4, but you got to subtract his thing, which is 1. So it's ×3 + 4.
Well, I got so Marvel dies are treated like a 6. So 6 × 4.
24.
That's 24 + 4, 28.
Well, no, it's 6 × 3 because you subtract my damage reduction from your modifier.
Oh, from your multiplier. Okay.
Yeah.
So 18 + 4, 22, doubled. 44, and I get to attack again.
You do, but I think you have to roll again.
Yeah, I do have to roll again. For this, and I don't get any bonuses because I did use my edge.
We will.
I did not fantastic, and that's not an incredible roll here. It's a 9. Wait, no, 9. Not counting my bonuses, which is a nice solid. I actually have pretty high agility. Because I gave it 13. I don't know if that's gonna do it or not.
Hold on one second. And this is the hit. Which Sinister are you hitting?
I mean, with the lore of this attack, it's 1 bullet, so it's got to be the same guy every time. I think it actually, according to the ability, not even flavor, it has to be the same target. So yeah, it's the same guy.
Great, a third Sinister.
Yeah.
Every time you hit him, you're gonna get a new Sinister.
Did the 13
Unless
hit?
you do a laughing thing like what you did, which was good.
Did the 13 hit?
The 13.
Well, they're not laughing.
Let me see if 13 hits. Actually, I did not check because I was busy.
Because technically,
I'm willing to bet. What is the defense score it says you go against?
It's an agility. It's just a ranged attack. So whatever.
Oh, then a 13 will hit. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then we do get 2 Sinisters. Because I was gonna say the first one. Well, technically flavor, it's double. Mechanically, it's not. But okay. So that's even more damage. Let's go. It's gonna be less though. It is 3 times 3 plus 4, 13 more damage.
13.
But then, unfortunately, now there's clones just kind of spilling out of him, which maybe made the situation worse. But I did a lot of damage.
I hate when I bleed clones.
And for the sake of making this easier on me, we're gonna do all the new clones in the next round. They're not added into initiative.
Yeah, that's probably smart.
But Sinister Prime is now going to go.
I just kind of stared at him for a second and go, okay, the clone part wasn't me, guys. I'm sorry.
Well, Sinister
What the
Prime
fuck, man?
Sinister Prime's laughing, though.
Yeah, that's
Sinister
good.
Prime is laughing. Sinister Prime can't do anything that requires his voice, but he does have abilities that do not require his voice.
Sure.
One such thing is going to be he is going to cast Dance of Death. And basically what's going to happen is Sister's going to whip out a pack of cards that it seems that he brought probably just for this situation, assuming that in order to get to the danger room, you guys would pass Gambit. And he is going to make an agility check against agility defense for all targets within 10 spaces and line of sight, which is...
Everybody.
So everybody roll a agility... Oh, don't roll, actually. I roll. This system's weird. But never mind. 1 second.
Yeah, roll anyway.
Oh, that wasn't that good. So that is a 10 plus agility. 10 plus 3 is 13. Anybody's defense score lower than 13?
My defense is 13.
Which defense?
For agility.
Mine is not.
Oh, hell yeah.
13.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, mine's a 16. I'm good.
All right, so is it
Mine
just
is
Momo?
9. No, mine's 9, so yeah, very low.
All right, Momo takes, or anyone who got hit, but probably just Momo, from the sound of it, takes 4. Momo, you take 15 damage.
Okay.
If he missed me, I'm also going to use my reaction of point blank parry.
You already used your reaction.
I did not. That was Panda that did that.
Is the thing where it comes back, not the reaction?
No,
that's fantastic success.
The lore of stopping power is that you're firing just a billion bullets, but I flavored it as one.
Oh, okay.
The bit with stopping power is you get to do follow-up, so I haven't used my reaction yet.
Okay, cool. Then yeah.
Cool. So
I
get to do a ranged attack. Let's see if I hit. Oh, that's actually half decent. That's a 17.
That's going to hit, I can tell you that.
Let's go. So that is... Oh, it's a 3 again. So that's another 13 damage. So he throws a card at me, and it goes flying back in his face.
That actually is really funny. That really sums up the whole kinetic energy obsession of X-Men right there.
Just
charge some cards.
Slap it back at him.
You slap it back at me. How much damage? I guess it does the same amount of damage, right? Oh, 13?
Yeah, I rolled a 3 on the Marvel die again, so...
It turned into a reverse card.
Yeah, I hit him with that Uno reverse.
13 is... And that one goes here. Somehow, you've made 4 Sinisters that have the same health, which is really interesting to me. But let's copy you. All right.
There's so many.
It is now Laugh Track's turn.
Please
get
them all.
I am going to do my reoccurring joke, which is my elemental ricochet. And I'm going to spend 10 focus to give a hearty laugh at him.
Okay.
So let's see. Make a range attack. Cool. 6, 10, 13.
13 hits.
Cool. Do I add a modifier to that?
Did you I think you add your ability score. Yeah.
Whatever.
What
It should
what ability
tell you
score?
to make an attack for like an ego attack or something.
Yeah.
On the ability itself.
It says make a ranged attack.
Oh, if it's
that is
ranged,
agility.
it's agility.
They changed their like how they refer to things so often. I spent so much time trying to figure out if there was a difference between total power and regular power, and there's not.
Okay, so agility is going to be agility is an additional +4.
Oh, good. So you definitely hit. So now you take the red one and you use it to find your damage.
Yeah. So agility is going to be 4 times 3.
And to be clear, this is still sound, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're not making new Sinisters.
No, I'm going ha at him, and then if it was fantastic, then I would go ha a second time, and it would just bounce between them until I stop rolling successes.
We have similar kits.
Actually, there's a lot of overlap in power. It was interesting.
Yeah, I realized that I brought like a sword to a gunfight, so I gotta stick with ranged.
You're hitting him in the most effective way so far.
You're actually doing the best.
I'm attacking Sinister Prime for 12. Then if I take 12? My modifier.
Minus 12, and you create no new Sinisters.
And then I'm going to do a reaction.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make a wisecrack. And this is going to is an ego attack.
Yeah.
And so basically,
for people watching, that is not Drake using a flavored ability. That is, I believe, an actual power in this game meant to be put on Spider-Man.
It's an actual power.
Yeah.
Because I'll be real, like for a guy that's so obsessed with perfection, Sinister sure has a lot of flaws. That's my wisecrack.
It's a good wisecrack. I like it.
Thank you. So ego, that is fantastic.
Nice.
Ooh. Okay.
And the ego is gonna be a +2. Nope. My ego is ×5. Okay, cool.
Big multiplier.
Yeah, so the ego attack is 10, 13, 14. So hitting for 18, I think.
Hitting for 18. Is this still Sinister Prime?
Yeah.
Okie doke.
And then the damage would be 5 times 5, so 25 damage.
Okay.
But this is specifically focus damage.
Oh, it's focus.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, but the thing is that because it's a fantastic success, since the middle is marble, then they take double focus damage and they're stunned for 1 round.
Ooh,
okay.
That's very good.
So Sinister Prime stunned. Good to go.
Yeah, 50 focus damage and
nice.
50 focus damage.
Damn.
Yeah,
health values are not that big in this game. It's like a couple hundred. So I feel like we're not doing that bad.
No, you're not.
I maxed out my ego score.
Okay.
You're doing pretty good.
So many crits.
Okay. And now we start back with Iska. And we're on a new round. So everyone has new reactions that they could use. I will say I've not used a reaction yet because it seems like complicated in the middle of all this. But that is also part of the reason you guys are beating them so good right now. Anyway, Iska is going to do something to one of you. Who shot her in the head? Pouch shot her in the head. What can Iska do to Pouch?
I feel like I am in danger.
She certainly hopes you will be. Make a repost attack. Make close attack success. Hold on, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Did I break my concentration when doing the?
No, you can concentrate up to the things of your rank. So you can concentrate up to 3 things.
Okay, then I'm still concentrating the contagious laugh.
Okay.
Okay. She is going to come at Pouch with Focused Fury. Pouch. That means we are doing make a close attack with an edge. Add 1+ to your blah 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 blahs. Hold on one second. 5 + 4 is 9, 10, 11. Close attack character sheet. That is a 14 to hit on melee. Pouch. That hits you. And then
hold on. Was that? I wonder if I can do that. Can I deflect? Can I deflect
like reaction blink defense.
No, blink defense. I'm pretty sure is ranged.
Only
I
projectiles.
got the book. Let me look. Unless it's
It says projectile in there. I was hoping that maybe I could figure out a way.
No, it's where if someone's shooting at you, basically.
The character
and then you
or an ally
Gotcha.
within reach is the subject of a ranged attack. Yeah, so it's that one's only for ranged attacks.
So you are gonna take 4 to.
Actually, in that case, I'm gonna do my instant reaction of return fire if she hit me with a melee weapon.
Okay.
I have so many guns.
Because I'm a '90s character, I'm built like that.
Yep.
Focused Fury is 4. What is your real quick? Do you have damage reduction for health? You do, right?
Yeah, it's a -2.
2. Focus. We're gonna spend. You take 35 damage, Panda, before you hit me.
Before I hit you?
Yeah, because you get the damage and then you attack me with your reaction.
Okay. This one has the potential to throw it back at you, so I'm going to put it on the sheet, and then if it works, I'll throw it back at you. Well, son of a bitch. That's not good. Reaction. Agility attack. What is your vigilance defense?
My vigilance defense is 13.
13. Mine is... Oh, okay, great. That means I got your ass. And the Marvel die is the one that determines the
damage, yes.
The damage. Okay.
Yeah, it's the
Fuck. That's lame.
Multiplied on your attack roll, which is interesting.
Apply health damage reduction. Normally, any damage is then applied to focus it. Okay, so that one is I don't understand. My reaction to you is I make the agility attack against your vigilance defense. If it's a success, apply health damage reduction normally. Any damage is then applied to focus instead.
Oh, so that means...
Oh yeah, wait. I know this one. This is because this is like the suppressing fire one too. This is you're basically turning it into a mental attack instead of a health attack.
So you're dealing focus damage, but it's reduced by their health reduction.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay. For those in chat, this is the second time we've ever played this system, by the way. So we're kind of learning as we go as well. Just FYI. It's not a horrible system, but it's a very odd one. So, learning curve.
I have so many powers in here from people we didn't meet. But anyway, what is the damage that ends up being?
The die says 2.
The die says 2.
Yeah.
And it's against so -1. Oh, what's your multiplier?
My multiplier for
whatever attack you just did.
It is my it was an agility attack. So do I apply my
10. Yeah, so it's 10 minus 1 is 9. So it's 2 times 9 is 18 plus 6 you hit for 24 focus damage.
Yes.
Oh no, I forgot to do my Duolingo.
24 focus damage. I had totally forgotten that focus was even a thing. But now we will subtract from it. Sorry. Focus is 110 minus 25.
Well, I also hit Sinister for 50.
Yeah, but this is Isco, right?
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know. It's I thought this was the first time you were tracking focus.
No, yeah, I wrote that one down.
Cool.
Okay, cool. Pouch, that was not even your move, was it? No, now it's Quick Save's move again.
Yep.
I'm sorry, it is so late on the East Coast.
Dude,
I'm
I am so sorry.
So fast.
It's like literally what I am for you. I can kill you next turn if you'd like.
That's a terrifying
what a
sentence.
Kindness, Nikhil, thanks.
I mean, I'm at 55 health. Let's see. What I can do is I can only attempt to. I'm just gonna give help to. Oh my gosh, what is your name again? Laugh Track.
Yeah.
Because you're doing actual damage.
That's good.
That was a good one.
Aw, thank you. I didn't know we'd actually get like a positive reaction out of you, Jay.
Don't get used to it.
It took so long to break him down, but we did it.
That wasn't a pun. That was a literal laugh track. That makes it. That's
okay.
Clever wordplay.
Thank you. All right. So what is the boost that I'm getting?
You have edge now, basically.
Edge.
What am I edging to? Like, what am I getting?
I don't like where this conversation's going.
You can re-roll one of the dice.
Okay, but like for any action.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. That's
it's
helpful.
It's like Bardic Inspiration in D&D, if you're familiar with that.
Yes, I am. Look, I put 75 hours into Baldur's Gate. I'm almost done with Act 1. Be great.
Almost.
I have done that, like, unironically.
No,
I used to stream Baldur's Gate, and I don't think I've done anything in the game yet, and I've done it for weeks.
Yeah, also unironically, like, we've been playing it for months.
Alright. It's quick save, but I think she's just booking, and then it's Pouch again. Pouch, you get a turn.
Yay, I get to do another thing?
That was all... Oh my god, combat in this system is...
It's going slow because we don't know the powers or how to do damage or anything.
It is, but it's still a janky combat system.
The reactions are so fun on paper. Like, reading them was so lit. I was like, this is so many cool things you can do. But it is definitely... It makes it for a lot.
For context, for people reading as Jay decides what to do, the reactions in this are very specific triggered abilities. So it's like... There's different reactions for when you get hit by a melee attack, or missed by a melee attack, or hit by a ranged attack, or missed by a ranged attack, or when an ally does a specific thing, or an enemy does a specific... Like, every very specific use case is its own separate ability, which has its pros and cons.
It has its pros and cons.
Okay. Split attack. 2 range attacks against several targets within reach. Make a single agility check compared to their defenses. Test set full damage, and you can bounce attacks with power against. I'm going to do snap shooting, and I am going to hit Iska and that Sinister.
Which one? Sorry, I'm not looking at the thing. That one. That's the prime one.
Prime.
Yeah.
Good.
Perfect.
The main one. Yes.
Hopefully we can get his health down.
Fingers crossed. No, this one is just gun.
Just
this
gun.
One
just
is
gun power.
This one's just gun. This one's reaching behind me into the backpack and pulling out a rifle.
But the bags were coming in clutch.
Single agility check. Okay. I have my agility check. I need to compare it to your agility defenses for both Iska and Prime.
Agility defense
Sinister.
For Prime Sinister is 13, and also for Iska is 13.
8, 9, 10, and then agility. It's 13 for both of them?
Yep.
Perfect. Because I have a 16. So that is going to hit both of them. It is not a fantastic success, but the Marvel die is a 5.
Real quick, this is a ranged attack, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, I am going, as you shoot me, or which one are you? As you shoot Sinister. Sinister is going to bamf out of the way. And he's going to use Blink Defense.
God.
You fucking dickbag. That's
I guess you'd be the expert, wouldn't you?
In order to do that,
I hope he kills you. I hope he guts you. That is...
This is what you get for not laughing at my clutch joke when I've been saving that this entire session.
Yeah, that's... all right.
Panda, I have bad news for you. The Bamf thing got a fantastic. So, what's going to happen now is he bamps out of the way. I don't quite know how this is supposed to work. Wait, is this actually real? Hold on a second.
He teleports to the bathroom.
He does. Yeah, everyone goes back to the bathroom. This
Go piss
is
girl.
Go Piss Girl. Blink.
Piss Girl would be a really underwhelming X-Men character.
Though
I mean,
maybe
it's
not
the same
most
exact joke
underwhelming.
as stuff.
I mean, like right up there with soft serve.
Yeah.
We could have met Blink we could have met Beak as well, and that would have been underwhelming. Also, I had Namor was the nat 20 for my roles because all I would have given him was to talk to fish, which would not have come in handy.
If we had met Beak, would Sinister have gotten weaker?
No. On a fantastic success, the attack is turned against the attacker. I don't quite know how that would work for Blink defense. I guess he's bamfing the bullet, actually, not himself.
Merciful fucking Christ.
But
Okay.
you take that damage.
Can pushback reverse the reverse?
So I have a damage reduction
I
of
can do
2.
stuff on
So that
myself.
means
Okay.
damage reduction of 2 means it goes down to 3 and not 5.
Okay.
How do I determine how much it hurts me?
The same way you would have determined how much it hurt me, but for you now.
I'm not sure how to do that, actually.
What is your?
How do I do that?
What did you
Oh,
do?
damage. It's the Marvel die plus the multiplier plus
Plus the multiplier
ability score.
minus the damage reduction plus ability score.
Okay,
So
so
you gotta
it's
subtract
3,
the damage reduction from the multiplier.
Yeah, 3 times 10 is 30 plus 6, so 36.
Well,
That
but
would
you
be
have minus.
36.
You have -2, yeah.
That's with the -2.
No, yours isn't 12. Yours is 10. So it's 3 times
it's
8.
10. It's 3 times 8?
8.
Oh,
10
-2 from the multiplier.
Yeah,
I thought it
from
was
the
-2
multiplier.
from the roll. Okay, so that's 5 times 8 plus 6.
46 damage.
46 damage.
Oh god.
Sweet.
Damn.
Merciful fucking Christ.
All right, where?
I think I might have been doing my multiplier wrong. How do I find that?
Good.
Your multiplier, unless you have a power that boosts it, which I don't think you do, is just your ability score again.
Hey team,
whole
I got
Okay,
bad news. There is a potential that I am at 18 health.
Oh, well,
Whoa.
here's the thing. I can heal you. The problem is
why are
that
you
you
at
have to
18
laugh at the joke.
Because I've gotten hit so many fucking times.
Oh, by my math, you're at 54.
Not with the
Some
minus
math
that I
is
just
off.
got. With
How
the
much
minus
math
that
is
I
off?
just got, I'm down to 60. I was that was 64 minus the 46 health that I just got hit with,
Oh.
which brings me down to 18.
Yeah, Jay?
Yeah.
Laughter is the best medicine. And I
I
have
like where this is going.
the healing joke. The problem is that in my character ability, in bold, it says the creature must laugh to be healed.
I got bad news for you, bud.
So I don't-
Endgame play from Drake.
So I don't
Yeah,
I don't think that I have to tell you a joke and your character would actually have to find it humorous to get healed.
Best of luck.
even if the puns worked on me,
Yeah.
I'm a 90s character.
Yeah, they definitely
When's
would
the
work.
last time you saw a 90s Rob Liefeld character laugh?
I don't know. They cut themselves on all that edge.
Only at
Dumb.
pain. Only something maniacal.
Yeah.
Favorite
So
character.
I don't think I can heal you, buddy.
No, I don't think that's gonna work. I'm so
Okay.
sorry. That's not. This is even worse because my original idea wasn't to make him a Rob Liefeld character. My
Mhm.
original idea was to make him a Jack Kirby character, and
Oh,
that would have
yeah.
been so much easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would
that
have
I
loved
would
it.
have laughed there.
He would have loved it.
He would have been chuckling his ass off the entire time. But I thought the pouch joke was too funny,
Oh, it's hilarious, and I would love to
and
heal you.
now
but
I'm in this situation.
Yeah. And this is another good example of why the 90s were terrible.
Indeed.
All right.
All right. After Pouch, or is that even Pouch's turn? Oh no, but you do
That
hit
would be-
Iska, right? So how much did you hit
I
just hit
did.
Iska for actually?
The same amount I hit myself for, so that would be
36.
Actually, no, it wouldn't be the same amount I hit myself for because it was 5 times 10, which is 56.
Well, no, because I also have damage reduction.
Oh, what's your
mine's
damage?
only 1, so it'd be 5 times 9 is 45 plus 6 is 51 damage, which
51.
means I think we are finally actually at the thing that this whole thing was built for. Nope, we're 10 away. Fuck.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, all right. Next, someone hit Iska for 10.
Who's up next?
DM, no. Next after Pouch is you. Push back.
I can probably hit Iska for 10. I'm just gonna shoot her. You're not gonna believe this. I got another fantastic. It was a very low roll normally. It was a.
But we'll go ahead.
If it's a fantastic, I'm gonna do the double ping again. So that would do 10 for sure.
Okay.
Look at Mr. Fantastic over here.
Yeah.
How much does it do?
Hold on. If I do, because technically it gives me another attack. But if I kind of speed run it here, it would be. I don't know if she has reduction. But assuming she has like 1, then
-1 reduction.
Okay, yeah, 1. So it would be 6 times 3 plus 2. It would be 44 again. I don't know why I had to do the math. It's the same as it was last time. And then technically I get another attack, but I don't know if that's relevant.
-44. The cape falls away, and she joins your side.
Hey.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so now we definitely got this.
Yeah, that was the kind of the whole idea. You muted yourself.
But like, what happens? She's at 10 health. What happens when Sinister pokes her?
She is not at 10 health.
I think the goal was we had to tick her health down so much that we became the better side. At which point, she
the way is now leaning towards you, so she's on your side.
All right, score.
However, the Sinisters have still never gone, and you do have a lot of them.
We do.
So, yeah. I had not counted on you guys going so hard for Iska and Prime Sinister. I will say that. Because a little just teaser, but all the Sinisters duplicates could do this too, and if you got them low enough, you get 2 on your side.
Oh,
so
they did the copy. I gotcha.
So there was a way to be done in like 2 rounds if you just shot the same dupe Sinister, and then you would have like 8 Sinisters on your side. I do think you're gonna probably die now, but we could get it done pretty soon. Probably at the end of this turn.
We do probably need to wrap this up.
Yeah.
Well, that's a funny way to end.
Oh no. It's so hilarious that we got Iska on our side, only to immediately turn it around and go like, and then Sinister killed them all.
Well,
wait, it's still technically my turn. Can I try something?
Sure.
We're gonna try some stupid bullshit. I'm gonna do something I haven't done all fight, but we're gonna do a gambit here.
Make the clones go back into them.
This is the exit. The portal. Oh, the portal closed, didn't it? Or did the portal close, or is the portal still up?
No, the portal. I guess it's still up.
Okay,
whatever
side the portal's on. I'm just gonna say the top here. I'm gonna go through the portal and try to get the attention of other people who can help, and then I'm just gonna say while I'm on the outside, if any Sinister clones leave, get back in there.
I don't understand what.
He's leaving to call in reinforcements.
I'm trying to do a.
You're trapping them. You're trapping them outside.
Trapping them with
other X-Men. I kind of dig that.
I'm trying to get the other X-Men in here while preventing the Sinister clones from leaving this little pocket dimension.
Every new X-Men they encounter is another power they're getting.
At this point, we need reinforcements or we die. It's not really on the table here.
Is not a bad idea. If you do, what is your persuasion? Ego's persuasion. Do a persuasion roll for ego.
That's not good for me, but I'll do what I can here. You're not gonna fucking believe this. I swear to God, I'm not fudging these.
These weighted dice.
That was another. This is the same die. The middle one is the same one I've been using for Kazalor. That was another fantastic. It was a 17 total. Fantastic.
All right, we'll say that 2 of these dudes dip.
Okay.
They run out of the room. You run back in, right? Is the idea?
No, opposite. He's trying to keep the.
I'm out. I'm trying to get reinforcements while preventing these guys from spreading, because I'm sure the X-Men know how to deal with this better than we do.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is the idea that to leave them to fight the X-Men out there, or to be with them still?
I'm leaving back to the danger room and trying to get the
you're
X-Men
not.
to come in here.
Oh, okay. Well, 2 will follow you, and the rest could fight those 2.
Okay, if they keep following me, I'm just gonna trap them in there, trying to get an alt-win condition here, because I don't think we're gonna win it on just raw health.
Yeah, no, we're not. Go away. And then it'll be Sinister's turn, and Sinister's gonna absorb the other one that's here anyway. So that'll be.
At risk of being the kid saying, "Hey, teacher, you forgot to assign homework," I encountered Laura Kenny, so I imagine he has a healing factor.
Drake, for the love of God.
I was only taking 1 power from each, so he does not have a healing factor.
Cool.
Okay, thank God. I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I thought that'd be too hard to keep track of. We can,
You are correct,
guys. We can skip ahead and say you all die and get revived on Arbor Magna. Like it's really fucking late, and I'm sorry about this.
No,
I do think this would have
combat is long. It's not you.
This would have hit
combat.
a little harder 2 hours ago, but we spent a lot of time doing more fun things. To be honest, I didn't get to use any of my fun abilities like throwing eggs at people, but it's okay. I'm all right. I think we could say that this one they didn't take.
Okay. I'm happy to keep going. I understand it's late.
It's 1:30 in the morning
It
for
is
both.
getting a little late for people on the East Coast, especially.
As long as the chat had fun.
Yes, there was a lot of good bits in this one.
But yeah, I did think that mainly the idea was that you guys would hit the dupes, and then the dupes would flip really fast, and then they would kill Sinister. And the whole idea was that Sinister would then have the same sort of issue that the robot had at the beginning of the programming, and then blow up. That was the whole bit. That was the entire bit. We could have gotten there had I shortened the beginning a little bit.
No, I don't even think it's shortening the beginning, dude. I seriously think that it's this is the first run of a video game where you like fight the boss and then realize, oh shit, there's a strategy.
Yeah.
There's oh wait a minute, I can't just hit it until it dies.
This is the same thing that happened with the first time we look. Not to shit on the system.
I genuinely think even if we had done this same exact combat 2 hours ago, it would have gone the same exact way.
Yeah.
It would have gone like 3 hours, and we're like, I don't understand how this works because we didn't read the cheat codes online.
Well, can I do like a final action then before I die?
Go for it. Wrap it up.
I would like to reach over to my good friend Pouch, and I would like to extend my hand and say, pull my finger.
I take it back. We shouldn't let Drake do this.
And on that note, thank you all for watching. Sorry, I kind of fizzled at the end there, but it's all right.
Oh, I was gonna explode.
It was a good bit. We all and an explosion that smells like absolute shit just emanates mushroom clouds out of the portal, filling the entire X mansion.
I could just hear
fulfilling the prophecy of us ruining the hell.
I can hear Laugh Track being like, pull my finger, and then Pouch going, fuck you, and goes, no, fuck you, and does it himself. And that's how the explosion happens.
And then you all wake up in eggs, and you know what?
Yep.
My friend.
Yeah.
My friend.
Egg wakes us up and goes like, yeah, the actual X-Men solved the problem.
Yeah, but after
What
you
the fuck
left,
were you
the X-Men showed up, and they just actually killed him, and it was fine.
Yeah.
Does oh my gosh, what the fuck is my character's name? Does Quick Save just like congeal into a form again at some point?
So the externals are really funny because because it's comics, they straight up just come back. Like it's not ever really explained. Like they die, and then like a year or two later, they just pop back up, and they're like, "Yep, I'm an external."
Yeah, that's why she's Quick Save. It's like, well, that sucked. I'll reload later.
All right. Trying to think if we have any real quick for the sake of wrap up. I will keep this fast. We are on mid-season hiatus for D&Dorks right now, but the next season, Power Play, DM'd by me, starts on September 18th. That will be YouTube upload because we are going to the YouTube format for the main shows. But we do have other live things planned, other one-shots, which you will hear about soon. But nothing from us for a couple of weeks as we do mid-season prep. 18th is when we come back. Hope to see you all there. It's going to be a fun time. Thank you to Nikhil for DMing this. wild
It
system.
was
Thank you very
really,
much.
really good stuff. Like seriously,
This was
Yeah.
awesome.
You are a
I
great
loved
DM.
this.
The way that you roll with the punches and are able to yes and like everything we threw at you, you were able to turn into really interesting story beats. I would not have believed this your first time DMing.
Well, thank
My
you.
man, yeah, you let us kill Arcade in the first 20
We
minutes.
did kill Arcade in the first 20 minutes. I brought it up so many times, and I forgot.
To be fair, that did like I don't know if I could claim that was good rolling with the punches. That derailed us for an hour and a half.
That's exactly what rolling with the punches is. How do you think
sometimes.
Operation Influencer got a fucking foothold?
Yeah. All right. But with
All
that,
of our
again,
best bits are from the hour-long derailments.
thank you everyone watching. We will see you all on the 18th. Talk to you all later.
Adios.
Not me.
Goodbye.
See ya.